Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers to day 2 of this European Cricket International Series here in Budapest. Well, Hungary has been absolutely sensational and it's the final day of cricket here. It's been scintillating, it's been exciting, and we've certainly broken some records here. And today, the last day of action, I think we're going to see a bit of fiesta of cricket and maybe some more records being broken. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket International Series here in Hungary. And the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket International is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
We certainly have seen a fiesta of cricket. First of all, of course, we had the European Cricket Series where we had 12 days of action. The Budapest Blinders were crowned the champions, the new champions of Hungary. And now we've had, well, one day of very good international action and we go into day 2. Of course, this is the European Cricket International Series with the host nation, Hungary, Portugal and Sweden. First up this morning, the start of day 2 is going to be Portugal taking on Sweden. This is going to be an interesting match. Let's take a closer look at the two teams. Portugal made a winning start yesterday. They beat not only Hungary, but they did beat Sweden. But they were beaten in their third game by Hungary, the only win that Hungary got yesterday. They have got players in good form. Suman Ghamiri has been sensational, over 140 runs he scored in the day yesterday. He was supported well by Kuldeep Gulaya and also their captain Najam Shahzad, but they were a little bit light or weak perhaps in the bowling department. Nipu bowled very well with the spin, but I think the seamers have to come good here today. Francois Stoneman, look out for him. I think he's looking to bounce back and we're going to see some more consistency from Junaid Khan. What about their opponent Sweden? Well, Sweden did go down to Portugal, but they did have 2 wins against the home side Hungary and they destroyed them in both matches. They scored over 150 in the first win, but the talk of the town, the talk here in Budapest was the way that they won that second match against Hungary late yesterday, the last match of the day, I should say. It was quite sensational, and of course Sweden, they've had good performances at the top of the order, haven't they? I think Romani has been really good, Sudas Khan, the 2 openers have been performing really well, but we needed to see something sensational and we did see something sensational. Sahid with Sher Ali put on a 167 partnership, and of course in that partnership, well, Sher Ali went on to score 116 of just 33 balls. It's the second time that we've seen him score 100 on the European Cricket Network. But not only that, they went on and posted over 200 runs in that match as well. That was quite sensational. So yes, the final day of action coming up here, and I think we are going to see another blast of a day. It's going to be scintillating hot. Temperatures could reach around 38 degrees here today. So it's going to be a cracking day, a lot of cricket, and I believe a lot of runs. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle. They're there with Sam Williams for the all-important coin toss, and right after that, join myself and also Charlie Hunt back in the comms box to talk to you more about some of the key players in this match.
Sweden's cool. Tails. Tails is the cool. Oh, it's a runner. It's a head.
Yeah, big one on board.
Okay. Portugal have won the toss. They're going to have a ball. Back to the comms box.
Thank you very much, Stigsy. Good morning, everyone. Welcome then to this beautiful GB Oval here in Hungary as we get the final day of action, 2 weeks, and it all comes down to this. 4 more games of cricket coming right your way, international style at that as well. But before we get into today's action, let's go ahead and have a little look at, well, this is what's coming up at the moment. And well, okay, this is what's coming up here, and you can see there Portugal and Sweden. But let's take a look at Hungary taking on Portugal yesterday in the first game. You saw there, Rico mentioned it, Suman Ghamiri was in the runs, wasn't he? He finished 66, not out, as they chased down that target in that 9th over, as Portugal beat Hungary by 5 wickets. Marco Huja was able to get Hungary to recover after they were 40 for 5, but they were able to, it wasn't enough runs on the board there, as it was a disappointing start for the for the Hungarian side here this weekend. But yeah, I mean, Najam Shahzad, both bat and ball, he was pretty crucial for his side leading from the front. Sweden, they took on Hungary, and Sweden did perform, didn't they? Finishing on 153 for 3, but that was simply due to the partnership from Sudas Khan alongside Samuel. For 3, but they were able to recover and put on a solid 120-odd run partnership in that for that third wicket. Hungary, though, they couldn't get there, could they? They ended up losing. Sweden then took on Portugal, and Portugal once again made it look pretty easy. This time it was Kuldeep Galia who went pretty big early on in their chase, as Suman Gimmery also contributed with the ball, though. It was Siraj Nippo and Mohammad Adnan who went for 2 for 8 off at just his 0.4 deliveries. And Khalid Zahid, he went big, but yeah, once again struggling as Sweden were all out for the first time. That was the first time we saw that here, and the only time that we've seen that in this international series here this weekend. As Adnan once again was pretty big with the bat as well, getting a quick 200 strike rate. You can't complain at that. Then the fourth game was a bit of an upset. Hungary, they sneaked a little victory in against Portugal. Portugal were lackluster with the ball, if I'm being totally honest, and the likes of Vinith Ravindran and Abhitash Prashar. Abhitash Prashar, by the way, batting at 6 throughout this weekend, or yesterday at least. I'd love to see him a little bit higher up in the order. But yeah, batting at 6, who drops down for him? That's the question. Once again, Gimmery falling one short of his 50, and Sean Gomes finally was able to get a couple of runs under his belt. But yeah, Hungary ended up beating Portugal, of course, by 6 wickets in that encounter. Last game of the day, and it was a thriller. Sweden 201 for 2. Sher Ali take a bow. 116 not out off of 31 deliveries, and Saeed Ahmed coming in and supporting him at number 4, 59 odd out of 22. It was absolutely scintillating cricket. And Abizar, well, you look at the scores above him, you say Abizar, oh, it was a really tough day out there, I'm telling you. Hungary, though, they were never going to get that, were they? It was the 5th highest score ever by a side here on the European Cricket Network. And that's why Sweden at the moment are top by net run rate. Both 2 wins for each for Sweden and Portugal. Hungary just the 1, but Hungary are looking for a bit of redemption here this morning. We can look at the lineups here. You can see Ilmar Zuak is coming in for Sweden. He arrived late yesterday afternoon, so he comes in for his first involvement. He'll be opening the batting alongside Sher Ali as Portugal won the toss and elected to bowl first. No Siraj Nippo here this time around. So the spin option of Ashraful Rupu and possibly Suman Gimmery. Wouldn't be surprised to see him maybe get an over potentially. But of course, leading the front is Janai Khan. But expected scores here, of course, by the supercomputer. 97 plays 106, and no real surprise that the average runs for Sweden are well above Portugal, just simply due to that 201 score. There is the man, the myth, the legend that is Sher Ali, who scores. He scored his 2nd ton on the network in this year, in this cricketing season, and he made it look easy. There was one point where he celebrated on 96. Everyone was a little bit, oh no. He was dropped on 97 by Ashlith Dadapuredi, who is, by the way, the man, well, the least man you'd at least expect to be putting one down. But Sher Ali was able to kick on, and he did bring up that ton. And he hit a few bombs after that as well. But you can see there, Janai Khan is going to be the one who takes this first over as we get things ready. But a good morning to everyone tuning in around the world, to Sweden, to Kroom, to Rob, and to Dave B, to Keanu as well, and Liam Day as well. Very good morning to all of you. As you can see, Duncan, our on-field umpire, who's alongside Steve. And tournament ref for today is Sam Williams, as Janai Khan is going to get us underway here in match number 6. What a delivery first up to Zuak. He comes in for his first involvement, and well, there is the Duracell Bunny himself, top run scorer in this tournament. Scored 140 odd runs yesterday, and was able to play a big part in 2 out of 3 wins for Portugal. But you can see there the opener in Zuak. Just having a look at the pitch here. Him and Sher Ali at the top of the order is very, very dangerous and very scary at that as well, because it just makes that tail even shorter. But this is a beautiful shot, and this is why I'm looking forward to seeing Zuak. We know what he's capable of. Slapped through the covers. Janai Khan trying to go full, gets it wrong. It's in the slot, and it's a nice looking shot for Zuak. And it's a good time to welcome back co-commentator on this scorcher of a Sunday. It's Rico Full.
Thank you very much to Charlie. And, well, yeah, a very good morning to everybody on this Sunday. Well, maybe it's going to be a super Sunday. It's going to be a super hot Sunday, that's for sure. It's good to see Zuwak join the side. This guy, well, he can whack it, put it that way. I think whack in his name. Whack he does. He misses out on this one, but Junaid made a good start. A spicy delivery first up for him, but the reply then came back from Zuwak. Yeah, welcome everybody. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Aibawan. And I know a few people will be not just tuning in here, but to the cricket in Malta as well, the Valletta Cup. It's its finals day there. Well, what a match in progress there at the moment. Of course, France, they were 14 for 4 at one stage, so they're getting a bit of a recovery, putting back together there. And the latest there, 41 for 4. Of course, they are playing Malta, so we'll keep an eye on that as well. But here at the moment, it's all eyes once again on Sweden, who I have to admit, a little bit surprised with the coin toss result. Portugal winning the toss and electing to take the field. So Sweden have an opportunity to pile on the runs and bat them out of this contest.
Up in the air then. This is an early chance. Sean Gomes doesn't rarely drop them. And this won't be one because he takes it nicely. And Zuwak, who got a nice shot through the covers. This time Junaid Khan will get the last laugh. He gets a wicket. And that'll do himself and his confidence a wealth of good. First wicket down, 4 for 1.
Yeah, doesn't get there, does he? And he doesn't get the ball in the slot that he wants. Junaid gets good lift, doesn't he? Good carry. And he just ends up hawking this up in the air. And yeah, Sean Gomes takes his time, takes the catch as the vice captain, and that's the first wicket. And it's a good one to get because we know how dangerous Zuwak can be. So joining the side, I think late last night or early this morning, he flies in, but not able to really get going. But Sweden are still strong, we know that. And what we saw from Sweden yesterday is that they can really turn on the start towards the end of the innings when they've got those wickets in hand. Well, Charlie has found a way to keep himself cool.
That's a great one.
Fanning away.
Oh, mate, I'll tell you what, my arm's going to be, my arm's either going to be huge or tiny, one of the other, because this is this fan. It's an laminated piece of paper, and it's going to be in for a long shift today. I reckon I could sell this. I reckon someone would pay good money for this today, just as a fan, simply. New batter then is Khan. Sudais Khan that is, up against Junaid Khan, and Junaid Khan will be down the leg side for a wide.
Yeah, Sudais Khan was doing the opening yesterday, so he's well used to being up there at the top of the order, and he was involved in some good partnerships yesterday as well. Remember, in the first match that we saw them, it was he and Samuela Rahmani who put on 121 partnerships, so he scored 47 of those, not out. So he's more than capable.
Yeah, big time. This one will be a dot to finish. It's a good over. It only goes for 5. It's tidy from Junaid Khan. End of the first. It's 5 for 1. And you can see there already after yesterday's play, Suman Gimini at the top of the run scorers. Closely followed by Sher Ali. So 2 big batters for both sides. And then a couple of people. I mean, Rahmani, that 78's only off one innings. He didn't bat in the other, and he got a golden in the second game, that is. Takawi, top of the bowlers, but he was keeping yesterday as Sher Ali turned around and said, yeah, do you know what, gents, I think my shift's done.
Yeah, and that's another reason I think they'll be happy to have Yamal Zuwak in the side. He's more of the regular keeper, so it gives an opportunity maybe not only to see Tawaki bowl, but also Sher Ali, who, well, not only did he score that 1 century, but he picked up 2 wickets as well. And it was just his match. And, of course, you touched on it. I mean, sometimes you need a little bit of luck, and he got a bit, didn't he, when he was dropped on 97.
Here's Najam Shazad, then the skipper comes in, and Sher Ali in classic Sher Ali style. First ball he faces, pummels away. It's a boundary.
Yeah, lovely shot. And, of course, I mean, we did an interview with Sher Ali, which probably you'll find on the old social media at some point today. But one thing that Sher Ali was really happy about is that he knew that his parents were watching, and he wanted to dedicate that century to them as well. So watch out for that. But yeah, he's a lovely gentleman. He really is. He's a gentle giant. It was lovely to have a chat with him. He's played a lot of cricket, has played some cricket, I think, in the UK as well. But he's enjoying his moment out there at the moment.
You can see why plenty of teams would want to pick him up. That's a little bit wider, and it's not going to be given. And
yeah, I think he gets away with this one, if I'm honest. That catches plenty of that line.
Big time, he's got away with that.
Yeah, and Steve doesn't call it.
Of course, ties up. Tyrone Peters is is probably waking up right about now, having a bit of breakfast. He's making his way, I think he goes home before he goes to off to Portugal. As Shazad again, this time tightens it up. And well, this eventually will just be one, as that's fielded by Rahman down there on the 45.
Yeah, you're right. Tyrone Peters will be making his way though to Coimbra, to that beautiful cricket ground where the T10 night series will start. I'll be joining him there along with Simon and with Shub. We'll be making our way there as well. And yeah, looking forward to that starting on Tuesday.
Might have Naix over on his way there as well. Pulled again, hasn't quite got all of it. This should be a chance, and it will be, and it's a good one to take from Mohammad Adnan, who's fielded well yesterday, but it's a big wicket to get as Sunais Khan goes for a 2-pull duck. That's a big wicket to get because he can pile on the runs, but he's not going to do so this time around.
Yeah, I mean, he backs himself to get plenty off this going onto the back foot. You can see what he's trying to do. He knows that the men are inside the circle, but he goes more aerial than distance. A very easy, straightforward catch taken there by Mohammad Adnan. And it's going to be another duck. So it's an early duck this morning. Well, Sunais Khan is not going to be able to make any contribution in this one. And Derek will give a very morning to all of his fans around the globe.
Yeah, it doesn't take long for Derek to make an appearance. Good catch as well, though, from Mohammad Adnan. That had a lot of time underneath it. As well, this is the thing, though, for Sweden, is with the introduction of Imad Zawak, as good as he is, it means that middle order just becomes even larger, because with batters, it means, you know, you've still got Ahmed coming in at 4, then you've got the likes of Ramani coming in at 5, and you've still got Nasir Baluch, and then also you've got to remember you've got Zabi Saheed, who can hit a long ball. So plenty of batters in this lineup for Sweden, batting heavy, but also they've got a few handy, tidy bowlers as well, as this will be pushed away by Ahmed for just a dot. And these two, of course, were was the big partnership in that 201 score.
Yeah, I mean, Portugal, they are looking to bounce back, aren't they? They would have been disappointed losing to Hungary in the way they did. They put 129 on the board. Saman Gumiri once again was the main contributor, 42 from him. They were happy to see Sean Gomes also score 30, first time he made a contribution. But they lost that match, and I think you made reference to it. They would have been disappointed with their bowling performance. They didn't bowl well, especially the seamers, didn't get the ball in the right areas. So they're looking to make a point here. And, well, so far, well, I must admit, I was surprised with the call at the coin toss, but it's working in their favour at the moment. This is the standing so far.
10 for 2 after 2. Yep, you can see there Sweden's superior net run rate keeps them at the top of the table. Portugal close behind, though, in second. And Hungary, well, if they turn up today, they can still have a chance of winning this. And I'm glad that we've got a day where it's still to play for. Because, you know, the last couple of ones we've had, there's been a little bit of a one-sided affair.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Hungary having this first match-off as well, I mean, we'll see them arriving at the ground pretty soon. They'll have a chance to reflect. I mean, they've probably already had plenty of team discussions. Well, this is a little bit of luck from Saeed Ahmed. Oh, that is really unfortunate for the fielder. I mean, you'd say he's got to stop this. That's Shahidul Rahman. But when he gets there, I think he loses his footing slightly. But more importantly, I think the ball, it does a little bit of a Tortuga on him. Look, just watch the final bounce here.
No, he just slips past it. He's just gone past it, Rico, and it's the early morning dew here. Just gone at 25 past 9. That's unlucky.
He loses his footing, doesn't he? 4 runs. And Ahmed gets off the mark with that fortunate boundary. Well, there's nothing fortunate about this, because this has been walloped sweet out of the middle of the bat, and that is Balle style. First one of the day, and it's an absolute beaut.
Saw him hit the biggest one of the tournament yesterday in that exact same area. And I was speaking to the likes of Tizer and Stigsy in the last couple of days leading up to this tournament, this little ECI. And they were saying, look out for this chap. And there's a reason why, because he can hit bombs like that one.
Yeah, Saeed Ahmed smashes it big. So Junaid now under a bit of pressure. He bowled a very good first over. It was 5 for 1 before the start of this one. What's his reply going to be here?
Goes Fuller again and gets away with it, as these two will converge on the ball, and Shazad stays down. Chambers does the work, but again, it's good cricket. They'll get the one.
Yeah, good cricket. Good fielding as well. How about this? A bit of synchronised fielding from the two fielders, sliding and diving together. And Chambers and Shazad between them make sure that the ball doesn't get past them. Look, I'm liking that. Showing good commitment and good determination in the field.
Yeah, well, we saw yesterday, and you picked up on it a couple of times, Rico, is that you feel as if in the field that's where Portugal may have won a couple of their games. It wasn't down to the batting or bowling. This is up in the air, and it's going to fall short of Mohamed Adnan down at long on. But yeah, you picked up on it, and you said that their fielding is what they pride themselves on.
Yeah, they do. I mean, I think of all the teams yesterday, I think they were more dynamic in the field. I mean, the likes of Saman Gamiri was sensational. You also got Sean Gomes out there as well. So, yeah, they've got good standards in the field, and they're looking to keep that up.
2 deliveries left of his spell. Can he pick up another one for his troubles? That's a little bit of a wayward shot from Ahmed. Misses out on a wider one. He should have been looking for the offside there.
Yeah.
He's looking a little bit one-dimensional, but we know he's got it. It just takes a couple of deliveries to get going.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And then he does practice and rehearse the right shot afterwards where he should have been.
We're all very good at that, though, aren't we? We're all very good at that. Mike, the best one for me is when you see someone play a horrible-looking slog, and then they go, "No, I was trying to just play forward defence, forward defence, forward defence." Is what I was going for. Last ball then, and it goes and gets pumped. Watch out behind us, as that is just to the right of our tower here, and well, keep your eyes peeled. That will be 29 for 2 at the end of 3, and that's a huge hit.
Yeah, well, I reckon this is in the tower. I reckon, looking at Anthony Chambers, he's saying it's gone. Yeah, I mean, look, that one is brutal, and I think it's hit the tower and carried on going. Who's up there? Well, I guess he's up there. He's got a big smile on his face. Well, I guess he's probably thinking, all right, he's already had a close shave.
Cheated death already once this week.
End of the over, 29 for 2. So that was a goodie. And Junaid, after bowling going for just 5 in his first, well, that one, he was a bit more productive as far as Sweden were concerned. But 2 wickets down, but as you said, Charlie, these guys bat all the way down, don't they?
Yeah, they do. They're bat deep, and you look at, the likes of Samuel Rahman coming in next, and you still got Zabi Zahid possibly coming in at 7 or 8 maybe. So they bat deep, and they know that if these two, though, if they go big, it's game over. If these two get going, it's game over. Faf Stoneman could be in trouble here.
Yeah,
He's got to get it right up against these two.
Yeah, Francis Stoneman, he didn't quite get it right yesterday, it has to be said. He's got to come back here today with better lines. And, well, this one has been put away emphatically. And if you thought that the batters were going to allow him time to settle today, well, forget it, because Sher Ali, he rocks back and he clubs this over at the boundary. That is a top shot, you know. And the thing is, when you look where that ball is pitched and how high that is, I mean, you just have to take your hat off to the guy. That's just a wonderful shot.
Yeah, it is. And there's no two ways about that. That is a destructive shot on Stoneman, already under pressure. Didn't have a good day yesterday. Always got a smile on his face, though, but he's got to try and find a way within himself that he can do something here. This is up, and again it's gone. Oh, that's massive. That is moosed by Sher Ali, and he's gone 12 off the first 2.
What a hit. I mean, this is just awesome hitting. You know, he could be bowling to another batter, and that could have been 2 dots. Just look where this pitch is here. Look at the height on this ball, yet he's still able somehow to get the speed, the power to put that away for a big 6.
It's impressive. Very, very impressive. And now Stoneman here in the 4th over. It's gone for 12 already. Running the risk here. It's big time. Dave B, by the way, letting us know about France collapsing. Slower and wide, very wide.
I like the idea, but the execution was not good. And yeah, that's not a good one. Yeah, 50 for 5 now, France. So that little partnership when they were for 14 for 4 comes to an end. And Malta, well, are looking to get one over France. Francis Stoneman under pressure, big time. Okay, goes big again, and it's going to be 3 legal deliveries and 3 sixes. Quite amazing, really, and that takes a score of 19 off the over so far. And you can see that it looks like Mohamed Adnan is just coming up to Francis Stoneman having a chat. I mean, what he's got to try and do, of course, it's easier said than done, is get the Yorker length delivery full straight. Or even if it's full Yorker length outside the off, so not allowing the likes of Sher Ali to get under it. But he is in such form yesterday. The man who scored a century the last time that we saw him bat went on to score 116 off. It was 31 deliveries. And now, well, he's in that mode, isn't he?
Slower. And, well, it's not going to be another 6. It'll just be 1. And I think that will bring a sigh of relief for Portugal, and more so for Francois Stoneman. Yeah, it's 1 or 2. You've either got to dig it in short and really try and cramp him for room, and go at his shoulders and his rib cage, or you've got to go full Yorker. Yeah, you have to. And now he's got to now get the line right to the left-hander. This will be a test for Stoneman. Still got 2 balls to bowl, and he's gone 20 off the over already. Blasted. Well, I'll tell you what, this is hit so hard, and well, Stoneman didn't have a chance, and Steve, our umpire, was in a spot of bother as well. And well, quick movement from the man who's well, famous for being able to do the Rubik's Cube, which of course was invented here in Hungary. Wow, powerful. Just brute power. I mean, Ahmed just says, yeah, don't worry, Ali, I know exactly what you're up to, and I'm going to copy you. Goes big. And he's gone again. Oh, baby. The over ends up going for 30 off the 4th over. Score at the end of 4 is 59 for 2. And why would you bowl first? Yeah, I mean, question marks over it. There's obviously tactics there, but let's just focus on the hitting that we saw in that over. It was quite incredible. 6-6, wide, 6, the single, 4 and 6. Both these batters are on song. They are hitting the ball big. They were the 2 men that put that 167 partnership together against Hungary, and it looks like they're in destructive form here again this morning. That is the first supersonic over that we've seen in this international series. And Francois Stoneman, well, you got to feel for the guy, because after yesterday he would have gone back, he would have practiced, he would have been bowling, the coaches would have been with him. But, you know, when you got hitting like that, you just got to say, you got to take your hat off to the guys and say, look, they're in form, they're seeing the ball big, they're hitting it big. You got to do what you do and hope they make a mistake. This is a big call. Going to someone who is probably more of a batter than he is for his, he's in the team probably more for batting than he is his bowling. But he's the sole spinner. I mean, yeah, of course, Suman Gimri can probably offer you an over or 2 if required. But, yeah, no nippo. So your sole spinner is going to be Ashraful Rupu. Taking a couple of wickets on the network. Hasn't been too clinical as a bowler, but he's got to try and do something here. Well, sets his field. I mean, we are out of that power play, so he can have the 5 men back. What's he going straight away? 5 men back. Got to be.
Yeah, interesting though on the leg side, Charlie. I'm seeing square leg, I'm seeing mid wicket, but they're going without a long on, and that's because they've got a very straight long off. They've got an extra cover out as well. So I'm checking. Oh, there he is. I couldn't see him. He is there. He was behind the pillar and disappeared for a bit, but he's back in shot now. So standard field. Chance. No. Oh, it was catchable if the player could get there, because he didn't get under it. Have a look at this. Hits it pretty flat and straight, and the fielder would just come into the shot there. So that was a man that I was looking to see, and I was surprised there was nobody there. Well, he was there, but he was hiding behind the pillar. But has no say on it. Just hits it so hard, and it looks like Sher Ali is saying, time for the helmet to go. Can I have me cap? Well, he is facing the spin, so I guess I get it, and it's got to be stiflingly hot in a helmet, Charlie. Can you imagine?
I could, no. Honestly, no. I don't even want to fathom it. I'm sat here dripping just in here. Yeah, this is mental.
Yeah, well, he said, well,
he wants water more than anything.
I thought he was asking for the cap as well. Now, this is the thing here, and it's not so. This is not the norm. It's people that have been watching the European Cricket Network for a while will know that we don't normally, unless a wicket falls or something, we wouldn't normally allow water to be brought on. But look, he's been there from the start. It is so hot at the moment. He's wearing a helmet, and I think common sense has to avail. If a player, or the batter out there, needs some water, I think you've got to take it on, and you know, well done to Sam Williams there. I think applying common sense on another very hot day here in Budapest, Hungary.
I might need a water break at some point. This is mental. Up in the air, chance then here, big one. Yeah, and taken. and it will be Rupu that gets the breakthrough. We're calling him the part-time, but he gets the big one. Well, all that water coming off, he can go and have an absolute buffet of water if he wants to. Gallons, because he's out, he's gone, his Sher Ali, and it's the big one. And while Chambers doesn't drop much down here, he is listen, spoken to the coaches. He's predominantly in for being one of the gun fielders of the side, and that's exactly why he doesn't really put much down. And well, that will be the end of Sher Ali. He goes, score 65 for 3.
Yeah, you got to say fair play to Ashrafal Rupu. And when he takes that wicket, he points to Staff Stoneman. So the two of them obviously had some chats about something. And as soon as the wicket goes down, he points to him and says, there you go, sunshine. This is for you. That's a lovely moment, but a great moment there as well for Anthony Chambers, who takes a great catch. He's a guy that really did impress me at the SCG when I was there earlier this year. And though he didn't make the international side there when they had the ECIs there at the SCG in Portugal, he showed promise. His fielding was superb. His fitness, by the way, can I just say, I mean, we've talked about some of the fitness levels from some of the other players here in the Portuguese side. We mentioned Kuldeep Gulaya. We've also talked about something like Sher Ali for Sweden. Anthony Chambers, I mean, he is looking trim and looking good. So he's put a lot of effort in his fitness. And his cricket's pretty good as well.
Big.
But I tell you what, their cricket all round is big. As the scorers are running for cover once more, Mehal and Onka are running out of there pretty quickly because, well, I don't know if we get a chance to look at the roof of this the scorers marquee, but it's been peppered with shots. There's holes in it, and that one, wow, you can look. It just catches the frame. And this is another one. This one could be ending up pretty close to us. Just to the left of us is 6 more. One thing Sweden don't do, they don't let off. Sher Ali does depart. He goes to 31 of 10. Incredible strike rate, by the way, of over 300. And now Samuel Romani comes out and does what he was doing yesterday. Yeah. He's hit 2 big sixes.
Yeah, he's come back. He did get a duck in one of those games, but he's gone big here. And now this is a lot of pressure on Rupu. Got the big wicket, but he's also been pumped here.
Well, 18 off the over. He's taken 1. He's taken the big wicket of Sher Ali. But as we keep saying, Sweden, they're not going to let up. And hits this pretty well, but it will just be a single and will be fielded out there by Faf Stoneman. So the over comes to an end, and 19 from it. And it's an opportunity for us to welcome you for the first time into our cube. A very good morning to you all, and welcome to a hot, sunny international day here in Hungary.
Oh, it's an absolute scorcher. It's ridiculous. This is absolutely mental, this sort of heat. I mean, I don't think I've actually witnessed anything like this. No word of a lie. This is incredible.
Yeah, and especially on a cricket field. I mean, we're both from Spain, where it gets pretty hot, but I think some of the temperatures we've experienced the last few days, well, they've been stifling hot. And you've got to say credit to the players and also the umpires, you have to say, for being out there. And, of course, to all the crew, Spring Productions doing a great job here, and this our guest Karina and Arthur, and of course our own Blue crew. Well done everybody, because the work under these conditions has been absolutely astonishing.
Yeah, big time. As in comes a lefty in Parveen Singh, and he gets pumped first up. Of course he does. It's Sweden. What else do you expect here? That's a lovely shot. That's all the way over to the nets. And well, this time it is once more. It's that man. It's Samuel Romani.
Yeah, what a hit this is. I mean, he's shown, and this is the one thing that's been so impressive with some of the hitting that we've seen from Sweden, their all-round game. It's not one-dimensional. You know, it's not swinging and missing and sometimes connecting and getting the ball over cow corner.
Well, I will
They're
say,
playing shots.
I will say it is one-dimensional in the fact that it's sixes every time. It's just the fact of that it's not slog hitting. It's just pure brute power and timing. And well, there's another example as a Stigsy. He's put one down.
I don't think he gets to it, Charlie, to be honest. But can I just say, this is a terrific shot. It's a slower ball, and watch how the batter reacts to it. Waits, and then says, okay, I've picked it. Just takes that second, counts the 2, and then continues the shot, and it goes big. It's another 6.
Yeah, good effort, though, from Stigsy in this heat, I have to say. Oh, up in the air then, and could this be one too many? Man underneath it, he doesn't put it down. He's taken a bit of a tumble there as Ashraf Rupu, but he manages to hold on and clings on and well, he holds on for dear life, and that will be the end of Romani. And he goes big, though. He goes 25 off 7, doesn't waste any time out there. He goes, score now 90 for 4.
Yeah, okay, well done to Praveen Singh. But how about his catch? He's like he's playing a bit of twister out there in the middle, but he holds on to it. So Rupu has been involved in 2 key wickets, hasn't he? He was the bowler to get the wicket of Sher Ali. And though he did get some stick from Romani, when Romani came out, he's there to hold on to the catch. So, well, one big hitter goes, but the thing is, another one comes in. Khalid Zahid takes over from where Rupu left off.
He's going to go.
What they were hoping.
He's going to go straight away.
Yeah.
Of course he is. 100% he is. I'll be surprised if he doesn't. Watch this then. Come on then, Praveen Singh. He does have a knack of taking wickets, and there we go. I told you. First up, there's just nothing that these boys don't do. They will go every single ball if they can, and well, he takes it on, and he takes it on big time. Yeah,
and the score is just rocking and rolling, isn't it? 96 now. We're in the 6th over, and the way that Sweden have changed their game, I have to say, is quite extraordinary. I've mentioned this before, watching them the last couple of years, watching cricket in Sweden, watching them at, the Swedish champions at the ECL and Sweden at the ECC. And this one's a slower delivery, but it gets played away. Won't go to the boundary, I think, but they will be looking to come back for 2. And they're going to have to hurry, but they will get there. Yeah, but just going back to that, the way that they've changed their way. Now, I don't know whether this is through the coaching staff. I don't know whether it's just playing this format often and regularly enough, but they've got better and better. And now, well, they're right up there with the likes of Belgium, maybe, the likes of Spain, where, you said it, Charlie, that they know the game. Hit 6s, hit more 6s than the other side, and you win the match. And we've seen that. We've seen that on all the graphics and the charts. The team that hits the most 6s ends up winning.
Yeah, absolutely. At the moment, though, it's Praveen Singh trying to finish off the over. It's already gone magical. And it will be a dot to end it. 98 for 4 on the board at the end of 6 overs.
Yeah, another over that goes magical. Goes for 20. So we've had 50 or 2 overs, by the way. Francis Stoneman's went for 30. And Praveen Singh goes for 20. He does pick up a wicket, but, yeah, at a cost. And Sweden now, I mean, of course, with the score they've got on the board, they're just thinking, well, no matter where the ball is, no matter who's bowling it, we've got one thing on our mind. That's to hit big. We've got plenty of batting to come. Let's try and get this 150 score on the board.
Yeah, they do have to try and find something, don't they? They've got to kick on after this good start by the top order. I mean, you look at that: 31 off 10, 27 off 9, and 25 off 7.
I'm liking this move. I'm liking this move because I've seen it. You've seen Suman Gumiri bowl.
Called it.
I've seen it as well. Yeah, use him.
Yeah, called it. Bit of part-time, but he, again, can take wickets, and he's got to get it right, though, because if he doesn't, it's going to sit up like a peach. He likes to dart one in as well, Suman. He won't be scared to just really get the quicker one in. Well, this time it's up in the air, and he could take one first up. He should, and he will. And it will be the big one of Ahmed who goes. So Portugal fighting their way back into this matchup here, and Sean Gomes, he doesn't drop them.
No, he doesn't. And the reason I like this is I think Portugal have to know that this is what Sweden are going to do. Every batter's going to do this. So what's the best thing to deploy? Take the pace off. Take the pace off and just basically hope that someone like Suman Gumiri doesn't pitch it up, doesn't put it in the slot, so it doesn't become slot bowling. So the batters have to do a little bit more to get it to the boundary. And then you rely on the fielders to take the catching. And we've said this already. In the field, Portugal have been good. And once again, they don't make a mistake. Yeah, Sean Gomes is not going to drop that. And they get another wicket.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. It's the fielding that you're on about there, Rico. It's the big one. And it will be, of course, 98 for 5 now. But in comes Bellucci, we know can hit big ones as well. It's just never ending. It's relentless from Sweden at the moment, but Portugal trying to find their way back into this game and doing so here at the moment.
Yeah, they are, and credit to them, because they'll be thinking, all right, we've got 5 wickets. You know, even if they score another quick fire 25, 30 runs and we get the other 5, we're happy with that because they are a team that can get to that 140, 150 score themselves.
Yeah, good shot that one. As that's pushed into the offside by Bellucci for 2 straight away. By the way, Sean Gomes, how many catches has he already taken in this tournament? I mean, he's taken a fair few. We're only on the first game of day 2.
Yeah, well, he's got a couple in this one, hasn't he? And he took probably at least 2, maybe 3 yesterday. Here comes Gumiri. And the quicker delivery, that's well bowled. I think it gets a bit of bat on this, but that's a good delivery. I'm liking that. Variations, good change up, well bowled from Gumiri.
Yeah, absolutely. How many catches has he taken in this one? 2?
2 today.
He's on 5. He's level with Samuel Romani, who sat on 5 as well. But this is the thing. I mean, you look at the top sides for, or you look at the stats. Stats don't lie. Numbers tell the truth. Up in the air, chipped, chance. Oh, he doesn't get there, but he gets a hand on it, just Chambers, and well, that hand probably protects him from having to send an invoice saying, well, it's all right, Simon, because I need a new set of teeth, because if he doesn't get a hand on this one, there's going to be a bit of a mess out there.
Yeah, smothers it. He knows that once the catch isn't on, which it wasn't, he has to do something, and well, it's a little bit of kung fu style fielding. Stop the ball going through him. They only get the single. Well fielded.
Yeah, one thing I'm going to say as well is that this is up in the air again. No one out there, though. And it's going to go to the boundary as Parveen can't quite cut that off, can Parveen Singh, and it will be another boundary. But what I'm saying here is the 2 top sides in the tournament, they don't put anything down. They rarely drop anything. And you look at it, you have to look at the top 7 before you find Sheikh Rafiq at 8 at the moment with the amount of catches that have been taken.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair comment. I think Hungary themselves will say that their fielding has not been at its best. Oh, well, this is just a full toss, and it gets absolutely crunched. So it's not a good finish to the over from Kumiri. Up until then, it wasn't bad. Only 8 had come off it, but he gets it wrong, and Nasser Baluch goes bang. Thank you very much. It's a 6 to finish, 112 for 5 after 7.
Yeah, I told you. They come out and they just continue on. You're already going at 112. And yeah, well, listen, if you want to have a little conversation with us and send us any messages, you can, of course, go ahead and do so. As we know that we listen, we always and are hugely appreciative of your support. And you can, of course, see Rico's Instagram and Facebook, my Instagram and Twitter's up there as well. But listen as well, don't forget, you see right at the bottom of your screens, European Cricket. That's us on socials. That's where all of the clips, all the interviews, all of everything you could possibly imagine, that's where they're all going to be.
Okay, who we go back to here now? So this is something that worked for them at times. So looks like they're going to go with Shaidur Rahman to bowl. So they're going back to a little bit of seam. Here comes Rahman, the left armour. So change of angle, but he starts full, and this could be out. It will be. Well, it wasn't the best of deliveries, I have to say. It ends up being a full toss. And Zahid hits it pretty well, but he finds the fielder, and that's Praveen Singh. Takes a very good catch.
Yeah, he does, and it's a Gundy ball, in all honesty. It's straight, but it's a full toss. Rather than going downtown, he opens up the face, and yeah, he goes straight to the fielder. So it'll be 112 for 6 here now, as Zahid goes. But he goes for not many deliveries, which is good at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting shot that was selected there, full toss. So he's looked to hit this in that offside direction. I mean, it's one that which you could argue he probably should have been looking to hit straight. But he finds a fielder. Either side of him probably would have been runs, probably would have been a 6. So a bit of fortune there going Portugal's way. So Portugal, once again, they'll be happy with this at the moment. They're getting big wickets, and they're getting them pretty quickly. So 6 down here now. And, well, one Zahid departs, but another Zabi Zahid comes in.
Flicked. Oh, what a shot that is. And what a shot that is from a man coming in at number 8, by the way. That's flicked. Flicked all the way for 6.
Yeah, I mean, what can you say? I mean, you took the words right out of my mouth. Number 8 comes in, and what does he do? First ball. All right, it's not a good one. It's a little bit on the pads, and he just flicks this away. Casually, as you like he's been batting out there and faced 20 balls already. He just flicks it away for 6. What a shot.
Yeah, big time. And again, first delivery goes big, so 6 off 1 for the new batter. Hey, listen, it's almost a guarantee for Sweden at the moment. As yeah, 118 for 6 now as we come towards this once more. And this is up in the air. No one there. I was expecting Sean Gomes to be there again, in all honesty.
Yeah, a bit of a miscue this time, but a good change up from Rahman. And he just decides, okay, I'll go for the body. Gets away with it as well. So another one on the total. Eyeing up getting close to that 120 here. But of course, like I said before, Sweden, even with 6 wickets down here, has still got the eyes set up at a 140 plus score, ideally 150.
They've got to be looking at 150. Going at just under 160 rate at the moment. A good bit of keeping and good work as well, but no back foot movement. So it's a dot. Yeah, it's still though. It's still an excellent bit of work though.
Yeah, great work, good take. I mean, that ball's not slow. Good, clean hands and a good reflex reactions to just take the bails off. The umpire comes along to do his job. That's Duncan out there, and with Steve, our man in black for this one.
It's warm. It is warm, isn't it? It's a bit of a heater, bit of a scorcher. That's the word of the week for me. Up and gone. That is huge from Belich. And well, at one point, I think a couple of the fielders down here at long on were a little bit interested, but it just kept on rising and kept on going as he catches a piece here.
Yeah, look, the thing with this shot is, and you're right, the fielders think, yeah, we're in here. When you normally hit the ball that high, it goes high, but not long. You don't go the distance. This does both. You saw it just smacking into the side screen. Another great shot.
Gone for 13 off the over, and it will be a dot to finish. Good comeback from Rahman. It's not a terrible over in the context of the game. It's 1-2-5 for 6 at the end of 8.
Yeah, it's not a bad over at all, is it? And if an over goes for 13, and you'll think, okay, he's done pretty well, and he got a couple of dot balls in there as well. But, yeah, Sweden got 12 deliveries. And, yeah, they know that go at 2 a ball, you get into that 150 mark. That's what they're looking to do here. And it looks like the captain is going to take the responsibility for bowling over number 9. We say it all happens in the 9th, and you can see that from Sweden. They're scoring at a good rate, even though wickets have been falling pretty regularly. But one thing that they do, they go out there and they want to hit sixes. And I'll give you a quick count at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15 sixes already in the innings. And I remember a couple of years back when I was admiring the way that Belgium were playing their cricket. And that was at the ECC when they totally surprised everyone with the way they played. And there was a quick chat with their coach. And he just said to me, and I said, you know what, the tactics, and he said, very simple. He said, I tell my players I want 26s. 26s in the innings, and then we'll win the match. And that was it, simple as that. And well, it worked for them, didn't they? Remember, Belgium had an absolute storm in their very first ECC, and that was their philosophy. And you can see here that Sweden, they seem to be, well, they seem to be the same sort of tactic books, the manual. Yeah, that's the way we're going to go. Go out there, hit sixes.
Shazad's been pretty economical, hasn't he? Only gone for 6 this time. Well, hang on, double that because that has been slapped by Belich. Moves into the 20s with that one. That is a beautiful shot, and at the moment that will get them into the 130s hit.
Tremendous hit this is. It really is. And the thing is, I mean, when people are watching that, you know, like I said before, it's not a wild swing. It's not a slog. It's a proper shot. Watches, goes back into his crease, gets into position, and then plays it away. Beautiful strike.
Okay then, 132 at the moment. They're going at 155 pace here. This is up in the air, but it's going to fall safely, and they'll come through for 1. Did you see Rico, by the way? Essex lost the final.
Did they?
Yeah.
So they did play yesterday in the end because we thought that the weather may interrupt. What, the score was close?
Ish. We were... Somerset ended up on 140, I think. 139 maybe, or 142, something like that. And, oh, big on the offside, and 6. And, well, there you can see, there's our man who for the Hungarian side. But this one is, you know, it doesn't matter where you are, that's 6. And the Jam doesn't really know where to bowl here. Yep, then they finished around about 142. Essex at one point were 50-odd, I think 55 for 5 at one point.
Oh.
Came down, we needed, I think, 20 off the last wicket. And it was an absolute ripper of a catch. Well, that's a ripper of a shot, as this time it's Zahid, and Shazad gets taken to the cleaners. Ends up going for 18 off the over. And at the end of the 9th, all happening really, 143 for 6.
Yeah, a lot of double teapots out there from some of the players and some of the fielders. They're trying to stay positive, aren't they? But it's just not happening for them. We had a quick look at the time there, but it looks like we're going to be okay. The over has been completed with 4 minutes to go. So at least that's one good thing. They've improved on that, but 143 for 6. So as you said all along, Sweden iron up a 150 score here.
Look at some of those economy rates. 20 off the 1 over for Pardavine. Ashnaful went for 19. Fraff went for 30. No real surprise that Francois Stoneman hasn't really gone for another over here. Can't really blame Shazad for turning around and saying, you know what, Faf, maybe just not today. They end up going for Shahid Rahman, and he has been thumped down the ground first up here in the last over.
Wow, what are we seeing here? That takes the score to 149. Well, remember I said that their tactics, or maybe they're using the same manual as Belgium. I'm going to count them up. I reckon that's close to 26s now.
Not far off. Do you know what though? I reckon this has got to be a warning from Sweden saying, "Hey, if you win the toss, do not put us into bat." That's where Portugal got this wrong first up straight away, very early on this morning, an hour before the game. They've got it wrong. That's going to be a wide. Good take though from Golia.
Yeah, that brings up that 150. Still 5 balls to go. Sixes, by the way, 18. 18 sixes. And I get the feeling that's not the last of them either. And only, I say only 6 fours.
Oh. Okay then, what's the response? Again, up in the air, and again, I think this has gone all the way. Yeah, it has. Of course it has. Why are we even questioning it, Charlie? Because Baluch is going ballistic, and it's going to be another Maximo here. 6 carreras here, and well, of course it is, because realistically that's all they deal with.
What a player. And I was saying yesterday, I wasn't talking about his batting because he didn't get too many opportunities, but with the ball, I'm expecting him to be dangerous with the ball as well. He just was a bit leg-sided yesterday, but yeah, he's going to be deadly with the ball as well. So I think we're going to see a big day here for Baluch. But at the moment, well, he's trying to get number 20 for the side. He misses out on this one. Good comeback from Rahman. I don't know who's the shortest man in the Portuguese side who's not playing today, because I tell you what, I get the feeling that Shahid Rahman is wearing his trousers.
No, I think they're just pulled up for that reason. I think it's a style thing. Clearly.
Is it a style thing?
Or I don't. It's either that or he's just done it. No, because he keeps pulling up. It's part of like a ritual. You know how Steve Smith's got this touch pad, box pad, thigh pad. He does it before every single delivery. Okay.
Oh, my word.
Good luck. Kuldeep Golia's got to be calling this one. Oh, Batter, get out of the way. Oh, well done, Golia. But Batter's got to get out of the way there. I know he was only trying to hold his ground, but look, Golia's turning around saying, get him out of the way. What's he doing? Anyway, it will end up being the wicket of Baluch, who goes for 38 off 13. Rather incredible. And yeah, that's going to be an excellent bit of fielding by Golia.
Yeah, that is a really good catch. That goes a long, long way up. And good catch. Get the wicket. I just get an interesting one, that one. If he had put that one down, they would have been asking all sorts of questions, and people would have been saying, well, did the batter change his line? I mean, if you look, he's looking up. Now, he has time to avoid the keeper. So, I mean, he does try and go wider, but he then tries to hold his ground. If I'm there and looking at that again and I'm the umpire, I know it doesn't come to it, but I'm going to say you're out. I'm going to say that's a bit of obstruction there. But anyway, fortunately, it doesn't come to that. 156 for 7. There is still 2 balls to go in the innings. We see another marvellous knock from the batter. So Baluch will go 38 for 13.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, France, 78 all out.
Ooh.
78 all out. That's rather incredible. They lost their last 3 wickets for just 10 runs, which is, of course, isn't great. But that's really poor. Really, really poor. There's a Takawi looks to go funky, but he won't. And it's ended up being a pretty good take as well from Golia with a lot going on in front of him.
Yeah, he's a naughty boy, and he's going to be told so as well, because a dot ball at this stage of the innings, nah, he can't be having it. He cannot be having it. And he tries to get funky with his first ball, but it's a dot ball. And that's good news. So a ball to go. Get a boundary here. It's 160.
Got to find a way, haven't they? Last ball coming up then here as they look to try and find a way of getting up towards 160 then. And he's going to go big over the offside, and he's got all of it. Of course he has. Takawi will finish with a big, big 6 onto the offside. And, wow, that over again will go for 19. And, wow, Sweden just don't know how to not hit runs.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a superb innings, a perfect T10 innings. That's what I would call that, a perfect T10 innings. Why? Because batters, they're not worried about losing their wickets. They're backing themselves. They're backing the other batters to come in. They're not wasting deliveries. And when you have a look at the scorecard, take note of the runs being scored and take note of the balls being faced. I mean, it was a good start, wasn't it? Because they did get a good early wicket, and that was Imad Zawak, who was the man that lost his wicket. And then we saw another one there where it was a nice catch taken by Adnan to remove Sudhis Khan as well, and he went without scoring. But we know that Sweden, no matter what happens, they'll always come back strong, and they did. That was a nice catch taken there by Chambers as well. So at that moment, Portugal, you would have thought they were in the driving seat, but then came the big guns and they blew them away.
Yeah, big time. And it was just sixes galore. I mean, you try and add up the amount of sixes that were in there. Sher Ali hit 4, Saeed Ahmed hit 3, that's 7. Well, I had another 4 because Romani hit a few as well. So what's that now? That's 11. Then Zahid came and hit 1 and then was gone. That's 12. Baluch hit 5. Add that on, that's 17. Well, I'll tell you what, they end up hitting a grand total of exactly 26, if my maths is correct. What an innings that is. And yeah, they'll finish on 162 for 7. But everyone came in, and well, there's only one player that did, well, there's 2 players, in fact, sorry, that didn't hit a 6. Only one player that didn't hit a boundary. That's Sudhis Khan, who went for a 2-ball duck. He was caught down at long on by Mohammad Adnan. You can see there, that was a good catch from Kuldeep Gulia. Kept very well in this game yet again. They caught well, did Portugal. They caught well when they needed to. There was a bit of a comeback at one point as they ended up getting them to 98 for 5, but they finished 162 for 7. Let's have a look, though, here at the scorecards, and it's going to be an absolute mammoth one. As you can see, there we go, confirmation. 31 off 10, 27 off 10, 25 off 7, 9 off of just 5, 38 off 13, and 18 off 6 to finish. Takawi finishing with a 6 as well off his 2 deliveries. Incredible scenes here. 162 for 7, 163 for victory for Portugal, and I reckon they're going to turn around. I don't think we'll ever see them bowl first here. You've got to bat first as a team. You've got to. Bowlers, though, look at this. 30 off Stoneman's 1 over, 14 off the over for Suman, but they'd pick up a wicket. Stoneman, the only one to not pick up a wicket in his side. So things to think about for him as we look towards the second innings. That's coming up in 12 minutes' time. Portugal require 163 runs for victory. You're watching that right here in Budapest, Hungary, the European Cricket Internationals, with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fall, right here on the European Cricket Network. been set 163 for victory here in match number 6, of course. Match number 1, though, of 4 here today. And yeah, at this moment in time, it's another scorcher. You can see there, though, changing the keeper for the first time. Zuak, of course, playing here in this tournament. He will take the gloves, as it will be Khalid Zahid who will take the this first over. He's got Mohamed Adnan and Kourik Golia in his sights. They've got to go at 16.3 here. And we're going to get this second innings right underway. And we're going to start with a massive 6. That's a great start then for Mohamed Adnan. And well, Pauli Butchi, he's not too concerned. He's wandering over. But what a great start to the innings that is from Mohamed Adnan. And at the moment, it's well, they're right up the rate. They're going at 600. It's a good start then. Yeah, looking at the conditions at the moment, I mean, the last couple of days it's been okay. We've had a bit of cloud cover, bit of something. There's nothing today. No cloud cover, no breeze. It is absolutely scorching. What's the response? Wide on the offside this time around. Yeah, 35 degrees at the moment. And it's a scorcher. It really is. And credit to everyone involved in getting this tournament going, because it's not easy. And I tell you what, though, Mohamed Adnan's making it look easy at the moment. 2 legal deliveries, 2 maximos here, and well, at the start of this innings, it's all about Portugal, and it's all about that one man in Mohamed Adnan, who now he's on to 12 off just 2. And well, that ball's gone. You can see there Duncan's pointing to where it ended up finishing, but to be honest with you, I don't know. I think it might have gone under the van, potentially the production van. But at the moment, though, what a start that is for Portugal. 13 off the 2 with the 1 wide in there as well. You can see there. What a boy. What a shot, though, from Adnan. 2 beautiful shots. Good afternoon to, or good morning still, to everybody in the live chat, to Rob, to, I saw Woody was in there. Johnny, how are you, buddy? Good to see you in the chat as well. But to Rob, to Dave, to everyone in between, good morning to you. Good afternoon, good evening, depending on wherever you're tuning in from. Big shout out to everyone watching on Fancode as well, out in India. Full, and this time it's full enough in the block hole, and Adnan, all he can do is just get a bit of toe on this one, and it's again a good comeback though from Zahid. Hit some big bombs, didn't he? We know that that's what Sweden look to do, and getting up to 160. I mean, this is the thing. In the last 20 overs, Sweden, they've scored a mammoth 363 runs in 20 overs. That is pretty impressive. It's well bowled. Saw him coming down early, but the thing that Adnan's gone wrong there is he hasn't quite got the first initial movement correct. And watch this. His first, he comes down the track, but his first track is away. Look at that, straight away onto the well outside the leg stump. Got first movement. If you're coming down the track, this is something that even I, as a player, I've had that issue. If you come down, you go away first. You've got to be straight. Or hold your ground and pump onto the onside. This is what Adnan prefers to do here. This will be 1 bounce 4. Didn't quite catch it, but still gets a lot on it. And the over's gone for 17 already. And well, at the moment they're above the rate. Good start this, but for Portugal, but more Mohamed Adnan. And good morning to Conrad as well in the chat. How are you, buddy? Hope you're well. Good to see you. And yeah, shame you're not here, mate. But I know that you're resting up, and that's going to be a dot to finish then. It'll be, it doesn't quite go magical, but it does go for 17 off the first. It's 17 for no loss, and that figure on your screens, 246, is the amount of matches we've had since the Golden Ball. And the man who was there all that 256 matches ago, Rico Fool, joins me back in the commentary box.
And it's great to be back, and it's good to see that there's been a positive start here from Portugal. That's all I think everybody wants, that Portugal give it the best shot. And so far, well, thanks to the hitting there of Mohamed Adnan, that they do just that. And, well, they keep going at this rate, they win the match. As simple as that.
Yeah, exactly. Gulia, he's watched that all unfold, that first over from the non-strikers. And it's going to be Baluch, that is, of course, who will come on to have the second over. The other opener, the second opener at that as well. To Silkash, good morning to you as well.
Just having a chat with his captain, is Baluch here, to Chowdhury. Chowdhury is very straight on that long off boundary.
Looks as if he's about to take off for a race as well. Look at him. He's keen, he's ready. Good start. And keeper here, of course, the one thing you've got to remember as well, and this is something that we spoke about a lot in Bulgaria, picked up on it a bit in Romania. It's constant throughout Europe, really. Zuak, okay, one thing you've got to say is that he can say that he's not faced this, he hasn't kept on this wicket. Yeah. He's having a little look, but he's got to come a little bit further forward. It's not going to quite pick up here. It's it's not exactly the quickest of pitches. This is slapped through the covers. What a shot that is from Golia. He takes a first look at the sighter. Second ball, though, pumps and pummels this through the offside. Splits the gap, 4 runs.
Yeah, better from Golia. The first one, he just swung hard, really. It was a bit of a nothing shot. But this is more like it. He sees the ball. He holds his ground. Plays a delightful shot through the covers. 4 runs. And that's what they've got to do. They've got to believe. And I've said this before. It's what I was saying when Sweden scored those huge runs against Hungary yesterday. As the opposition, you just got to say to yourself, well, look, we've got to do what they did to us.
This one is going to be left.
Well, the batter's a bit surprised here that the bowler's got away with this. Looking at it again, I think it's a tight call, but I think he may just squeeze it in. He does.
Got it right. Yeah, he got it right. Conrad saying, all good, mate, and you see him in Coimbra. Hello to all. Hope you're enjoying the fun in the sun. Well, you won't see me in Coimbra. I won't be there. I've got a month off. Rico, though. Rico never stops. Rico's off to Coimbra. He'll be there for the first week. You'll have Corey Ruddy, that is, of course, Corey Rutgers joining you for that second week. And that's going to be a dot. That's, again, well executed.
Yeah,
that's where it's got to be.
Yeah, and you can see now that Kulikulaya is saying, well, okay, if that's what you're doing, I mean, yeah.
Perfect.
Precision bowling.
Doesn't get any better than that. Wide Yorker.
Yeah, precision bowling. So now all of a sudden, you see, Kulikulaya is thinking, right, I need to move across there. And this is where someone like Baluch now can say, well, okay, I know what you're thinking. I'm going to go full straight Yorker length delivery on middle stump. Let's see.
And again, this time not quite as full, but again he's going, what? Oh, that's been called.
Thinks about it long and hard. Does push it slightly wider, I will say, but there was that little movement across from the batter as well before.
No, I don't think it's enough. I think that's actually a really good call from Steve, if I'm being honest with you. I think he's got that one wrong. The bowler, Baluch, feels a little bit hard done by, but Migzi as well in the chat. Azhar Andani as well has joined us, and well, good. That's going to be a wide. Yeah. No question about that one. But yeah, no, good. Good to see everyone. And yeah, Azhar Andani, of course, we've seen him play a couple of times for the national side. Watch this one here again.
Yeah, see that little movement across. Now this is where I'm the bowler here, because as I said, Kuldeep is knowing what Baluch is trying to do here. I'm now saying, well, I can get that ball to come in as well. I'm going to be bowling that ball on sort of the middle of the leg Yorker, full length. That's what I'm doing. I'm not trying to squeeze another one in. And that's the one. And I think he's going to be gone here. I reckon this has got... Oh, well, Steve thinks, yeah, that's the right call for me. He thinks about it. Good umpiring. Thinks long and hard. And that is what I'm talking about. Keep him out there. And now all of a sudden, you've already got the batter thinking, I know it's going to be there. How do I get across to it? Do I play it? Do I not? Will it be wide? Will it not be? You get it right on the money, and that is knocking the stumps over. It doesn't have to hit middle. I think it hits between middle and leg. Steve has a good, long, hard look, and then for me is the correct call. That's good bowling. So really well bowled, and they get a breakthrough, and it's a good one because, well, it's a good wicket to get. So well bowled, clever bowling, and well, that's going to be the wicket that they wanted, the breakthrough that they wanted. So Kuldeep Gulaya, LBW, Nasir Baluch, he'll go for 4 or 5 deliveries. Really good bowling. I mean, he didn't do it straight away. He didn't do it when I said the ball before to do it. He went wider, but he gets him in the end. Clever bowling, good stuff, good cricket.
Yeah, it is, and good to see that umpire Steve took a bit of time just to work out that one out, and well, in his eyes and in the eyes of Rico as well, he was pretty dead set on it. It was 3 greens and he was gone, and yeah, that's again That's going to be a really good start then here as they end up getting the breakthrough. It's 23 for 1 here as Suman Gimri has put on buckets of runs. He's going to come in at 3.
Yeah, he's been in great form. How does he go about things here? I think the bowler will probably go back to try and squeeze this back in. Oh no, he goes completely wrong. He goes down the leg side. These are the issues that he had yesterday, and you're absolutely right. That's a tremendous stop from Iman Zawak, who well, is probably more of a recognised keeper than the likes of Sher Ali. That's a really good stop from him.
Yeah, it is. It really is. And yeah, at the moment though, it's well, Woody says it's a good start, but I don't think they'll chase down this total. The wicket doesn't help them. The thing that that Sweden have that Portugal may not is the tail. The tail that will hit boundaries for fun. And that's Sher Ali in the covers. He's there again. He can't stay out of this game here. That will be the end of the over. It's a great one. It's 7 off it. Pick up the wicket as well. 24 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, very good over. And the only time he lets himself down really was not the wides and the offside. I think when you think what he's trying to execute, you don't mind that. But the one down the leg side, but he gets the wicket, doesn't he? And a good wicket to get of that of Kuldeep. This is how it's looking at the moment. Sweden, of course, lost one match yesterday. And they're at the top with that, well, superior net run rate against Portugal. Portugal looking to bounce back from a defeat that they had yesterday as well. And Hungary, of course, we're going to see them in action next against Portugal. So Portugal going to have a long, hot start to the day, 2 back-to-back matches. Hungary, though, they were, well, they took a hiding yesterday in that last match. So they're looking to come back to positive ways. And had a quick chat with Mark Ahuja, who was saying that there probably will be some changes in their side.
Good.
So let's see who comes in.
Good. It's got to happen. Got to happen. They're going to go to spin early here. Shukla, he struggled with his no balls yesterday. And, yeah, he's going to come in and, well, he's got to try and keep it down to a minimum here. Do you know what? Sher Ali, for someone who knows a lot about cricket, that's the worst appeal from cover I've ever seen. He's gone up for that, and he has as well.
He's just excited. It was a terrible ball, actually. And
That's what I'm saying.
The batter ends up following it down the leg side. Just got to hold. You said this before. He's just got to hold his shape. That's better.
Oh, yar! What a shot that is. Adnan, he's only dealing in 6s at the moment, and, well, he gets a hold of this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a good ball. The last one, he actually went down the leg side and he put himself out of the shot. This time, he stays firm, hits it. Yeah, Shukla, he was a bowler that had to be taken off yesterday because he bowled 3 full tosses and beamers, and he came off. So he's under pressure already. Here's Prashant Shukla. He gets away with the first, but the second one gets put away. He's got to go fuller. And he does, and it will go all the way as well. It's that full toss.
Oh!
They'll be checking this as well. But is this going to be 6 or is it going to be 7? Let's wait and see. I get the feeling it's dipping, and I think the batter goes out to as well. Let's just have a look.
Oh, that's close. That is close here.
I think you call it.
No, he is called, and, well, the scorers were taking evasive action once again. Well, I tell you what, Adnan isn't. He's saying, oh, I want to stay out here for as long as possible. Thing is, for Adnan, for me, the issue that I have with him is the consistency. He's got to try and find, at this level, he's got to try and find that consistency. This is a great chance, though. 28 off 9, free hit. Gone for what should just be 1. Well fielded.
Yeah, better delivery is also from Prashant Shukla, who, well, he'd be happy that that one's come out better at his hand. But so far, well, the last few times we've seen him, he's just hasn't been getting the ball in the right areas. He hasn't bowled really well. I know they've got the likes of Zakawi in the side as well, who probably, I mean, he was behind the stumps for one of those matches yesterday, but he'll be having a bowl today for sure.
Yeah, he's a wicket taker for the squad. This is another one, and this is over the top. And this move to Shukla, it's a no-e, it's another one. And, well, he's only got one more in him.
Well, I think maybe that's Shukla who's throwing the towel in there because, yeah, he's having problems with this. There's the towel. Shukla says, I've had enough. I'll throw the towel in. I'll tell you what, they might be putting him off if he gets another one there. He's sort of down on his haunches at the moment. But, yeah, I don't know what it is here about Prashant Shukla. He's just not getting it right at all. Overcooks it again. Another no ball. Another free hit. And that's a nice way for Gumiri to get off the mark.
Yeah, a little freebie. Now he's got a big one to get his eye in even more. And again, the no ball. Free hit is going to... Oh, I think he's done enough here. As I say, Baluch. They're going to have to check this one just to make sure, but I think he's okay.
Yeah, I think he's okay. He manages to keep his feet inside the boundary rope when he makes contact here. Let's have a quick look again. There's the left foot. Yeah, he's okay. Fine. He does well.
Good effort in the end. Really is. And Gimli will then just get 2 for his troubles, moves to 6. 45 on the board already, though. Well at the rate, though, are these Portugal batters, because at the moment it is Gundy bowling from Shukla, and at the moment he's gone for 27 with a ball left in the over.
Yeah, 50 comes up as well. And, well, this is what you need. We kept saying this. This is what you need. You need to be positive. You need to believe that you can do this as well. Right now, like for like, they are way ahead of where Sweden were. So this is a good response. And, well, they do this. We're going to see an incredible run chase. Goes for it again, and he's going to get it. And Shukla will go supersonic the same way that Francois Stoneman did in the first inning. So we've seen 2 overs from each team go supersonic. This one will go for 33. And Prashant Shukla, I have to say, Charlie, he hasn't impressed me at all.
No. He's not your main bowler. He's not your mainstream spinner. Takawi is. Yes, he got pumped for a few runs, but he picked up 4 wickets. Shukla, just get pumped, nothing else. That's it. And he's bowling noes as well. Yeah. And the extras are coming from him. And yeah, he's a contender for me that realistically. Will we see him in the next game involvement? That's the question. Anyway, end of the over score is 57 for 1 after 3. What a power play. Well in with a chance here. They're going at 19s. And at the moment, they're going to go to, will beat Zabi Sahid.
Zabi Sahid has got to now try and put that terrible over behind the side and get a good one in here. But yeah, right on top end. You saw that was also reflected on that graphic we just saw. Goes for it, and he's going to get it. It's going to be another one. Bolle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Mohamed Adnan, you're right. He is dealing in 6s. Well, I tell you what. It's been a cracking start to the day. 26s, remember, in that first innings from Sweden. And here so far, we've already had 7. 5 of them coming from Adnan.
This time down the ground and pumped and well fielded. Gets round in the end, does Syed Ahmed. It'll just be 1 well fielded.
That's really well fielded. As soon as he's hit this, I think he's timed this so well. It's going to be 4. But he gets there, makes the stop.
It's so hot. It's ridiculous, this is. The thing is, it comes and goes. I'm sort of sat there thinking, oh, okay, I can deal with this. And then it just goes, whoop. Yeah. Someone's turned the temperature up. And well, it's Suman Gimri, because he is hitting everything for 6 here. I mean, this is another one, and it sits up, and it's like a peach trying to take runs here, and he's getting everything here.
But you're talking about turning the temperature up. The temperature is soaring in the middle there, and it is hot in the middle. Suman Gimri, well, he's turning on the start. Just look at this goal from Portugal. I think we could see something quite amazing here.
That's his 4th boundary already. He's only faced the 6 deliveries. This will be another one. And now you can hear that the Portuguese bench are now starting to get a little bit excited here.
Of course you are. You got 2 batters set. Suman Gimri has been on song, probably the batter that has been dominating proceedings here because he's been performing consistently in this series. Some great shots. He has moved to 28 of just 7 deliveries. 74 on the board. Sweden now, well, we know they like attacking. They are being attacked big time here by Portugal.
They're under pressure. Slower ball. That's well bowled. Well bowled. He picked it, just couldn't execute the shot. And it's a rare dot ball. And, well, out of nowhere, I mean, striking at 400 before that delivery. Rather impressive. Yeah, I mean, in the last, how many balls have we bowled here? We've had... What's that? How many? I'm trying to think how many dots we've had. That's 9.
9
so dots. The rest have all been boundaries. We've had a couple of 1s and 2s, but the rest have majority been boundaries, which the one word I have for it is impressive at the moment from these 2. Oh, this time down the ground. Man out there, though. Takes it. What a catch. That's outrageous from Chowdhury. He watches this one go and fly all the way, and the skipper leads from the front here, right in front of us, and it gets the big wicket of Suman Gimri. So his fun comes to an end. He goes for 28 off the 9 deliveries. End of the 4th over. Portugal 74 for 2.
Well, Chowdhury is the captain. He's struggling with a bit of an injury. That's why we didn't see him play their second game yesterday. Hasn't had to do much, has he, in this series? But when called upon, he takes what could be the crucial catch. 74 for 2. It's the end of the over. It goes for 17, but he gets the wicket with Suman Gimri. However, Mohamed Adnan's still there, and if somebody else that can go big Najam Shazad, the captain of Portugal, makes his way to the middle.
Yeah, he makes his way out then, and here now it's going to be 74 for 2 at the end of 4 then. And well, this run rate, by the way, started at 16. It's already down to 14.5, so it's a good start this for Portugal, but the wickets is the slight concern. The only issue for me is that we haven't seen what we've seen from the Sweden tail in terms of hitting boundaries almost every other ball. We haven't seen that from the Portuguese tail.
Yeah, and it's depth. I mean, at the moment where Portugal are, they're in a great position. There's no doubt about it. And they've taken the rate down to, well, it's under 15. So good position to be in. But yeah, what you're talking about is the depth. So how many batters from Portugal can come in and do the same thing that we saw the Swedish guys do, which is to come in and just go bang from the word go? That's the question. Okay, then. Here is that is going to be Adnan, who is going to continue on this slaughter against the lineup of the Swedish side here, as this one has gone massive, deep in his crease, sits up nicely. It's slot bowling, it's bowling machine bowling here. This is an incredible strike, though. Once again, it's that little shuffle across from Adnan. It's in the slot. It gets absolutely blasted. That is big. You talked about there being a lake at the other side of that jungle. Well, that's in it.
42 up for Adnan. Oh, this is up in the air, and well, it might be taken here, but they're going to have to check. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because he shells it. It's a simple one as well for Sudais Khan, and he puts it down, so he'll survive. As they may want it. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. They've called it already. Called it on field here. Oh, dear, oh, dear. He's a tall man, yeah, and that's why they've called it. Steve calls it straight away. So it will be a no-eat free hit coming up, and well, Adnan looking to bring up his half century here. He's on 44. He needs one hit to do so. He's got the license to go big here. Slower ball and picked, and this is up high in the air. Has he got enough legs on it? Yeah, it will, and that will be a half century, an international half century for Mohamed Adnan off of just 15 deliveries. He's hit an incredible amount of boundaries. I can tell you exactly that it's going to be the 7 sixes for Mohamed Adnan, 1-4, 50 off of 15 deliveries. What a bit of batting that is.
That is amazing hitting. We're seeing something special here, folks. We're seeing something special. If Mohamed Adnan can stay out there, we are going to see something special. What or not that is, that 50 comes up in just 15 deliveries. Bahut badaiyan Adnan nu apni half century puri kar li. Well, we have seen an explosion of cricket here today. Just have a look at the runs already scored at the start of day 2. Wow. And, well, maybe a little bit of that bronze final that we saw in the European Cricket Series being repeated here.
Potentially, this time pulled, and he's gone for 6 again, Adnan. Oh, here we go, Rico. We're on for a screamer of a match here.
Oh, this is sensational. Adnan holding the key at the moment. He's got his captain who's just come out there yet to face the ball. But just look at this. He is seeing that ball so well at the moment. Shakka time. Aaj ki 10 saariyan no dosto. Swere swad aa gaya ki nahi. Zabardast batting we've seen is absolutely brilliant. It's awesome. Never seen the start of a day like this. Sweden, well, they got 162 on the board. Target 163. Portugal on song. They've taken the rate down to, well, under 12.5. That's quite amazing.
Yeah, it's incredible at the moment. Going at a rather outstanding rate here at the moment. And this time it's going to be hit firmly down the ground. Well fielded, straight to Syed Ahmed. He doesn't put, he won't mess that one up. That'll just be one, and it's a rare single here. A lot of congratulations in the chat by the Portuguese cohort. Conrad saying, well batted Adnan, alongside Rob Thompson as well. Rightfully so. Conrad's probably thinking that's someone who I'm battling from that opening spot for Portugal here.
It was a good move, wasn't it? Go with that hard-hitting Adnan, top of the order. He hasn't disappointed. Don't forget the part that Saman Gamiri played, though, to get them here. But now the captain has to respond as well. That's a good delivery. He sneaks this one in. He shouldn't be running where he does, though. I will say that. Shouldn't be running in front of the umpire. I hope the umpire will have a word with him here. But once again, just gets that ball in. He's had the knack of doing this. Nasser Baluch gets a dot in, and well, dot ball is big. Just look at that rate now. Every time there's no boundary, it starts to go up.
What are we witnessing here? 4 off this, and they're going at 20 and over at the halfway stage.
Too wide.
It's going to be a wide here. And yeah, Baluch again, he is just trying to hide it, isn't he, on that offside, but just struggling here. Rob says bucket of 6s. By the way, What's going on here today? Sunday fun day, clearly. So I reckon I've heard the word bucket mentioned about 100 times in the space of about an hour and a half. One more time.
I think you, started it off yesterday yourself when you were guilty of using the word.
I didn't mean to, but all I'm saying, one more time, consequences. Oh, it's a dot ball. It will be a dot. Shazad hasn't got off the mark yet. That'll be a dot to finish 97 for 2 at the end of 5. Let's have a look here at what's coming up. You can see there, we're off to Prague. The Czech Republic gets underway tomorrow, and well, during that, Portugal, the European Cricket Series night event is coming up, and that's going to be an exciting one, of course. We were there last year. We're so good. We're going to go back and come back for some more fun. Switzerland then is where we're off to, and I'm pretty sure we're going to one of the nicest grounds in Europe, by the way. I'm not too sure if that's definite, but that's what I'm thinking. You're off to Romania, though, because you're off to the ECN Continental Cup. That's coming up as well in August. Germany, then I'll be joining you in Germany, and we're going to be there for 2 weeks of cricket and cricket mania. And then, well, at the same time, the Netherlands, they'll be playing against the Ireland T20I women's side, as Takawi is going to be coming into the attack, and I think that's going to be an excellent bit of work straight away from Sadais Khan.
Yeah, every time the ball doesn't go to the boundary, that's good work, particularly if it's Mohamed Adnan that's doing the batting. So his last 2 shots have gone just for singles. Now this is where the captain, Najam Shazad, he's got to open his account. It's time for him to get going. He's
got to take on Takawi here, hasn't he? That rate was at 12, now it's straight up to 13, and he's missed out here. Expecting him to really connect with that one, but at the moment, hasn't happened.
You know what I'm going to say? I'm going to like to see him answer work behind the stumps there, especially at this level, wearing the lid. He's not wearing a helmet, and, well, you saw the way that one came up.
Conrad, you've only done it to yourself. That's all I'm saying. Up in the air, chance, skipper. Could he go without scoring? Oh, he will. Good catch, Saeed Ahmed. And, well, that's a big wicket. I told you, Takawi, he's got to be your mainstream spinner. He's got to be, because he's not bowling ranked deliveries. He's getting wickets for fun.
Yeah, it's a good catch as well. As the man's Ahmed comes in, smothers it. But, yeah, he's up there. You can see Najam Shazad, he knows that his time is done. He's going to go, and he will go without scoring. And that's not what you need, because he also chews up 4 deliveries. So it's going to be a 4-ball duck for the captain. So he's going to be quacked off as the new batter that comes out, and it's Pravin Singh. So that's a bit of a change.
No Sean Gomes. And do you know what? I don't mind it. Yeah. If I'm being totally honest with you, this just isn't Sean's game, in all fairness. It's nothing against him, quality batter, but this at the moment just isn't his game. So yeah, Parveen Singh, I mean, looking at our lineup sheets, he's coming in at number 11. That's a bit of an elevation. We know he can bat, though. We know he can. He's a talented all-rounder for this Portuguese side. Hasn't really shown it with the bat, but we know he's got it in him.
Yeah, yesterday when he did come in, he played some nice shots, and he didn't hang around, and I think that's what Portugal, quite rightly so, are thinking here. Anybody that can go out there, that can hit it big, get him out there, see if they can get things going straight away.
Oh, well bowled. Hiding it on the offside. Takawi, he impresses me.
He does, but I mean, I'm lost for words trying to understand why Shukla comes on to bowl before him. I'm lost for words because he didn't bowl very well yesterday. All right, maybe it's just, I can sort of, but the only thing I'm thinking of is this one is going to go all the way. And it's going to be 6 runs as this gets over the captain Chowdhury. There's a nice shot, and that's what Pravin Singh is out there to do.
Oh, I was there.
Another one away.
I was there. I was ready. If this was in 2 hours' time, I'm catching that. No word of a lie.
All right, I'm going to hold you to that. No, so just going back to that, I just think that the captain Chowdhury's thought, okay, I know what bowlers I've got. Who's the weakest link? Have him on to bowl when we've got loads of runs to play with. Gone. And, well, it's clever bowling. This is class, and this is why I was gobsmacked when Takawi doesn't come on to bowl before Shukla. Beautifully bowled. He knows the batters have got to go after him. He's prepared to give away a wide to take the wicket. So another wicket goes down. All right, it's at the expense of 1 run. But 1 runs don't hurt you. What you got to do is get the attacking batters that are being sent out by Portugal out. It's another wicket, and Pravin will go for 6. Or 3 balls.
Yeah, you go. So 105 for 4, and it was, well, we've seen him come in at 4, come in at 3. He's going to come in at 6 here. Sean Gomes will come out, and listen, just because he's a talented batter and he's not, T10 might not be his preferred method of the game, doesn't mean he couldn't come out here and hit you a quick 530 off of 5-6 balls. He really could.
Yeah, the thing is you got to remember, right? Let's have a look at the rate. It's going to be, maybe it's about 14. You got somebody at the other end who is crunching it. Okay, the last couple of deliveries in the boundary, but Mohamed Adnan is set. So you need somebody who can play smart cricket, and that's Sean Gomes, and also put away the bad ball, but rotate the strike. If you can do that, and Adnan can keep hitting those big bombs per over, you're going to be there. Other thing you just pointed out to me, look at the time. I don't think they're going to make this.
They're chewing up this these minutes here.
Yeah.
I mean, the only positive that you could think if they keep taking wickets, if they get up, what is it, 6 wickets that they start getting an extra minute for the wickets.
Yeah.
So, for them at the moment, if they don't do that, I don't see them getting in the time here. Sean Gomes will start with a bit of a pull and a bit of a sweep shot onto the leg side. By the way, something that's just happened in the chat that you've missed out. Yeah. I said no bucket. Conrad straight away said bucket. He's gone for 5 minutes. See you later.
You can't do that. Just stop it. Stop it. You're not allowed to. I'm saying you can't do it. Just leave it alone. Because I tell you what, everybody's having a bucket load of fun. Because it's, what are you going to do? You going to ban me? Bucket, 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 bucket. Cutie, cutie, bucket. Anyway, we're having some fun on a Sunday. Listen, serious stuff. Do you take that single? I don't take that single. I think it was the last ball of the over. Mohamed Adnan is the one man that can get you this win. Don't take the single. Try and take a 2. Try and get a boundary.
As long as Sean can, as long as Sean gets a single off this first ball, then you're okay. That's what it's got to be then. As long as he faces the next 5 for Adnan, then you're all right. But you're not far off. But yeah, Conrad, listen, when you can start typing again, if you say it one more time, mate. Oh, I'll tell you what. I might hide you off the channel. I'm honestly. No, I'm joking. Am I? Oh, double bluff.
It's Sunday.
Sunday fun day.
Sunday fun day.
Sunday fun day. That means a couple of other things at some point. So
yeah, it does. We're going to have some fun. Oh, he's miscued this, but he's going to get lucky because it might even go all the way to the boundary. And it will go all the way to the boundary.
Well, I was going to turn around and say just take the 1, but it doesn't matter. He gets a 4. Yeah. And, well, listen, it's 4 in the book. That's all that matters. As Syed Ahmed, who didn't bowl in the first 2 games, last game of the day, had to come in to replace Shukla. And, well, now he's coming in as one of the main bowlers here. Yeah. But he's got pumped straight away.
He's the one you've got to attack. Because you know that Takawi's going to bowl the next. It's not a bad delivery. But intelligent batting takes the single, and now you say to Mohamed Adnan, okay, you know those big 6s you were hitting? A few of them right here would be good. And that's exactly what Adnan's going to try and do. So you can see the captain, Shazib, or Shaz, as he likes to be known, now setting the field. And this is now a big moment. The man who holds the key to this is Adnan. That rate, by the way, has just crept up to around about 14.2, but not by as much as you would think, and that can soon change with a couple of big hits here.
Oh, gone for it, and he's not got anything here. The bowler's gone underneath it. Oh, what a catch! What a catch that is, Syed Ahmed. What a absolute ripper to turn around and take that off your own bowling. That is absolutely incredible.
That is a great catch. Well, I'm not going to lie. I'm looking at Charlie saying, and I'm shaking my head and saying, nah, he ain't going to get this. He wants it. He doesn't seem to be in a good position. The hands are away from the body, and he clings onto it. Watch this. This is an amazing catch. Such a good catch. So difficult when the ball is away from your body. But he just says, I want it, and disappointment there, of course, from Adnan. But look, you can't be disappointed because you've kept your team in what a lot of people would have said was an impossible chase. He gets a 50 as well, but in the end, he goes through a super bit of fielding, off his own bowling and score as well. Syed Ahmed, that is a great catch, under pressure as well.
Quality. This is the time that you ask your main batters and your main bowlers, your main players to stand up. Junaid Khan has come in at number 7 here. So this is what I'm saying, and this is what I'm going to come back to. I mentioned it right at the start. Yeah. Their tail doesn't normally bat as well as the Swedes does. And what a ball that is, by the way.
Great delivery. Really good delivery. I've seen Khan play a lot of cricket, and he's one man that can come in and get you good acceleration in. And he can hit the ball pretty well, or whether he can go at the rate that you require, I don't know. You're looking at 3 boundaries per over at the moment.
Yeah, it's now back up to 15s. Well, this could be one of them. It will be. And this is big over our heads. And, well, that's going to be a really nice shot from Khan. Let's have a look at this one here. That one could be close.
Yeah, I think they'll have a look at this because there's a bit of height on this. I think they're checking this, and it might be called, because for that pace, you don't want to be bowling this. They've had a look, and they've said it's okay.
Dipping just. And now this one will be clothed onto the onside. And they're going to take the single. It'll be 1 to end the over. It's 1-8 for 5 at the end of the 7th over. Hungary take on Portugal in what will be an interesting game here, because if Sweden take a victory here, it's potentially a battle for this second position. You can see there, first involvement though for Sachin Chauhan as he comes in first up. So there was a couple of changes, but I want to see changes in the line in the batting lineup though. As of course you can see there, we won't see that though. Hungary will be bowling first.
Yeah, Sachin Chauhan, a good batter, good left-hander. I think it's good to have him up there. Thing is, though, one thing I'd say about Hungary is that you got the guys in there, but will you use them where they should be? And I know it's a tough one because you got. I think the problem with Hungary maybe is when I'm looking at batting and maybe compare them to the batting we've seen here from either Portugal or Sweden. A lot of those guys that are coming in are batters that open. So what they've got is they've got about 6 or 7 opening batters there. What they haven't got is the big out-and-out hitters that come in a bit later and score big runs for you.
Big time. This is well bowled from Takari, but a nice looking shot from Gomes, and all he can do is just push into the offside for just one. Yeah, at the moment though, these singles aren't doing them any good.
No, they're not, but Takari, of course, he came on to bowl and he made the difference straight away, didn't he, in that over number 6. And now he's looking to get another nice tight one in here again. But, okay, it's high, and this one will go all the way. Bolle, Kinna Sona. And Junaid Khan, well, with his, well, that's his number as well on his bat, number 7. I don't think I've seen him play in anything else. He gives this a real good hit. Fancies himself, comes down the wicket, puts it away. I get the feeling here that Takari may be pushing one just wide of him again.
Got to try something here, isn't he? And it happened last time that his second over ended up going for a fair few. He's gone for 8 already. Add another couple here because this is pumped down the ground from Junaid Khan, and it will be another Maximo. And you can see there, Simon's taking cover. He doesn't know where it's gone. Don't worry, it's over your head because it's a clean shot.
Junaid, this is what I've seen him do plenty of times. He's seen him do it for Awarish, and now out here, he's doing it for the national side again. And that's, look, remember the rate. It was 14. It comes down to 13. That's what boundaries do for you. This one is the one that's wider, but it gets past. It's rolling on the Iba, and well, I think he does okay. Doesn't make contact with the rope until he gets past it. The batter's looking at the umpire, say, check this fielding for me. We'll check it. But just have a look here. I think he gets hand and then touches the rope afterwards. It's close, but I think he's okay.
Yeah, I think he's fine. And yeah, it is going to be okay. So we'll just be 2, but can't look at that. 20 off 6. This is what they need. There you go. Just confirming that it was given as buys. Okay then. So 20 off 7 for Junaid Khan. Sure. Oh, he's missed out. That's Gundy. That's got to go big.
I think that. Well, I want to have a look side on. I think it's a mis-stumping. I think this is a mis-stumping. Because he comes out. Yeah, that's a mis-stumping.
Big time. Big time. End of the over, though. It's going to be a total of 1, 3, 4 for 5 at the end of 8. 29 needed off the last 2. Not out without a shout here. And if they were to chase this, by the way, what a chase it would be.
Well, they're not out of it, and that's the thing. What Portugal have done quite amazingly, 1, 3, 4 for 5 at the end of the 8. They've kept in a match which a lot of people thought they had no chance in at all. But I remember saying to a few people, look, whatever they can do, you can do. That's what you've got to believe. And so far, Portugal have. The 9th over, all happened in the 9th, and this one is pretty high. It is dipping. I'd still look at this again. I want to look at this. I think this could be called for a no ball. And they're appealing for an LB. The umpire's probably already forgotten about the appeal. And well, he's down a little. Well, they called it. I know he does go down a little bit. I think it hits him. Yeah, that hits him high. So that ball is never dipping enough for me. So it's a free hit. All happens in the 9th, folks. All happens in the 9th.
Sean Gomes, he got Junaid Khan on strike, isn't he? That's the key here. And Junaid, he's got to go big here once again. This has got to go for a maximum at least, and it won't. It's well bowled. And that's going to be fielded and will just be 1.
Yeah, good work once again from Sweden. The captain combining with the fielder. They've got somebody backing it up as well. Doesn't get past them. And keep an eye on that clock, people. Keep an eye on the clock so you can see what they've got to try and do. So can't be bowling any extras here. There's Zahid once again.
Well bowled indeed. It's just 1. But yeah, this is the thing that they've got to get through this. Well, they got 2 minutes to get through the over here. Oh dear, imagine. Listen, bronze, you mentioned it right at the start. Yep. This feels like a bronze final again. Yep. It's the exact same, it could be the exact same situation.
He's composed. He feels that it'll be, I mean, they should do it, but anything can happen. Oh, wow, this is a lovely shot. Beautifully executed. That goes onto the production van. There was a thud there again. But the thing is, now, this is the thing with the time. The clock doesn't stop for this.
No.
So the ball's coming back. The clock is ticking. So if they keep hitting the ball out of the ground, they could pick up an extra 5 runs here.
Well, the thing is as well, Portugal were really good at it. They had 5 minutes to spare. This is another one, and they're going to want to check the height on this one because this one could be another Noe. Junaid Khan, he's had a tough year in domestic cricket, but he's coming good here, and this one, that's a Noe.
That's a Noe for me. That's going to be a 7-up. Oh, my word. What a finish we're going to have here, people. What a finish we are going to have. Look at the clock also.
Oh, dear.
12 runs in 9 balls, people. 12 in 9. The 150 comes up. And, well, Zabi Zahid, who started so well, the clock is ticking now. They probably adjust this slightly because they're waiting for the ball to come back. But, hey.
Do you know what saves them here? They get a wicket.
Yeah.
If they get a wicket, they could just save them here. 3 deliveries left. It's going to be 12 needed off 9. And dragged. And they'll take the 1. That's good. That's a win for Sweden here.
Okay, what do you do here now if you're Gomes? I mean, okay, there's 2 balls to go. He could, even if he takes a single here now, and he gives Junaid the strike, Junaid gets the boundary, and then, well, you should back yourself getting there in the last over. This is a huge delivery for me, the way that Gomes deals with this.
Okay, then. He's got to try and hit this for a boundary. Oh, that's well bowled, but they're going to take a 1 here. Now, what I want to see here, though, in reality, this next ball's got to just go for a single hit.
Well, look what they're doing here. Look, he just drops the ball down on the ground rather than give it to the bowler. The bowler should be running back to his mark to bowl this. Clock is ticking. I understand the appeal, but I think that's pitching outside leg, no matter what it's going to do afterwards. He's walking. He's taking his time. You've got to hurry up here. The clock finishes now. The question is, did they add anything on for when they had to wait for that ball to come back?
Junaid Khan, this will be pumped for just 1. And it will then come down to the last here. But we've got to keep an eye on the umpires here. At the moment, it's going to be 9 needed off the last, but it could be more.
Yeah.
It could be less even. We're going to have to see here.
Everybody watching the umpire. Now, do they get penalty runs as well, Portugal? Steve is muttering something. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. So 5 penalty runs as well. That changes it. 4 required. 4 required of 6 deliveries. And you can see Chowdhury going up there. I know what Chowdhury's saying. He's saying, look, I think we were on, but don't forget when that ball went, the clock didn't stop. I understand what Chowdhury's saying, but they might have already said, look, we've allowed for that, and it doesn't count. So, penalty runs. And this is where we are with the highest run chases. Remember, 162 has been done before, but this one will be in between. It'll be the second highest. Remember, I was there in Austria to see that last one. Here we go.
Oh, well bowled.
Yeah, in the
well
slot.
bowled. They need dots here, though, don't they? They need dots here, as it's going to come down to the last. And we saw it so many times yesterday. By the way, all these 3 sides, they've played so much T10 cricket. They know the rules.
Yeah.
Honestly. Anyway, okay then.
3 or 5.
3 or 5 here. If they get a dot ball here, it makes it very, very interesting. It won't be. It'll be into the onside, and well, they could come back for a second if they think about it, and they won't. So it's just going to be 1 here. What do you do here? Do you apply the squeeze? Because they can do it in singles, though.
I would have done the squeeze from the start of the over.
I think now you've got to, and I think they do. Look, they're going to put a couple of people in on the offside. Leg side is still, it was going to be the same. Deep square leg is now just going to become a regular square leg. And, okay, then what's it? 2 needed off 4 here for Portugal. Oh, it's a dot. Oh, it's a dot ball. That's so well bowled here. So well bowled from Zahid. Oh, Rico.
3 balls, 2 runs, good delivery. I think this is where Junaid he's backing himself to do it with 1 hit. That's what he's doing. He's backing himself to do it with 1 hit. Zahid, he's bowled pretty well here so far. He's going to be looking to get it right in the slot again. And here he comes. And it's been hit pretty well. Should be just a single. So, We get to the equation now. 1 run required. They got 2 balls to do it in. The scores are tied.
One thing I want to say, though, before we even get to a possible conclusion here, credit to both sides. Came out, gave it a go, and Portugal on the verge of what would be a momentous victory up against the Swedes here. They looked like they were down and out at the break. They came out, they went big early on. Sean Gomes, normally batting at 4, came in at 6. And, well, this is more his game now. Look at how relaxed he is. He's just taking his time. He's making it his game. He's making the bowl away. I don't mind this. This is quality from Gomes. This is experience in high-pressure moments. 1 needed. The scores are tied. Oh, it's a dot. Oh,
we go
it's
to
a
the
dot
last.
ball.
We go to the last, people. We go to the last. At the moment, we are sitting on a golden ball. We go to the last. Are we going to see an absolute epic here? Are we going to break that run of almost, well, approaching 280 matches? Oh, well. Okay, we go down to the wire. And
everyone's got to come in.
One thing that Sweden will be talking about.
Everyone.
Yeah, everybody's coming in. One thing that Sweden will, of course, be talking about, and a lot of the people that are supporting Sweden are saying, those penalty runs. Yeah, poor discipline could cost them this match. Okay, they're going to be running. Whatever happens, they're going to be running. We're going to see a little bit of carnage here, maybe. Or are we going to see...
Everyone's got to come in, right?
Yeah,
everyone. Yeah,
everybody's got to come in.
But at the same time, what if it goes up high and Rico, they've got, I was going to say, they had the third man was deep, but he's now come up to a regulation, and everyone is in here then. It's 1 needed to win. If it's a dot, we go to a golden ball. 1 needed for a victory. It's over the top, and they will do it. Sean Gomes, credit where credit's due, has played an absolutely beautiful shot on the offside. And Portugal, it's the 2nd highest successful run chase we've ever seen here on the European Cricket Network. And what a way to start the last day of cricket here in Hungary.
International cricket at its best. Brought to you by the European Cricket Network. It does not get any better than that. What a match. What a start. Both teams played their part in this one. But Portugal, they do it. And I know there were some non-believers out there. 1 or 2 of them not too far away from me. But I said it. And I said this before. And I said yesterday when Sweden put big runs on the board. The only way you deal with it is to say, whatever they can do, we can do. You've got to believe. You have to have faith. And as a team, you have to come strong. That is exactly what Portugal did. What a win. What a match. What a moment. Wow, what a start to day 2.
Well, if you weren't sweating, well, I bet you're sweating now, because let's have a look at these highlights here. And it was Kuldeep Galea who was gone early on. Again, hasn't had the best of tournaments here this weekend. And Adnan, though, at the other end, he was crucial in this chase. He went ballistic as he ended up on 58 off just 19 deliveries. He brought that half century up, by the way, on his 15th delivery. Suman Gimity yet again came in and went big, striking at above 300 in an intense pressure game where he knew he had to go big and go big from the off, and he did. He hit some nice shots, but it was a great catch from Shahab Chowdhury to remove him. He ended up going, but Adnan kept on continuing with his incredible hitting, and he brought up that 50, as I mentioned, off the 15th delivery for Najam Shazad, though, a 4-ball duck.
Yeah, 4-ball duck, but the thing is, though, I mean, all of that doesn't matter. That wicket there doesn't matter. What they did right was they kept going for it. And don't forget the part also Junaid Khan played in that, because remember I said when we saw the likes of batters come and go, and I'm thinking, all right, Pravan Singh has come out, Najam Shazad, but really one man that normally does it is Junaid Khan. He came in after Sean Gomes, but what a part he played. 37 of 16, 5 sixes. Junaid Khan take a bow. So, you know, a man who's been performing for Portugal for years comes out there, does what he does. But you know what a match. It's quite sensational. And it really, the one thing that comes to mind about that match is, you know, always believe. Nothing is impossible. Always believe. And if you give 110% and if you play it as a team, you can achieve anything.
Well, the thing is now is that these fellas will be batting again, and Adnan's probably thinking, oh, get me back out there. And yeah, that's what I want to say, though, by the way, is the fact that you got to stick at it. Never give up. Information on this game, 5-minute delay, no surprise, really. So that'll be coming up in 17 minutes time here. And, well, I mean, take a look at this scorecard. I mean, by the way, once again, like the bronze final we saw a couple of days ago, 5 penalty runs, coming back to haunt the fielding side.
Yeah, it makes all the difference, doesn't it? I mean, your discipline is important. You know, yeah, you got to bat. Yeah, you got to bowl well. Yes, you got to field well, but you got to manage your time, especially at international level. You're not going to get any sort of help. You know, that's the rules, and they're being applied. The clock was stopped at certain times, but it ran out of time. 5 penalty runs, and then that really, you got to say, with that match going so tight because of that fantastic over right at the end there, that cost you the match. But look at that, 58 from Adnan, absolutely brilliant. He got good support there from Saman Ghamiri, who batted beautifully. 28 with just 9 balls. Yeah, okay, Shazad, choose up 4 balls. That could have made all the difference, really. But once again, it's not just the runs you're looking at, it's the ball's face, not chewing up balls. And Junaid Khan at the end there, 37 of just 16. That was a tremendous hit from him. With the bowling figures, you know what I'm going to say. There was that one error, which I still don't understand. Shukla coming on to bowl, going for 33. What was that about? I really want to know what that was about. And the other thing about that was they bowled him in the power play as well. I didn't understand that. So just a quick look at the bowling figures there, what I was talking about. You'll see him coming up on the screens in a moment. I mean, Zahid bowled brilliantly. 24 he went for wicketless. I think Nasser Baluch, his first over was great. A little bit too many wides, and the second one, he just lost his line slightly. Shukla, though, that one over for 33, that really hurts you. The only way you're going to get chases like that in if you go big from the start, and that's what they did. Remember, the 50 came up, 57 of the power play, 74 at 4 over mark, 97 at the halfway point. So they were always in the game. That meant even though they lost a few wickets, it didn't matter because batters were coming out doing what they had to do. And one thing that surprises me a little bit, Saeed Ahmed just bowls a 1 over, gets 1 wicket for 12, and we didn't see him come back on and bowl. That is a real surprise, and they opted to go with the 9th over with Zabi Zahid, and that didn't quite work for them. But what a match. You can't take anything away from it. A lot of things come to play. Some of the fielding was spectacular. Was that match won in the field by the fielding? Was it won by some great bowling? Was it won by some bad bowling? Or was it won by some ill discipline when it comes to keeping an eye on your time? Well, you all have your views, we have ours, but one thing that we do know is that the action will continue here on day 2 of this European Cricket International Series between Sweden, Portugal, and of course the host Hungary that are back in action next. We're going to leave you with the mid-match summary, but remember the next match coming up in just under 15 minutes time. Portugal are taking on Hungary.
This European Cricket International is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome to the start of match number 7, and it's going to be a chance for us to see Hungary in action for the first time today in day 2. Of course, it wasn't the best of days for them yesterday. They did lose 3 of the 4 matches that they played, but their captain Marko Huja will be pleased that they're starting today with, well, a break in the morning, because they did play 4 matches yesterday, and they're up against the opponents that they beat yesterday, Portugal. Portugal, of course, they had a difficult and testing match with Sweden once again piled on the runs. Sweden at the moment are just quite amazing. I mean, they hit 26s on their way to that big score. And once again, though, Portugal, they've got to go out there and do it again. So we're going to see just what their fitness is like. I'm going to see what their stamina is like as well, because it is very, very hot at the moment. What about their opponents, Hungary? What can Hungary do better this time around? One thing, one man comes to mind. They've got to have a good day with Ashraf Daraparetti. He's a man that we know is sensational. He was the MVP here in the European Cricket Series. Can he turn on the start and get going? We saw good work from Vinod Ravindran. He's opening batting partner. Maybe he can continue in that form. But who else can perform? Can we see something better from Stan? Huja will mark himself. Marko Huja put a good score on here. Or will we see something from one of the other players? Maybe someone like Darshan come out there and score runs. One guy, though, that has been in superb form, and he really has peaked, I think, for this International European Cricket Series, and that's Abhitash Prashar. This guy yesterday was amazing for his side. He fielded well, he bowled well, he was quick and sharp, and then with the bat, the left-hander, he hit some big bombs as well. So watch out for him. Going to be a good match, it's going to be a good test, but Hungary know that if they want to stay in this, if they want a chance to be winners here, they've got to win this match. First, though, it's going to be the coin toss. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle with Sam Williams. Then right back over to us, myself and Charlie, to talk you through the first ball.
Hungary to call. Heads. Heads is the call. It is a head. We'll ball first. So Hungary have won the toss. They're going to have a ball. Over to you in the box.
Thank you very much. Stigsy there stepping in today. Of course, Tyrone Peters not here today. He's already on the, well, he'll be on his way to the airport very, very soon. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome to the GB Oval here in Budapest, Hungary for match number 7. Rico was telling you all you needed to know, and the information is, of course, Hungary are going to have a bowl first. And do you know what? They were probably watching on the sidelines after that chase here this morning, and they're now probably thinking, was that the right idea? Portugal, there's a couple of changes in here, by the way. The one that I can see is, of course, Siraj Nipu comes in and Amir Ikran comes in, so no Faf Stoneman. And you know what? I saw Faf just in between the break, and he turned around and said, Charlie, I've got nothing to argue with. I've not played well. I've not exactly done what I've needed to do, and rightfully so. I should be running the drinks out. So fair enough, as long as he knows where he's gone wrong. But look at that, though. Sachin Chauhan is going to come in for the Hungarian squad. So, and no Stan Ahuja, so the wicketkeeper in this one is going to be Vinod Ravindran. So look at this, by the way. If you thought the last game was close, check this one out. 105 plays 104 right here on this bat versus ball walk this time around. And, well, this is, again, going to be an interesting one. There's a man who made a half century off of just the 15 deliveries he brought it up on. It is, of course, Mohammad Adnan opening alongside Kuldeep Kolia here in match number 7. There you go. There's Vinod. He's going to be the wicket-keeper here for this Hungarian side. And, of course, Daraparetti still in there as well. He's had a poor weekend, though, hasn't he? Started really well for the European Cricket Series for his side, United Shalad Budapest, but this time around it's not worked for him. There have been times where they've gone ahead and opened the bat or opened the bowling with spin. They're not going to do it here. It's going to be Abhitash Prashar, and we're going to get things right underway. So that's James. Waves us on through. Prashar with the first ball. And we're going to start with a boundary. So Portugal continuing where they left off in their last 10 overs, as this one is going to go the distance, and it's going to be a 1 bounce for Kuldeep Kolia off the mark with a boundary. Good morning to everyone. To Bruno Cavalieri. A good afternoon, good morning to you, sir. And it's a good time to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, and Dragonfly enthusiast. It's Rico Full.
Thank you very much, Charlie. And I have to say, great intro, by the way. Yeah, I love the old Dragonfly. I'm going to miss them, actually.
One above you.
One thing I will say, I just think the bat versus ball wall there, 105 to 104, I think there's going to be a few more than that. But anyway, let's see. This is scuffed away. Chase is on by the fielder, and Rusick gets there. I wonder if he can have a better day today as well. You mentioned it, Astrid Daraparetti. Just didn't happen for him yesterday, but you know, you can't keep good players down for too long. Well, he's had a bit of a nightmare of a day yesterday. He's going to be looking to come back strong. One man who was strong yesterday is the man we're looking at there in the shot, Abhitash Prashar. He, well, batted and bowled very well. I wonder if we are going to see what Charlie, you were calling for yesterday, maybe seeing him batting higher up the order.
Yeah, I'd like to see it. But then the question is, where does he go? But Stan's gone, so could that be where he comes in? That's well bowled. Adnan, all he can do is just play this away. And good bit of running, though. They'll come through, and it will be runs.
Yeah, it will be runs. So it gets tucked up a little bit there. And Adnan, I think he's felt this a little bit. He's now sort of down in his knees. I get the feeling, you know, he could have taken this one maybe in the goalies. Let's have a look at this again. I wonder, he's down. He's taking deep breaths, and I think, well, that could be some of the furniture's been moved there. Oh, dear.
This doesn't help. This does not help, by the way. That does not help. I'm telling you that from experience. He's just got to, what he needs to do is he needs to stand up. That's what's going to help him first, and this is not helping.
Well, it's not helping, and I don't think if the magic spray's coming out, that isn't going to help either.
Water.
Well, I do like the fact that they're helping each other out there. Rasik is trying to help him there. Water comes out, and you could pour some cold water on him, I suppose. But well, it looks like look for a moment. That's what he's going to do. But he decides he's going to have a drink. Yeah, it's never nice, is it? And that's why, of course, we wear the old protection. It hits him in the nasty area. He's going to check that everything's there, everything's right, and carry on. So, well, they don't want him to be injured, but this is what we saw in the last match. And just look at that, the second highest run chase that we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network we saw here today. 328 runs were scored in that match. What a match it was, 163 to 162. And Charlie's doing some counting on his fingers.
8 months on since we saw that Badalona Shaheen. And yeah, it was incredible, isn't it? First serious chase we've seen in the international series as well. So yeah. Portugal doing something that no one has ever dared to do. And it was very impressive in all reality. It really was. I wrote them off. I'll be totally honest. Wrote them off completely. Didn't think that the batting was going to get there, but they had the opener. One of the openers went big, and that's what they needed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you said, yeah, you're right, and you admit it. You were the first to say no chance when the question was on. Now he tries to do the other batter. Well, and as he got him as well, 2 in 2. Oh. How about that? Oh, no. 2 in 2. Well, the umpire signaling. Look, we'll keep an eye on Guri. 2 in 2. Well, I tell you what. Oh, yeah, baby. And just look at Guri here. Guri will say, yeah, that's both of them. Guri, how many did that hit? 2 of them, he says. He says it hits 2 of them. Oh, dear. Well, I tell you what. If you can't bowl them out, well, why don't we knock them out? Well, that's another puncture. And, well. Stop the clock. Stop the clock. This is another. There you go. Look, Rico, right in front of us, by the way. Look at that. Well, I don't know what the population is like in Portugal, but I think the numbers might be going down. I don't think these two are going to be helping to add anything to it, is what we're getting at here. The numbers might be going down. Yar. Not good. Not good whatsoever. Okay, he's okay, though. He's back. And he's going to go into the onside. That'll just be one. And, well, these two, after being winded, have got to get a move on. Well, yeah, that's not ideal, is it? After both batters have been hit in the cojones, and now they are. Oh, look, they're still struggling. It's not the ideal way. And the thing is, though, Charlie, it's not a nice feeling. But when it's hot like this as well, you're getting no relief from it anywhere. Okay, Prashar. Pushed for 1 into the offside. End of the over, 8 for no loss. And yeah, good start then. 71 days to go now here till the European Cricket Championship, the Euros of Cricket coming up here in the end of September. That last week is where all the action will be coming. And well, it's going to be. Is that 6 weeks, I believe? 5, 6 weeks. Not too sure. You'll know more about it. I won't be there. I'm busy. You'll be there though, Rico. And yeah, you're going to be enjoying that one right in person. I will be there. Cardamania, of course, it is the big one. I cannot wait. And we keep saying this. Look, if you got some holiday time, well, book it now. Get yourself there between, any of that time, starting on the 25th of September, of course.
get yourself down to the beautiful province of Andalusia in Malaga. That is the Cardiff Oval. And the thing is, enjoy the cricket and also enjoy the area. And Malaga is absolute beautiful part of the world. It really is if you've never been. And you've got everything. You've got the mountains, you've got the tropical climate, you'll have the beach as well. And of course, well, you can check out our hotel partner as well, Sunset Beach Club. And you'll have a wonderful stay. And this is a nice hit. It's an up and over. It probably, I think, goes all the way. Yes, it does. No hesitation at all from umpire. Umpire Guri puts him up like he just don't care. Lovely hit. 6 runs. Shaba, shaba, shakalagya.
Yeah, nice shot. Uppercut into the offside. Good looking one from them here. And yeah, good shot this one. But not the best starts for Mohamed Sakhlain.
Well, Jonathan Woodward, are you back with us? Well, Vinny Sanders saying he changed channel because he thought Portugal had no chance. Well, Jonathan, you should know better. You've seen a lot of cricket, and that is a lovely shot. The pickup on this is absolutely sweet. Well, Mohamed Adnan, he had a few issues in that first over. Well, he had a few pressure issues because it was a Hitachi pressure that was causing him a few troubles. Well, now he's feeling better. The blood is circulating well, and he pumps this out of the ground. Big hit. Big six.
Oh, yeah, cracking batting out there. And that's a really good start this from Adnan, isn't it? Once again, he's getting it going. He's lining them up here. He's 14 off 4.
Sakhlain, 2 balls, 2 sixes.
And again, and he's got it. And it's not quite out of the middle, but he will take on the shorter boundaries here, and he's going to get it, and he's going to get all of it.
I tell you what, something special on here. That's 3 in a row. That's brilliant hitting. And, well, good news coming through. Dave, is that for real, Dave? You're going to be there? Well, Dave, can't wait to see you. And he's saying he'll be there at the Euros of Cricket at the Cardiff Oval for the European Cricket Championships. He'll be there on the 8th of October. All right, can't wait to see you, Dave. And I will gladly give you a tour as well. The more the merrier, as we say. So come on, Dave's booked his ticket. What about some of you others? Come on down. Come and meet us. Come and enjoy the fun and the festivities of the Festival of Cricket. Oh, this is a biggie. What a hit that is. Sensational stuff here at the moment. Sensational. You cannot believe what you're seeing. And it's another 6. Are we on for something sensational here? And look at the way he holds the pose. 6, 6, 6, 6. 4 sixes on the spin. Are we going to see more magic here in Hungary?
What a cracking batting this is from Mohamed Adnan. He is going big, isn't he? And he's chewing up this from Sakhlain. It's getting hit nicely at the moment.
Well, he was hit there, and now he's going nuts because he's blasting them all over the place. Can it be 5 in a row? Oh, it's a Gundy ball. It'll be a wide, and it might go all the way. Oh, my goodness me, it will. It's going to be a minimal. Well, the batter would have felt he's missed out on the chance, but it'll come straight back to him because that won't count as a legal delivery. So we're back on here. It's going to be a minimo. So we've gone 6, 6, 6, 6, and now 5. It won't count as a ball to the batter, so he can go right back on track for hitting 6 sixes in a row.
Yep.
This over's gone for 29 already.
Sakhlain, he needs to find something badly here, doesn't he? Got to find a way of changing things up. They go short up. This is up in the air. Vinod takes it, and it will be the change-up that they were looking for as it ends up being the big wicket of Adnan. He will go. He goes for 26 off just 7. Doesn't chew up many deliveries. Gets the maximos that he was looking for, and eventually that's actually quite a good bit of bowling eventually because he gets the comeback.
Yeah, I get the feeling that the man there taking the catch, Vinod Ravindran, will take a lot of credit for that. He ran over to Sakhlain when Sakhlain was in trouble. I say this a lot of times. If you've got a bowler in trouble, don't just leave him there in the heat, struggling, wondering what to do. Go and give him a bit of support. That's what Vinod did. And Vinod probably said to him, hey, you know what? It won't be a bad idea if you just try one short. He does, and he gets the wicket. So it's just another typical over on the European Cricket Network.
Big comeback, big comeback, of course. And To get that wicket, though, was not going to be easy, and he went for the shorter one, and he couldn't quite match it. But a good catch, though, by Vinda Farinjan with the gloves for the first time here in this tournament, and it's a good showing. Kroom saying he's trying to sort some stuff out to get himself out to Carter as well for the ECC. Good news. Shame I'm missing out. Really, really big shame. Anyway.
Where are you? You at uni?
Yep.
Pull a ciggy.
In my last year, start of the year.
You can come down. You can come down for 3 days.
Yeah,
I reckon you can come for 3 days.
Okay.
Come down for 3 days.
When? It depends. Listen,
What?
if I don't have anything on a Friday or a Thursday, if the flights are cheap, they won't be. But if they're cheap, then I will.
Oh, Gundy ball, no ball. It won't be out, and well, he knows that as well. It's a good catch, but that's another. I can't believe it. It's another supersonic over. So far in every innings that we've had today, so this is now 3 innings on the spin, we have seen a supersonic over. I just knew it is going to be a supersonic day. It has been so far. The cricket's been stunning. The batting has been amazing. I said we were going to have a feast of runs today. So far, it's exactly what we're having. So, Klein, can he finish well? The answer is probably, well, better. The fielder makes the stop, gets one hand on it. It'll just be a single. That's Muaz Ul Hassan that makes the stop over there. It will be the end of the over. It goes for 31.
I was not mentally prepared for this onslaught of runs this morning when I woke up. I was not ready for it. And it's, I thought, I'd have a bit of a detox after 201 off of one innings yesterday. Nope, we're straight back into the thick of it. 39 for 1 after 2. Adnan, he was the big wicket to go for 26 in that over. So Klein goes for 31 off the over. This is the updated standings then. And the big thing for me with that win for Portugal, the net run rate doesn't really change because it was such a close encounter.
Yeah, I mean, it... Ooh, yeah, just have a look at that. It's going to be close, isn't it? Sweden, of course, will be looking to bounce back when they take on Hungary in match number 8. And
by the way,
just for a moment
I'm getting down on my knees and praying because this is beautiful. Overcast conditions. The sun's gone. I think there's about, 20 clouds in the sky, but I don't think it's going to last very long.
It ain't going to last too long because that little mini cloud that's out there will soon be blown out of the way. And the sun, like it is now, it is going to start to come back and continue to bake us. And Charlie, you're going to need another towel as Rasik comes on to bowl.
Speaking of which, this is there's a half an appeal from a couple of fielders, but umpire James won't be bothered.
Yeah, Rasik, the bowler, doesn't appeal himself at all. He just goes right back to his mark. The man is always smiling, loves his cricket, enjoys his cricket. Let's see if he can be smiling at the end of this one as well. If he can get Hungary a win here. If Hungary can win this one, it certainly opens up the day, and any one of the 3 teams can be victorious.
Oh, well bowled. Ooh, a bit tight, but it's probably a good call, actually, in fairness. Thing is about Rasik, found this out yesterday, by the way, Rico. In terms of ICC qualification, 11 days. 11 days for Rasik, apparently, until he qualifies. So he's a big addition to this Hungarian side going into the rest of the year. And, of course, qualifiers coming up next year as well. And that's going to be another one. But the thing as well, look at... Oh, no. Oh, hang on a second. Oh.
I think that goes.
I don't know. Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah, good from the fielders down there. Because in all honesty, I don't know if there's enough evidence that would have showed us that one there. Because the grass has overgrown us down there. But, yeah, good. That's a minimo.
It's a minimo, yeah. And Rasik, he's trying to do a little bit of what we saw from some of the bowlers from Sweden, just trying to squeeze that ball in. I think Buluc did that really well, but he's not been able to. Okay, this is up and over, and it's just going to be 4 more. So cuatro carreras más. So you could say that one ball just cost 9 runs with the 5 wides and the 4. And like I say, Charlie, and I think the score that the Bat versus Ball Wall was predicting was way short of what it's going to be. We're going to see a lot of runs here today.
Yeah, absolutely, and rightfully so as well, because we're on for some big scores at the moment.
Rasik once more, and well, this is straight up in the air. Rasik says, "I want it." He don't drop him, and he ain't going to drop this, and that is the wicket. It's an important one because Saman Gumiri has been in very good form, and you've got to say this is probably the first time that he has a failure, because he'll go for 5 of 5 deliveries. Just to get this wrong, look, yeah, head goes up, ball goes up, offers a chance, and Rasik says to everybody, stay away, this is mine. It's another wicket. It's 49 for 2.
Yeah, good wicket to get as well, because we know that Suman can go big. We know he's got it in him, but not quite coming off this time around. So he goes for a runnable 5. then the score will be 49 for 2.
Yeah, and I quite like this here with Portugal batting first. I think it's a good foundation laid for some of that Sean Gomes to come out, and he has the opportunity, I feel, to be looking to bat all the way through this innings now and get himself a half century. Because
I mean,
that's his style, that's his approach.
Kuldeep hasn't worked at the top, has he? Would you change it? Would you put Sean to open? Because if you have him facing, 60 deliveries in the entire innings, if you have him facing 30 of them, or 25, 20, whatever,
yeah,
he's going to get your runs. He will get you because he just takes a bit of time to get into it.
Yeah, I think batting first, that would be my shout. I mean, whether I still stick with Kuldeep opening, no, I would go with Gomes, and then maybe you can't not go with Adnan at the moment. He's hitting the ball so well, and then maybe Kuldeep. I don't know. You could go with Kuldeep or Suman to come in at 3 and rotate them. But Kuldeep, of course, he's out there at the moment. He's still there. He'd be hoping to get some runs here and say, well, there you go. This is why I do open. He is a very aggressive player when he gets going, but it just hasn't clicked here at the moment. But let's see if he can get a good partnership going here with Sean Gomes.
Absolutely. He comes in at 4. Came in at 6 in the last game. Hit the winning runs off the last ball. He's got a bit of time now. Oh, he's not going to waste anything here. One thing about Sean that I've noticed, by the way, remember Woodworm?
Woodworm?
The bats.
Oh.
The equipment, Woodworm.
Yeah. You're going back, son.
Yeah, he uses them. And I've not seen one of those in probably about 10 years, honestly, if I'm being honest with you. You're trying to get an inspection.
I'm trying to have a look
honestly,
at it.
you go ask him. Go and have a look at the bat. It's a Woodworm bat, trust me. And this has not been middled. It will be cut off by Mark Ahuja, who's at a pretty wide-looking mid-on. But yeah, that'll just be one. I wonder if we can get a close-up on Sean Gomes' on his bat potentially. But yeah, it's a Woodworm, and I like the look of it, I have to say. I'm always a fan of look. They can see that. Oh, you just missed it. Look, Woodworm, see that?
You're talking worms. Forget talking worms. We should be talking snakes today.
Shock.
Oh, well, this is catchable.
Oh, he's taken it. Avitash Prashar, how about that? He juggles it ever so slightly, and you can see that he was his heart was in his throat at one point, but eventually takes the catch. Kuldeep Galea, another disappointing innings for him.
Yeah, he goes for the big shot, goes aerial, and, Prashar gets under it, and look, it pops out. But fortunately for him, he's just able to pluck it with one hand before it goes down. This is all about setting yourself in the good position. He gets himself in the good position. As a result of that, he's able to rectify himself and take the catch. Well done to him. And yeah, it is World Snake Day, a day that aims to increase awareness regarding the over 3,500 snake species that exist across the world. And it's all about trying to get rid of that scary reputation that they have. And they are fascinating reptiles. And the thing is, they are not all bad news. Not all snakes are dangerous, and they have a bad reputation. For example, as we always know, a friend who is a traitor is always known as a snake. The day aims to change the negative perception surrounding snakes and, promote the love for the living beings. There you go. I mean, there's a few snakes in some parts of Spain. Have you ever seen any?
Yeah, I have seen a couple. I've seen a couple being flattened on the road.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple of those, but then I also was walking the dogs and saw what probably was about a metre long.
Yeah. I remember, I think I'd have to probably go back, at a guess, 8-9 years ago, in one of the score boxes in La Manga.
Really?
Yeah,
that's great.
Going to get the old kit bag out, and the boys came running out of it. Say, "Oh, yar sapa, under the sapa. There's a snake inside. There's a snake," and there was, and it was a biggie.
Oh, really?
It was a biggie. Ever since
that,
I'll
pass that on to the boys. They're having a net session at the moment out in at La Manga, so I'll let them know. I'll say, boys, be on the watch out.
Yeah, be on the watch out. Hey, it's a good day in America.
Why is that?
It's National Ice Cream Day.
Oh, what
National Ice Cream Day in America.
See you in a bit. Off you go. Now that that's happened, I'll give you 20 euros for one ice cream. No, I won't. Don't have that on record.
Okay, you got a choice. So National Ice Cream Day in America, or it is International Fresh Spinach Day, a day to emphasize the many health benefits of fresh spinach. So spinach or ice cream?
Are you being serious?
Yeah, I mean, it's 2 big days. Do you think they do
spinach, of course,
spinach-flavored ice cream?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Somebody's got to do it somewhere.
100%. No, spinach, obviously. It's me, health freak.
Yeah, of course. A lot of benefits for spinach. It's not just fantasy that Popeye gains superhuman strength after eating spinach. It is actually true. Many health benefits.
Shot.
And, well, that shot will do the good and a bit of benefit also there for, of course, Portugal, because it's 4 more runs and nicely played.
Yeah, that'll help. That's, again, that's a shot that we've seen him play quite a lot, Sean. It's often not works, but this time it does. Yeah, it's a superfood, isn't it? Old spinach.
It is a
do you know, I
superfood.
don't mind it in me pasta dishes, actually.
Yeah,
Quite nice.
I don't mind. You know, when I'm at home and I'm cooking, there's always spinach, and I always chop a bit up. If it's in salad, if it's in something to cooking, just put it in right at the end there. Yeah, a bit of spinach. It is good for you.
But no,
I'm not big on many green things, but spinach and broccoli I'll do.
But I will definitely be picking an ice cream over spinach every day of the week.
Well, yeah.
Especially when it's 35-degree heat.
That is true. Okay, Seclain.
Oh, outside edge, but this is going to fly, and this is going to have to be checked here, because I have a feeling this one might have flown all the way.
I think he plays this as well. I mean, watch this. Yeah, he plays that shot.
No,
Yeah,
not that far behind square.
I think he plays it.
No way.
You don't reckon? I
No.
reckon he plays that shot.
That tells us nothing, by the way. Can't even see where the rope is down there.
The umpires are still waiting to give. I mean, they're going to have to. I mean, square leg umpire, I wonder what. This is where the fielder really has to come into play as well. Ask the fielder.
Yeah, there we go. Give it 6. Why not?
Yeah. I know a lot of people in Nepal have been following the cricket, and they've been watching the likes of some of their top players, like, well, playing for Portugal, of course, Suman Gumiri. So to everybody in Nepal, they're having a festival today. Oh, wow, let's talk about this one first. There's a festival of cricket out here as well. What a lovely shot that is from Sean Combs. Who says he can't play this format? This is a beautiful shot. Oh, they don't come any better than that. Gets his foot down the pitch, and he works that away. Lovely stroke.
This is why I'm saying if you chuck him at the top, it gives him as much of an opportunity, has a bit of time to get himself in, then he can go ballistic. He's faced the 4 deliveries. This one gets away. He's gone 4-6-6 now, has Sean Gomes, and he's looking to motor along here at the moment.
I must admit, I have to say, I was very surprised that Seclain got this second over. And this one is in the gap, is beautifully placed. It would go all the way. Balle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. And yeah, shaba to everybody in Nepal. And it's Soni Sankranti, which is where worshippers flock to Shiva temples to do special pujas. And according to Nepalese custom, it's the month of cleaning and eradicating dirt. Nepalese people worship and beat Nongolo, I think they call it, which is massive bamboo plates to cure diseases such as eczema. So, festival in Nepal. So, to all of our Nepalese viewers, I hope you're having a fantastic day. Back to the action here. And Seclain, yeah, I've got to admit, Seclain, I mean, he gets his 50, doesn't he? 55 he's gone for. He went for 31, a supersonic over bowling the second. Why? As a captain, I'm trying to think this. As a captain, when you see so many runs on the board, as I get head-butted by a wasp, but when you've got so many other bowlers, batters are on top, why bring Seclain back? I mean, his confidence has to be low. He's going to be even lower now. He's got a ball to go. He's gone for 55. And, well, add 6 more to that. And I don't think I remember the last time I've seen a bowler that has gone for 60, 61 it will be, off his 12 balls. So that is really going to hurt. I don't know. And, well, Mr. Maximo will sometimes tune in from time to time. Is that a record? Is that the most runs a bowler has gone for in a European Cricket Network series or even the ECIs? I think it is. I don't remember anyone going for 60. And Charlie's joining me back. Charlie, can you ever remember a bowler bowling 2 overs a game for more than 60?
Nope. Simple answer, no. No, I have not. And, yeah, first one went for 31. The second one goes for 30. It's going to be 80 for 3 at the end of 4. And once again, looking like they're ruining the idea of bowling first here, Hungary, as they're going to go to spin in this 5th over. It's Dara Paredes who will be the option that they will opt for. And he's got Shazad. He's yet to face a delivery. And his first one is going to go for 4. This is a beautiful shot. He's strong through the V, and this is a prime example of it here. This is a lovely looking cricket shot.
Yeah, beautifully played. Shazad, he's had to wait a bit of time before he gets out there. Remember, it would have been, I mean, a great win for them, of course, against Sweden. Incredible win. He would have been disappointed with his own performance when he played out 4 balls without scoring, was out for a duck. But the thing is, that it doesn't matter. That it was in the past. They win the match. He knows that form comes and goes. This is his turn to shine. And at the moment, Portugal, well, they're probably looking to go at the same sort of score again, 150 plus.
Probably. Anyway, what's the response going to be from Darap already then? This time it's Fuller again, but just plays this into the onside. Sachin Chauhan will do the fielding. He's been pretty quiet, hasn't been involved in too much at the moment. That'll just be one. A little bit early on that though was Shazad there.
Darap already looking to come back in good form and good touch on day 2 of this international series here in Budapest at the GB Oval. Darap already once again, this time bowling to Sean, who looks to try and get it in that gap again, and he won't because it's been well fielded. And the throw, not the best of throws, has to be said, but applause from Darap already for making the stop on the fielder that's out there. And it's nice to see once again the likes of Yadwinder Singh in the side. I think, and he's in his usual spot as well, where he took some brilliant catches for Duna Bogdani.
Carved away and just falls short of the man at backward point, Safi, but he gets something behind it. That's a good stop in there because he saved what would have been a certain boundary there. Yeah,
Safi in the floppy, dives and makes the stop, gets dirty for his side, takes one for his team as well. But you're right, Charlie, if that gets past him, that would have been 4.
Yeah, absolutely. What's the response then? Once more, he's kept it quiet apart from that boundary. This one is again hit nicely. Straight to the man though at Rasik. Then he's got a message in there. What does that say, Rico?
Well, what's he saying here? I was asking him about the most runs. He's saying Farhan Chaudhry in the European Cricket Series in Sweden went for 59, and which beat the previous record of 57, which was by Gökhan Alta from the Turkish club in ECN 22. So that is the most. In other words, that is the most, because before then, 59 it was. So it's not a record that Sakalain will be happy with, and that's not a ball that Darap Paredes will be happy with as well. 2 wide. I think maybe he's expecting the batter, Najam Shazad, the captain of Portugal, to be coming out to go after this, but Shazad stays in his ground.
Trying to close off the over then. And it's up in the air, and it's probably going to be taken. Yeah, of course it is. He doesn't drop them, does Darshan. That's a great catch and a great way to remove Shazad. Not having a good day of it here. He got a bit of pressure on his bowling. He's only got the 6 here. And, well, it's only going to be 6 for 2 games as he will go. And it will be the 4th wicket down. It's 89 for 4 at the end of the 5th over, halfway stage. 89 for 4 on the board. Charlie Hunt here alongside Rico Full here in the commentary microwave. And it's a scorcher.
It is an absolute scorcher. Everybody is sweating buckets, Charlie. Sweating buckets, buckets of galore. What we need is a bucket of ice.
That'd be nice.
It would be nice. You're not fighting. Charlie's not fighting, of course. So we're having a bucket load of fun here today because it is Fun Day Sunday. International cricket at its best. And I did say that we're going to see a lot of records being broken here today. I didn't quite think we were going to see that record broken where a bowler goes for 61 of his 2 overs.
No, I really didn't. And it's rather impressive as it looks as if that's going to be Parveen Singh, who's coming back out to the middle. So interesting again to have him at the sort of middle order here. He is a good batter. We know he can hit some big runs, so he's got to do it here. As at the moment they've got a good start, but wickets are slowly tumbling as Rasik is going up against Sean Gomes, and he likes that one. He'll just push that for 1.
Yeah, just places away. Yeah, I've got to say this is a little bit of an interesting choice for me because, of course, what they've done here is got 2 left-handers together. So I think you could have just broken that up slightly. You had other options, but I think this is all about trying to give Praveen as much practice out there as well.
Maybe it's a plan for them as well. Maybe it's something in the future that they want Parveen to be the big all-rounder. You know, you got the likes of Shazad who can bat and bowl. Faf can bat and bowl as well. Conrad as well, when he's back in the side, can bat and bowl. So maybe it's just trying to add to that arsenal of all-rounders as he will get off the mark nicely with a single.
Yeah, and he will.
Kroom's just dropped the pout, or 99p, and then someone said, Kroom, I'll have some, please.
Thank you very much, Kroom, and thank you to everyone, of course, for their support of the European Cricket Network. And thank you particularly for your support over this international weekend that we've had. It was a Super Saturday, and now, well, it's been a Supersonic Sunday, hasn't it? As we've seen, records broken. We've seen the highest. Oh, that's going to be 4. That's not a good look from the fielder. Tries to stop it and then trips himself up in the process. I think that's might be the captain out there. I think it is. Mark Ahuja just doesn't get there right. And got to say, it's been a lot of cricket for the Hungarian boys, and maybe just looking a little bit sluggish here. He just tries to get the touch on it, doesn't get it right, doesn't get enough contact. It will be 4 runs. Yeah, I mean, we've seen something spectacular. We've seen the highest international chase as Portugal, this team that you see out there, chased a huge score, as this is a huge hit. It will go all the way. And Sean Gomes is turning on the style. He gets into the 40s now. Yeah, if he's just joining us, Portugal chase 163 to be victorious. And we've just seen a bowler in Mohamed Saklain. He went for 61 of his 2 overs. So Hungary under the cosh here again today. Yeah, they would have hoped for a better start.
Saklain's probably saying, yeah, but I got a wicket, Rico, so why don't you talk about that? Full toss dragged by Gomes, who's moved on to 43. Yeah, Saklain will turn around and be like, hey, I got the wicket about that.
I'm not actually going to, I mean, it happens. It's, you know, happens to anyone, can happen. But I don't think it's Saklain's fault. I just think, for me, I think the captain gets it wrong. If a guy goes for 33 or 31, goes supersonic in the second over, you don't bring him back to bowl the very next opportunity you get.
I think that's right, but at the same time, at this level, you've got to have the intelligence to try and find and work out a way.
Yeah, you do.
60 off 2 overs, Rico.
Yeah, but you're putting a guy who's under pressure already under pressure. When you've got other options, you know, you've got other options that could bowl. Obviously, you couldn't go into Rasik there, but you go with, I mean, it's the end of the power play. Try Dara Peretti a bit earlier because they've gone after the pace. Anyway, you can see there that's the end of the over. So we're now 6 overs completed, 100 already on the board, 102 for 4 after 6.
Yep, and you can see there 26 for Adnan off just 7. It was Saklain that got him. Good catch by Vinod. And Gomes at the moment 43 or 40. This is why I'm saying open him. Yeah, why not? Kuldeep's not working. You only got, what did Portugal got? A game after this against Sweden in the last game. That's it. Oh, is this out here? Has he hit this? Yeah. Oh, what a catch. And Vinod Ravindran's having a great day behind the stumps. And just as I'm saying, Gomes should probably be the one you want to face as many deliveries as possible. He will go trying to play a bit of a rash shot here. It was he gets a bit. He hits that into Vinod Ravindran and he takes it. And what a catch that is! It'll be 102 for 5.
Dara Peretti picks up his second. He bowled a great first over. Only 9 went from it. And the first ball in this one, he's going to get a wicket as we saw there. Well, Sean Gomes trying to get a little bit funky. I can understand the shot because there's nobody there, so go for it. But he just stands up, putting it straight into the hands of Vinod. But Vinod, he knows it. Look at him. He's saying, come on, somebody must have seen it. He's put this straight in me gloves. Come on, give it out. How's that? And there goes the finger up. And Vinod, good work from him. Good anticipation, you have to say, behind the stumps from him. Gets the wicket. Dara Peretti now, 2 for 9.
2 for 9, yeah. It's been a good spell, and it's finally something going the way of Ashrith here in these internationals. Didn't work for him yesterday in any way, shape or form with bat and ball, but this time around he's proving to be a pretty tricky customer to negotiate. It's a poor shot though, in reality. Didn't need to take it on.
Yeah, he didn't need to, but I can understand why. I mean, if he plays it, I mean, me and you know, if you played it for a boundary, you would be up and about saying, what a shot. But I can understand why he plays it. If you look at the field set, there's nobody there. Was
the risk worth the result? The result. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, good point. Maybe he's thinking that 100 on the board. There's plenty of batters still to come. Plenty of time. That if it doesn't click, somebody else can come and take over. But yeah, I don't. You know, you're not playing that shot thinking, oh, I might get out from it. You're thinking you're going to nail it. He doesn't. He puts it straight into the gloves of Vinod. And this one's up in the air, and well, this is nailed. Is nailed by the new butter. As Amir Ikram, beg your pardon, comes out and he blasts this away. It's in the slot and he's going to get the treatment, isn't it?
Too short. It's too short. And yeah, you've got to get it in the right areas, Ashrith. You've got to find a way of getting that consistency because at the moment he's struggling. By the way, talk about struggling. Time again is not of the essence as this is dragged from probably about 7th or 8th start. Oh dear. Well, he almost had a howler with the catch that he took earlier, did Abhitesh, but he's had a stinker this time around.
Yeah, He's keen, isn't he? But maybe over keen. Really, this is all about the running of the batters. The batters are showing that they're taking him on. They make him rush into it. Doesn't get good position over the ball. Gets past him. Gets the 4 boundaries. That's Ikram. And that's all down to the batters running hard.
Now he's going to go downtown and he's going to get all of it. And this is a brilliant bit of batting from Adil Ikram. Yard, batting yard. What a shot that is.
Yeah, good hit down the ground. Beautiful shot. Good timing. Doesn't try to overhit it. And it will go all the way. Boom. Shakalagia. 6 more. Dara Peretti, he said, and is thinking, well, it started pretty well. After 7 balls, it was 2 for 9. But now it's 2 for 25. And, oh, there's an edge. It's probably going to slow up, but the batters, will they come for 2? No, they don't. They, think about it, but the fielder does well. It's well chased, keeps it to 1. Dara Peretti, a ball to go, 2 for 26. He'll take another here if he can. Praveen Singh is looking to go big, I think, here, and he's probably looking to send this one over cow corner. Let's see how that fares.
Oh, this time it's well bowled. They try and hide it. I would like to see if it was possibly looking to be on the wide, but I don't think so. It'll be a single, but it's a big, big over. 18 from it. Score at the end of 7 is 120 for 5.
Yeah, well, the 120 already up on the board, and we know that Hungary have struggled with the bat at times, so maybe it's already too many. This is what we were talking about. Well, Dave has already told us that he's going to be there. Kroom is thinking to try and get there as well. Well, I'll welcome you all because there's going to be an absolute feast of cricket, the festival of cricket, the Euros of cricket, the European Cricket Championship starting at the Kardama Oval on the 25th of September. And look, remember the reigning champions Netherlands, they will be in championship week starting on the 16th to the 20th of October. But the thing is, as we know, as Corey touched on as well, with them qualifying for the World Cup, the 50-over World Cup, there's going to be a number of key players that won't be there. So it's going to be a big opportunity for some of the other clubs, other countries, to try and beat the Netherlands. Well, that's a Gundy ball. The umpires will have a look at this. In fact, it's been called on the field of play straight away by James. And that's a 7 up, and that's the last thing that you want to be doing.
That's poor. Luizul Hassan hasn't performed well here this weekend. It's got to be brutally honest, as, yeah, that's not the best from him. And, yeah, it's a good shot, though, from Parveen to get it away. Yeah, no, I think, well, at the moment, I know for a fact that there's a Netherlands A side that are having a series against Jersey in potentially, I don't know if it's this week or next week, it might be at completely a different time, but I know that's coming up. So I know that's a good opportunity for them to have a look at a couple of players going into September. That's a good chance. This time it's hit away onto the onside once more, but this will be fielded, so the free hit doesn't end up being too costly. Yeah,
Moiz Hassan, I mean, against Portugal, the only team that Hungary have beaten, he did take 3 for 23. So we do know if he gets it right, it can be useful, but that wasn't the best of starts. And let's see if he can put that behind him and come back strong.
He's up against Ikram now, and that's not going to be easy. By the way, 4 minutes they've got to go. Unless they get another wicket, then they're going to struggle.
I mean, we're here, we're watching the match. We saw 59 matches played in the European Cricket Series here, where I think penalty runs may have been applied once, or was it twice? Anyway, what is it? What are the international teams doing here that they're getting it wrong? What are they doing? Are they just taking too long in between
I
overs?
think it is. Yeah.
What is it?
I think it's just too long in between overs, and then I think there's also been a fair amount of extras as well. I mean, you look at that last one, Sweden effectively bowled 6 wides and 5 no balls. So that's where you're effectively bowling almost 12 overs or trying to do it in 40 minutes. So that's never gonna, the maths just doesn't work. The maths just doesn't go. So and the thing that's a little bit confusing as well is they've got ball boys. Yeah. So they, especially on that onside, they've got ball boys that can help. So something's clearly not clicking for them.
Yeah, I think it's a change around in between overs. They seem to take a long time. Fielders are still moving around. The bowler doesn't have the ball in his hand. Somebody is holding it and he's waiting for it. I mean, where we saw Sweden get done in the last match, I mean, it was that tight last over. Let's watch this delivery first from Hassan. And he squeezes that in. That's well bowled. So, yeah, going back to that last match, how many times did we see the bowler having to walk from his mark to pick up the ball from the floor to then go back to his mark and bowl? That shouldn't be happening at this level. The bowler bowls, has to go back to his mark, and as soon as he gets there, the ball to him, and he goes again. We're just not seeing that. And that's the reason here. You've got to be better. You've got to be smarter.
Got to find a difference, haven't you, at the moment? Okay, then. As Liam's just told me that that's coming up soon. This is up in the air. It's going to fall safely, though. It'll just should be fielded and will be for just a 1. Yeah, Liam telling me that starts tomorrow for Jersey's prep for the qualifiers. I think they're really pushing for the World Cup. Rightfully so as well. Yeah, no, that's what I saw. And yeah, I think that is a great opportunity for the Netherlands, for the Dutchies, to have a look at a couple of possibly new participants for that ECC side that will be, of course, the reigning champions. I mean, for example, Saqib Zulfikar. I can't see him here. I can't see him not being in the World Cup squad. He was crucial for them in the qualifiers. I can't see him not being there. So he's a big miss, and he was a big player for them in the ECC. That's well bowled by Ul Hassan here.
In all fairness, Hassan, considering he started with a 7 up, the very first ball, the way he's come back here is very well. And what I've liked about him is, despite getting it all wrong in that first ball, he's been prepared to try things. He's been brave enough to take the pace off. And he's bowled, well, I think he's bowled very well to the likes of the right-hander and the left-hander.
Okay, then. Oh, he's picked this up, though. And, well, I tell you what, there's I think that might be Stan, by the way, who's just turned up. He's, well, he's right in. And, well, watch out your cars there. You might want to move that one.
Well, Stan the man, is, well, that's his parking spot, and he's sticking to it. But, well, he's well, whatever he's taken out of the boot, it almost ended up having a bit of grizzly action in there as well. And he might be thinking about moving it. That was the end of the over. And 1, 3, 6 for 5. As I said right at the beginning, the bat versus ball war was predicting this being about a 105 to a 10 something.
104.
Forget it. 104, 105 to 104. Forget it. It's going to be, well, they'll be very disappointed if they don't get to 150 again here, Portugal.
Yeah, big time. They've got 2 overs to go, and you also have a feeling that they're probably going to end up having another 5 free runs as well. Because, well, I'd love to see that clock when it does turn up, what it's sat on. But at the moment, though, as you can see there, 1, 3, 6 for 5 up after 8.
Yeah, I think they're going to be done and dusted here with the time. The time will come
again.
up.
Yeah, they're gone. They're shot.
It's done.
That's 4 as well. That's a great shot from Ikram, who's come into this lineup for this second game, and well, he's playing a nice little cameo here. 22 offset off of 8 now.
Yeah, tick tock, and the siren goes off.
Oh, I thought that was a train going.
You
past.
might as well just put the 5 runs onto that as well, because, well, the 140. Just you might as well say that's 145 on the board now. Yeah,
it's almost, but there's no rush. I don't know whether, you know, I know it's getting communicated to the umpires, telling them that they're close.
Yeah.
There's no rush though. Well, wides don't help.
No.
Wides don't help. I mean, you look at how many they bowled here. They bowled, I mean, they bowled 16 wides.
Yeah.
That's nearly 3 extra overs, Rico.
Yeah, too many. And it's little things like, well, I say little, not little, big things like this that the likes of Hungary have to change, and they have to change it pretty quick. And, you know, when you got good, I can understand it if you've got a plan and you're trying to execute that. That's what Prussia tried to do there, just sneak it in. But some of the wides have been bad. Some of them have been bad bowling. You can't be having that high up in the air. And, well, Yadwinder can't do anything about it.
Oh.
It's a valiant effort as he tries to flip this back in the field of play. I'm pretty sure that is Yadwinder. Yeah, it is. I don't know. He's obviously not wearing his own shirt. He's got Abbas's shirt on there. But, yeah, tries, but he's always leaning over the rope. And I think as soon as it's a great effort, because he stays inside for as long as possible. When he makes contact of it, he hasn't gone over past the rope back. He was never going to get that. Good hit there from Ikram.
Yeah, big time at the moment then. And it's going to be a dot. So good comeback there. And good work. Yeah, Liam's saying, completely agree, Charlie, that Floyd and Ski both proved something. And with the World Cup in India, definitely worth a shout. How about Floyd batting at 11? That just tells you, though, that what the depth is in Holland at the moment. I mean, you got Maxi at the top with Vikram Singh, who I played against. And, well, we got him out second ball, so thank you very much. I'm never going to let that one go. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, the thing is that I learned when I was with you in Romania. I actually played against a lot of those boys, which is, you know, quite incredible. But the thing that says about for me is this will be a catch, and well, that probably won't save them from a 5-run penalty, because they're well behind. But yeah, at the moment, that's a good one to get though, as Ikram was looking to get going here. That's a good catch as well, and that will be another wicket to go then. So that'll be 147 for 6 here in the 9th over. But yeah, what I was saying is, you know, the Dutchies, they got it right. And I know it comes down to a lot of different things, right? comes down to funding, comes down to just pure interest and talent as well that's based in the nation. But you know, that's the thing that they're doing and what they've done previously that's worked for them compared to other European nations is the youth cricket is huge. And they're pulling players through. They're going right from under 11s. They're pulling them through, playing an under 17, under 19 tournaments, and then they're coming all the way through the A squad, through an 11, and then they're into the first team.
Yeah, I mean, of course, finances come into it. You need the financial support. A lot of these European countries don't have that. It's starting to happen. You need partners and sponsors to come on board. But then also, though, you need proper coaches. You need world-class coaches. That will make the change. And when we look at teams that have had those coaches deployed, we can see the change that's there. There's been a huge change. There's a cultural change. The change doesn't just spell from the way you improve with bat and with ball. The change comes from the way that each individual player looks at the way that they're preparing for tournaments, your diet, you know, your fitness regime. You've got fit players out there because what we've seen, I think this is a great example of what we're seeing here in Hungary. Fitness is everything because you're sometimes going to be playing a lot of cricket under extreme conditions. Sometimes it can be bitterly cold. Sometimes it can be really hot. You've got to be fit. And I think it's a lot. It's about the diet plan, the nutrition, the performances, keeping things like your weight in check. And then also, well, improving things that you get wrong. This is high up in the air. Yadwinder. Yeah, Jagade Fateh from Yadwinder Singh. This is what he's been doing all the way through that European Cricket Series for Duna Baghdadi, and it's good to see him out there. And I like this guy. I do really hope that he gets an opportunity to bat a little bit higher up the order. He came in yesterday low down. I think he came in about number 9 or something. That's not where he bats. He's an opener, and he was out first ball. He had no option to go out there and swing hard. So maybe he does get an opportunity, but what I do like is the fact the likes of him, the likes of Rasikh that have come into the side, also the likes of Hassan, they haven't let themselves down, and this is a really good catch. Goes a long way up. Good safe hands from Yadwinder Singh.
Yeah, it is a good bit of work to remove the batter in Junaid Khan. So, well, he was the man of the hour in the last game. This time around, he's gone for a golden duck, so he will go. And, yeah, it's going to be 148, which practically is going to be 153 for 7 with 5 runs. That will probably most likely, almost certainly, be coming after this ball, if legal, of course. Oh, it's going to be an outside edge. It's going to run. It'll be 1 bounce 4. So Rupu gets a bit of luck early on. It'll bring up the 50 at the end of the 9th. It's 152, but again, it's probably going to be 157 for 7 as we come towards the last over here, and we're going to have to keep an eye on the umpires yet again because I have a feeling we're going to see another signal hit.
Yeah, the umpires will be patting their chest with palm wide open to signal 5 penalty runs, and you'll see that on the camera. But you made a very good point, and I want to address this. The umpires, in communication with the tournament referee, Sam Williams, will be informing.
There we are.
Yeah, they would have been informing the fielding side all the way. They don't just do this now. All the way through the innings, they're saying, you're 1 behind, you're this behind. Come on, speed it up, you're behind. It's no shock. It's no shock.
Got a question saying, is 5 runs really a big enough incentive to get them to move on? I mean, would you turn around and say, okay, make it a 15 run or a 10 run?
No, you know why? Watch last game. Why did Sweden lose? Why did Sweden lose the last match?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
5 was enough.
That's what I'm saying is that at the moment, but they still clearly aren't bothered about it because Hungary have turned around and have been super lazy.
Well, let's see how Sweden play the next match, because I'm pretty sure that they would have had their the old knuckles strapped a little bit and said, right, go out there and show us how it should be done. You learn from it, and you have to play. One thing though, have to be said, Hungary or not, but they played a lot of cricket, played a lot of T10 here, but it's just those little things they're not getting right, not getting the ball back to the bowler quick enough. Another thing that I like to say is that over there. You go with Prashar, who's got pace, he's got a long run. He takes time to bowl his over. He also bowls 1 or 2 wide sometimes. That was the over where you could have just given the ball to somebody and said, you know what, come on, bowl me a quick over in 2 minutes because I want to save 5 runs. And we haven't seen a lot of that as well. So it's a way that you look at the bowlers and who's coming to the bowl and when they're bowling as well. So when you're running tight on time, which is down to you anyway because you haven't managed the time well, one way you can get yourself out of that hole is to give that 9th over to somebody who can bowl it pretty quickly. And Prashar isn't that man.
Yeah, no, he isn't, is he? At the moment. He's not working.
So Portugal, they scored 166 to beat Sweden, who set them 163. And now, well, is 160 again from them. The runs that we have seen already today are incredible. The question is, have Hungary got the same sort of desire, the same sort of fight, and the same sort of skill to do what Portugal were able to do to Sweden and shock them and go and get these runs?
Yeah, there's a chat here, Kroom saying Blast and others have got the extra fielder that go into the ring. That's not enough for me. I am not a fan of that rule, if I'm being totally honest with you. As that's going to be, is that going to be out?
Well, he's got to watch the ball for a moment.
It's not. Oh,
they're going to get the most comical single that you'll see. This will be buys given.
Yeah.
The bowler is appealing. The wicket keeper is lobbing the ball back, Vinov, to the bowler. Watch this. He's appealing. Nobody's looking. Here's the ball. And the batter say, you know what? Hey, let's go now. All right, then. And they'll take another one.
Yeah, big time. As it's going to be, yeah, so that will be 1 to the total at the moment. Oh, big into the onside. That's going to be massive. That'll be 6 runs. And, well, they're going to get into a score of the 170s here because they're not bowling well. Ul Hassan, once again, getting taken to the cleaners.
Yeah, too short. That's not the area to bowl. Hassan hasn't got the pace to be bowling that sort of length. And batters at this level are going to put that away. And even though Ashrafur Rupu hasn't been out there too long, he's not going to miss out on that one. So ball to go, 168. Look where he's standing here, by the way. Oh, there's Gundy. Absolute no. Gundy gets it all wrong. So no ball. Free hit it will be to finish the innings.
Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad. And they're verging on almost an hour, by the way, for this one innings, which I don't think I've actually ever seen. It's not good. It's not good enough. It's just not good enough, I have to say. And in this heat, you want to be getting through and as quick as possible so you can get back into the shade. But no, nothing from Hungary. It's not good enough. And yeah, I'm not impressed. And free hit then, and it's going to run away, and that'll be a boundary. He gets through, so that's even worse for Seclain. He's had a terrible time of it. Went for 1 for 61 off his bowling. Lets a boundary go in the last over, in the last delivery, and it will be 173 for 7 at the end of the 10th there. And realistically, Hungary have got it all to do. I'm not going to write them off because I wrote Portugal off in the last one, but and I ended up eating my words there. But it's going to be a tough one to chase down here.
It's going to be a tough one. It's a tough one to absorb because don't forget that Hungary have conceded in 2 matches. When you think of Sweden scoring 201 against them, and now we've seen a big score here. They've conceded 374 runs in their last 2 matches. And, well, this was a good comeback, you'd have to say, from Seclain. But the problem was they was able to pick up that wicket. The other runs, other batters were liking what he was doing as well. That was a good one there for Rasik. Rasik backed himself. As well, we're getting some more of our lovely friends coming. I'm going to miss these dragonflies. They've been absolutely beautiful. They've made me feel a little bit special sometimes, coming and landing all over us.
That's what some people have said anyway.
Yeah, you take that one from me.
No, I'm all right, thank you. Sean Gomes, he was gone. He played a nice little innings, though. He ended up finally getting some runs on the board. That brought out Ikram, and well, Ikram had a bit of fun, didn't he? Mohamed Adnan also did so, and well, this one was another good-looking shot, but eventually was straight to the man, and it was a good catch to remove Amir Ikram, who was getting going in fairness. And yeah, you can see there a bit of attention for old Rasik, possibly having a bit of struggles with the arm. Abitesh, though, this time around wasn't the best from him. He struggled in the field, but also struggled with the ball.
Yeah, nice catch there from Yadvinder Singh. It's nice to see him getting his name in the book, but there was a lot of pain, isn't there? And then right at the end there, that's one that well, Seclain couldn't get hold of. Another boundary, and they will finish on 173 here, Portugal. Same thing, though, I will say to the likes of the boys from Hungary that I was saying to the Portugal boys, really, is that, okay, they've done it the same way that Sweden scored 162 against Portugal. What's the reply? The only way to reply is to get the boys together and say, look, they did it, we can do it as well. Stay positive and let's try and make history here. That's what they've got to try and think to do. Have a look at that scorecard. Good contributions all the way around. But the key thing, once again, is nobody chews up deliveries. And Mohamed Adnan, he's been on song, hasn't he? I think he's been a find for the top of the order. 26 of just 7 balls, 43 of 15 from Sean Gomso. He's hitting the ball pretty well. And, well, there was a quick fire 19 from Singh. He ends up not out, actually, carrying his bat all the way through to the end from when he came in. Amir Ikram, 28 of 11 from him as well. And even Rapu getting 14 of just 4 deliveries. The only man to fail this time around, but he's allowed one once in a while, was Saman Gumiri, who was caught and bowled by Sheikh Rasik of 5. But, I mean, this is the big one, isn't it? 61 Suklain goes for. 2 for 24. Prashant, he's always going to take wickets for you. 2 also for 24 for Rasik. And Dara Paredes picking up 2 wickets as well. 2 for 27. But, yeah, the big issue there was Mohammad Suklain, who, though he did pick up 1 wicket, and it was an important wicket to get, I suppose. You get the wicket of Mohammad Adnan, who was 26 at 7 at the time, but too many runs being conceded. But, of course, the other big talking point is just the discipline in the field. 26 extras, 17 wides, 3 no balls, 1 bye, and then, of course, that resulted, because of all those extra deliveries that have to be bowled, that result in 5 penalty runs as well. So not a good look for Hungary. You've got to say, they're not really doing themselves any favours. And the only way to put a smile on their face is if they can do something special. We saw Portugal pull off an amazing run chase. It was the second highest that we've seen on the European Cricket Network, the highest that we've seen in the international cricket. Well, Hungary can do one better. They can pull off the highest run chase that we've ever seen if they can get to 174. Join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, when we come back in under 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 7.
This European Cricket International is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to a Supersonic Sunday. Supersonic, I can tell you why, because of the scores that we've seen in match number 1. Portugal chased down 163, and in that match we saw 328 runs. And now with that score that Portugal just scored in this one, batting first at 173, we've already seen 501 runs in the day, in 3 innings. That is quite amazing. And, well, we've seen the second highest run chase on the European Cricket Network in match number 6 when Portugal did get to the 163 required. They finished 166 for 5. Mohamed Adnan gave them the perfect start, didn't he? 58 of 19 with Suman Gumiri, 28 of 9. And, well, penalty runs, you have to say, that Sweden gave away could have been the key in that one. That's where the teams have to tighten up. Very warm welcome to everybody, and it is a warm welcome from a very hot and sunny Budapest. Here in Hungary, yes, the heat continues to batter European cities around the globe. And was looking at some of the temperatures in Italy, going to be around about 48 degrees in the coming days there in some parts of Rome and other areas, maybe Milan as well. So yeah, it's going to be hot. I know back home in Spain, some parts of Spain also going to be up in the late 40s, 48 in Murcia, where it's close to where myself and Charlie are from, where Charlie's actually in the Murcia region. I'm in the Valencian region, and the temperature's pretty high there as well. So, well, a lot of heat, and of course, everyone that's in those areas, remember, stay indoors when it's in the middle of the day, and drink plenty of water, plenty of fluid. Look after yourself, be sensible, as this one is a blast, and it will go all the way. 6 runs, lovely shot from Rasiq. This I like, I gotta say, this I like. He's an opener, have him up there opening, and Rasiq plays a lovely shot. And I just hope that he shines. He didn't do bad with the ball, did he? And, he took 2 for 24, which when you consider how many runs were scored, is not bad. So Vinoth Ravindran and Rasiq out there opening up. Yeah, I don't mind it at all. Ravindran yesterday played some beautiful shots, particularly out on the offside. He was pulling the ball pretty well as well. And Rasiq just misses out on this one. Swing and a miss. Junaid. In comes Junaid once again. Okay, just chips this up in the air on the onside, but with the man back, it's no danger there at all. It's one of those, isn't it? I think Portugal will be feeling, let's try and be as defensive as we can. So most of those inner fielders are right on the 30-yard circle. They're not worried about giving away singles. It's all about trying to stop Hungary getting off to a flyer in the first few overs. Well, this one, well, forget being in the 30-yard circle. This will go all the way. It's beautifully hit from Vinoth Ravindran. So both batters have got boundaries here. And Vinoth, well, one ball that has caused him some trouble has been the short one. But once again here, Junaid, though it is short, is not short enough to cause him any trouble. It doesn't tuck him up. So this one gets put away as well. So a positive start from both the openers. 14 with the ball to go in the first. Now they've just got to believe. They've got to do the same thing that Portugal did against Sweden. And that's in the slot as well. And that's a delightful shot. So the over will go for 18. And they're up and they're going. And that was nice. That's Parminder Singh. It's nice to see Parminder out there. And a few players from various clubs coming out. There's Parminder there, dressed in all white. And, well, that's Habitash also at the ground, watching some of the cricket. Hopefully, well, they're there to give support for the Hungarian players. And maybe their support could be vital here. But it's a good start. 18 off the first. 247 matches now since the golden ball. So the 250 is, well, about to come up. or is it? As Najam Shazad comes in the bowl to find time to welcome back into the cube Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. That'll be pushed for 1 by Rasik, and I'm glad to see a bit of a change here. Really am glad to see that they're working to look forward to something different, because in all honesty, it's clearly not worked for them. It's something that you can't listen. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But it was broke, and it needed looking at.
Yeah, and like I said before, we both said at the beginning, you got a lot of batters there, but most of them are openers. This one I want to see again.
Okay.
Just have a look.
What have you seen?
Front foot.
Oh, okay.
I saw a front foot, which was, I don't know, maybe I'm seeing things. He went a long way forward.
He's fine.
Yeah, he's okay. It's all right.
Relax, brother.
He's lucky. He's got a good bit of a heel.
Oh dear. Anyway, this is that will be another wide. Shazad's struggling here.
No, don't you think you're getting away with that? There you probably all heard a little bit of a
shunt.
And that's because Charlie, tell him what you did.
No, I fell.
Yeah, you fell. Charlie's got a cricket ball in his hand. He's just throwing it around, just
fiddling,
getting his, as you do when you're a cricketer, just to make sure the reflexes are there. And he throws this one straight onto the microphone. Nice one, Charlie.
Okay.
Hey, isn't it nice when the sun disappears for a bit?
No, because it's still hot.
Yeah, it's still hot, but it's better than the sun coming right down on us. I think you can go convertible soon, can't you?
Yeah, well, I was waiting because it's still just up there.
It's still there.
So I'm still waiting, and it's still hot anyway.
Problem with that is once you take that side off, then you're in the camera.
Oh, that's fine.
So yeah, you got to behave yourself.
That's fine. Well, to be fair, I'm standing up today because it's better than sitting down because it's too hot. That's pumped, by the way. Catch it! Oh, no. Abhishek, what are you doing? Come on.
Abhishek cuts apart. Now, he says, no way. He says, I know you, Rico and Charlie. If I go for this and get it wrong, you'll be all over me.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point.
So, Abhishek cuts apart. Yeah, he's just coming here to give some support to some of his players. Nice to see Parminder Singh there as well. He's from Juna Bugdani. He's having a chat there at the moment with Stan Ahuja.
Ooh, lofted and just over the top. Chambers will watch that sail over his head and trickle down towards the boundary. So it's another one here. It's 6 and 4, hungry for a fair bit more. And well, this one is it's not a good over from Najam at the moment.
He tries that slower ball, and I don't mind it. But if you're going to bowl it, once again, I've said this before, make sure you got the field to it. Now he does push back to Chambers to the boundary. But if he had him back there and then bowled the slow ball, yeah, Vinod could have been gone.
Oh, this one is, what's this? This is a no-e. And is this, what's this for? Is this for?
I get a feeling it's front foot. I mean, I know the one I thought I saw before, he was okay. Let's have a look at this. He is toying with the line. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, that is a no ball.
That's poor.
Yeah, so well done to umpire Guri. Keeping an eye on it.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, yeah, this over's gone for a fair few now, isn't it? It's not quite the most positive for Portugal here. Yeah, coming through. So we're in the course the last innings of this second game. We got of course the next game, which is Hungary taking on Sweden, and then Sweden take on Portugal, and we're done. We're addy, and we'll be tuning into what's going on in Malta after that. Of course, a lot of cricket here this week. We've had 3 simultaneous events. The another one in Netherlands is finished for now, and at the moment it's just us here and of course Malta. But even still, though, from Tuesday we're back to 2 events on every day, with the Czech Republic, but also the European Cricket Series night event in Coimbra.
Yeah, looking forward to that as well. There's a slight delay here while the scorers get things sorted, so a chance that we can reflect to the chat. And Gordon Stevens, he's dittoing what we've said. It's nice to see Rasik at the top of the order. And Vera, what I will say to you, don't be silly. Watch and you'll know the answer. It's simple as that. Don't need to be asking who's going to win. The whole idea is to watch. Hey, what's happening in Malta? How did that finish?
Malta did it pretty comfortably out there in all reality, which is no surprise. But yeah, it's so Malta will qualify for the final up against the Swiss side, and that's going to be an interesting one. Looking forward to that one later on here. And all that we can see there, this is what's coming up at the moment. Romania, I think this might be the is the 4th place playoff? It is. Luxembourg, you can see there, 22 for 2. And that's a nice shot from Barker onto the onside. Looking pretty good there. He's moved on to 15. And Mishra, look at him. He's picked up 2 wickets. We saw him when we were in Romania.
Yeah.
He picked up wickets. He's picked up wickets out there as well.
Yeah, Mishra, the old swing king of Romanian cricket. He does bowl well, but looking very nice and sunny out there in Malta as well. I mean, having a look at those shadows, I think the sun is high up and pretty hot there as well. We see the likes of Barker and playing some nice shots. And remember Barker from Khartoum as well. He's a very good player, and he's got Cameron Gill out there with him. So let's get a chance to have a look at the cricket that's happening there at the moment in Malta. Of course, Vinny Sandhu is there. And I suppose we should say congratulations to the women from Thailand.
Yeah, big time.
They won the series there in Netherlands.
Yeah, but I also want to say congratulations to all 3 sides out there, because all of them ended up on the same points.
Yeah.
So I mean, that just shows that you know, there's a lot of talent coming up in the ranks or in and around Europe, and the women's game is going absolutely it's going berserk at the moment. And well, that's of course just been told by the fact that we've got more women's events. We've got 3 more planned already this year, with probably more in the books.
Yeah, I mean that's great. And I know that a lot of people were last year when we were saying, you know, what do you want to see? And a lot of people were saying, we want to see women's cricket. How about some women's internationals? Well, you want it, we're delivering. And of course, big shout out to the likes of Daniel Weston, Roger Finer, and James Scanter, who worked behind the scenes of getting that done. Of course, Daniel Weston, he's probably in Malta today, by the way, because I know he was delayed getting there yesterday. Some more delays on the old airways. That's no surprise.
Have you sorted your flights out for your trip to Portugal yet?
I haven't. I'm waiting for the message to come through from Bizaway, of course. Bizaway, our travel partner, and then I'll start booking that, and hopefully that runs smoothly. Normally does. I can always rely on Bizaway.
I've got a nightmare on Monday, if I'm being totally honest with you. Just the way the cookie crumbles, I guess, at the moment. But again, this over is taken a while. But yeah, we're back into it. And this one has been chomped onto the floor. Yeah, I got a stinker tomorrow. Proper stinker.
Yeah, is it 3 o'clock or something you've got to leave?
Yeah, my alarm's going to be set for 3:15.
Oh, yeah. That for me, see, when I've had to do those, that for me is like, forget sleeping. Don't worry about it. Because I know I wouldn't wake up.
At the same, no, I will wake up, but at the same time, I'll be so groggy and just horrible.
Yeah.
I think I will probably get a couple of hours in. Then up to the airport, and then got an hour and a bit flight up to Milan. Yeah, but wait. It's not a
How many hours
shot.
You in Milan?
Good shot that is, by the way, from Ravindran. He's looking to he's saying, listen lads, I'm going to get us off to a start here, but I need someone to support me. That's been the issue for them, and that will be the end of the over. It's 38 for no loss after 2. 6 hours. 6 hours in Milan.
Ouch.
But do you know what the worst thing is?
What?
I have to check out and check back in again.
No, it's one of those.
Yeah. So my plan was, right, I was going to think, okay, do you know what? I'm going to be in the airport for 5 hours. I was going to pay €30, get into a lounge, live it up big style. But now it turns out I can't even do that because I've got to wait till the check-in opens again. Nightmare, Rico. Absolute nightmare. I was even considering at one point of looking at, in like Gatwick, for example, you can book a hotel for like 4 hours.
Yeah.
I was thinking of doing that and sleeping and having like a nap.
Yeah.
But now I have no idea.
Maybe you can check, see if they've got this, luggage, where you can lock the luggage away and go into Milan for a bit.
I'll be too tired though. I'll be too tired. I'd rather just find somewhere in.
It's not a good one. The good thing is, though, you've got a break, though, haven't you? All right, it's going to be not a good journey, but then you've got some holiday time.
Yeah, I've got some holidays
coming up. A bit of time. I'm sure you'll be following the cricket, no doubt about that. But
I always follow
then we'll
the
see you in Dresden. I look forward to that as well.
I'm looking forward to Dresden as well. Beautiful ground, of course, and I can't wait for that one. And it's coming. Listen, my 4 weeks off will go thick and fast, though. I know that for a fact. They'll go thick and fast. Siraj Nippo missed out on the first game this morning. He'll be disappointed he wasn't part of that tremendous effort as he comes back and he's going to start what should have been a dot. Is now going to be a couple of runs here potentially.
Nippo never fails to entertain us. He's a lovely guy, Siraj Nippo, and in the action straight away. And of course, there's got to be a bit of a Nippo highlight the ball into him. Ricochets through his legs, and they'll get a single.
I like the move to have him in the power play here, the last over. Looking, of course, Ravindran was very, very promising up against the pace. Now he's trying against the spin, and that's going to be a dot ball.
Yeah, it's well backed up, fortunately. So there's not going to be any buzzers there, as Charlie would say. Yeah, going to miss that from Charlie, the old buzzers. I'll throw it in now and again. And, well, of course, I'll also be talking a lot about brain farts as well. And if anyone's going to tell me off, I'll just say, well, Charlie introduced me to the phrase. Well, this is down the ground, and it will go all the way. Well, pace on or not, Vinod Ravindran hits this sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs. And I tell you what, sweeter than a chimney cake. I'm going to miss the chimney cakes, you know. I'm going to miss Charlie off here. Just went, I think he's finally experienced a chimney cake.
No, I've not, but I'm dying to try one.
Have you've seen it now, haven't you?
No, yeah, well, I've been told where to get one. Shot. This one, this time over on the offside, and it's another boundary. Nippo being taken on here by Ravindran.
Yeah, this is what you got to do. It's a nicely played. So come on, what you're seeing, where you're going.
Stigsy showed me where he went for his day off, and he said that was the best one to go for. So I might ask someone to drop me off on the way, because if I don't go as soon on the way back, I don't think I'm gonna get there at all.
The good thing is we should be back a bit earlier today, because only 4 matches.
That's true.
I know we've got some tidying up to do, and we've got to dismantle this cube.
Of course, that'll come after the presentation, of which we might get a couple of interviews in there, as this one is pumped. That's huge. And if Tyes was here, he'd be getting the old horns out. That's massive.
Yeah, pump up the volume big time. This goes big. And liking what I'm seeing here. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Good hits and hungry. Well, they're hungry for a victory, that is for sure. And they're hungry for some runs. And Vinod Ravindran, well, he was one of a few batters yesterday that did have a good day. And, well, he started well here at the moment. That's his good hitting from him. He scored 40 of 13 yesterday in the win against Portugal.
Well, the thing is, what we do know, if they chase this will be the highest ever successful chase. And at the moment, Ravindran is looking like he's saying, yeah, we're taking it on it, Charlie, trust me. That's another maximum. And at the moment, this over, it's gone magical.
It's gone magical, yeah.
And it'll finish with a 6 as well. So 1.6466. What an over. Goes for 23. Score at the end of the power play is 61 for no loss. But the one thing I want to mention, sorry, Rico, Ravindran got to kick on. Can't be getting these 50s and going out. He's got to have to do it. He's going to have to do it himself here, in fairness.
Yeah, I mean, he's got some support there from Rasik, who's he's not doing bad himself. He's only had 5 deliveries on 9. But have a look at that. Look at the power play. Now, that says 60. I thought it was 61. There's an error somewhere.
Yeah,
it's not
should
me.
Be 61.
I reckon it's 61. The thing is, though, don't forget this. 61 came off the 1 over of Sir Lane as well.
Mental.
So
2 overs.
They after 2 overs, off his spell.
That'd be very impressive.
They've just got to keep this up, though, haven't they? Got to keep this up. Got to keep the momentum going.
Oh, now he steps across and he's manipulating the fielders now as Junaid Khan comes back into the attack. And, well, he went for 18 off his first and he's already gone for a 4 here, as this time it's Rasik who gets in on the action. And I'm loving this move to have him at the top.
Yeah, it is. It's the sort of thing we were calling for yesterday. Say, look, you've got these guys. We've seen them open. They did well in that European Cricket Series. If they're openers, then open with them. And if you've got too many openers in the side, then you need to be looking at the squad and the selection a little bit differently. When they're using Rasik here, and I like what he's doing at the moment, and he's going to be in a good zone at the moment, because this partnership is looking very handsome.
Oh, and again, hit firmly. Chambers has a lot of work to do. Gets the old long barrier out, and that will just be 1.
It's one of those, isn't it, where Portugal will be saying, it doesn't matter, stay cool, stay calm, because as soon as we get 1 wicket, that's it. We're in here. But
well,
of course,
thing is,
yeah, I was going to say, but of course, that's exactly what Sweden would have been saying when they were bowling Portugal.
That's the thing. Portugal know exactly what they've got to do here. It's wickets that are key. And this time, he opens up the offside. And this is when you know a batter is in fine form. And with that shot, he'll bring up 50 off of just 15 delivery. Similar to, by the way, how Adnan did it off the 15th delivery. This time, it's a beautiful cover over the top of cover. And it's another boundary.
Delightful shot. And Vinod Ravindran, a lovely guy. Very humble and a great cricketer, and that's a great shot from him. Superbly executed, and he gets his 50. Felicidades to Vinod, but like you said, he's got to go further.
Oh, he's put down. Oh, Kuldeep Golia, hang your head in shame. Oh,
this
no.
might have, no, it hasn't. I just thought for a moment it might have caught him because the way he was down, but I think it's more out of the disappointment of putting it down. Let's see this again. Yeah, straight in, straight out.
He's having a bad day at the office, is Kolia. Missed out a couple of stumpings, and he's also missed a catch now. And the one thing as well, by the way, Suman Gimri is a class keeper. I'm just telling you that now. Junaid Khan, though, should have had a wicket. Now he's going to get pumped. Oh, no, we've got a game on our hands here. At the moment, you can see Portugal, well, before that ball, they were 74 for 3, but Hungary, they're now into the 76s here, and the key thing is they haven't lost a wicket.
Arriba, 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 manos arriba. It's been an incredible day. It's been a feast, a festival of runs. Before the start of this innings, already 500 runs scored in the day. Are we going to see something amazing? I feel like I'm repeating the same thing I was saying, what we was watching between match number 6.
Oh,
what a shot.
An edge. Now
what a shot. No, he plays this.
No.
He does. Watch it again, Charlie. I'm telling you, he plays this shot. He knows it's wide. Watch the way he plays this. Watch. Oh,
that's such an outside edge. What are you on about?
But he knows what he's doing. Look,
yeah, but he's not trying to go that. No,
watch the wrist.
No.
Charlie, listen to the experience of Rico. Watch the wrist on this shot.
Not a chance. No, listen, he's trying to play that through covers. There's a massive gap out there.
Watch the wrist.
Yeah, wrist because he's late on it. Look.
Oh,
no.
Beauty. Anyway, the thing is, though, it's 4 runs. It's nicely played. It's a lovely shot. And Vinod is turning on the style. 61 of 18.
Oh, wow. 4 overs down, 80 already on the board. The run rate is still sat at a mammoth 15 and a half here. But, well, who's that? Amir Ikram. Get out of our way, please. Thank you.
Can I tell you something?
No.
Like for like? Dead on, 80 and 80.
No way. Yeah, but the wickets, though. Wickets, though.
80 and 80. Wickets is the thing.
But then all at the same time, no one's really gone big apart from Ravindran for Hungary. So they've got to try and find something. They're changing it here. Suman Gimri is going to come in, and this is going to be a tickle. And the chase is on for Nippo. And that's good work. And he has a little lie down as well. And, well, he'll get the arm in eventually.
Get there, Mirianica. Get the Ganya. Well, they stayed on up until here. Then when he gets to, that's a great stop. I mean, look at those shades. They come off and go back on. I want to see that again. Save that from Yandis. I want to see that again. We probably ain't got time for here. Those shades, I mean, they come off there. But
paint me like one of your French ladies.
I've never seen that before. Oh, we're seeing some things here today, aren't we?
Oh, a bold to receipt. I'll tell you what now, honestly, do you know what I'm looking forward to? Yes, I'm looking forward to possibly trying that cake. What's it called? Chimney cake?
Yeah, chimney cake.
National Ice Cream Day, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but you put the ice cream in it.
Yeah, but I want an ice cream now.
Yeah. I think looking at your, I'm not one to talk, but looking at your T-shirt, I think we both need one now. We are sweating buckets here. There's no word of a lie. But how about this? Okay, Yamiri coming on here, just slowing it down a little bit here, Suman.
Yeah, just a little bit. He's getting it nicely as Suman at the moment for his side, the Portuguese national side. I'm waiting for another comment saying, Suman Gimri, Nepal. Yes, but he's qualifies Portugal.
Yeah, but that's, yeah, you know what? Yeah, no worries. And, of course, I know a lot of Nepalese are...
Oh, yard, baby! Ravindran, that's a cracking batting, and he's caught all of that one.
Yeah. Are we going to see something special? Shall we be talking about another 100 here? Should we? I reckon why not? He's had a life, hasn't he, when he was put down behind by Kuldeep on 51. Now he mashes another one out of here. Okay, something special could be on here. Vinod Ravindran, 67 of 19. Got to find a way to remove him. And there's that shot again. Oh, that's a great shot. That is a great shot.
That one he means to play.
Yeah.
That one he 100% means to get away because he plays it late. And watch this here. Look, that one, look, opens it up and he's looking there straight away. Yes, I'll give you that one. The other one, you're wrong.
And using the wrist as well. Similar shot. No, I'm not wrong. He knows what he's doing here. And all I know is what we're not wrong about is that we're seeing something amazing here. And, well, are we going to see the same sort of thing we saw in match 6, the first match of the day? If we are, then I tell you what, how are we going to cope with it?
Oh, now it's going to be into the onside and it's going to be 4. And Suman goes for 17 off the over. And oh dear, they will finish on 97 at the halfway stage. And correct me if I'm wrong, on instincts, I have a feeling that's neck and neck. I'm going to check it out here. Portugal after 5, where were they? And, well, after 5 overs, they were sat 89 for 4, so not far off. And, well, don't even bother doing that at the moment because I don't want you to take your eyes off what you're seeing here because this is going to be an exceptional chase. But, of course, if you've got any messages for us, both myself and Rico, those are our social medias. One thing, though, please don't ring us.
Yeah, and thanks to everybody that does get in touch. I always have great pleasure in getting back to base and looking at your lovely messages. And thanks for all your support. Thanks for liking what we do. And we certainly do like the fact that we're keeping you entertained. And, of course, your support for the European Cricket Network is amazing. And, well, stay with us. Stay tuned, because I tell you what, we've got some cracking matches coming up here today. This one, well, this is going to be amazing. This is going to be amazing. People just can't believe what they're looking at. Louis Bruce is saying chimney cake are quality, Charlie. They certainly are. And
well,
a nice one now.
Take your word for it. Here's Parveen Singh then. And this is over the top. This is 6. And, well, this time it's Raseek getting in on the action. That is brute power from the other opener, and he's sat there. He's had the best seat in the house. Now he's getting involved in the action.
This is what I'm talking about. You got the talent, you got the players. Put them in the right order, put them in the right place. The crowd are loving it. The players have turned up. The 100 comes up, and it comes up after, well, just 31 deliveries.
Okay, then. Here we go. Goes Fuller again, and this time it's pumped once more, and it's into the spectators' tent. And, well, the watching on viewers, they're big Hungarian fans, and they're liking what they're seeing here.
Oh, well, this is what we're talking about. This is incredible. This is European cricket at its best. There is no better, no more better or entertaining cricket anywhere in the world to watch. What are you watching anything else for? This is what you got to be watching. Just look at it so far. 10 boundaries already in 6s.
Gun D from Singh, and that is just, at this level, you can't bowl there.
He goes for the slower ball, and you can see what he's trying to do, but he doesn't get the execution right. He's way down the leg side. It is a Gundy ball. It's filthy. It gets put away. Oh, this is sensational. Just have a look at the last 6 deliveries here now. I think they've all been boundaries. Yeah, they have. 6, 4, 4, 6, 6, 4. Incredible. And Praveen Singh has gone 6, 6, and 4 already in the first 3 balls here. We're going to see something special here again, folks. I just get the feeling something special is on. And Raseek, 33 of 13. Vinod Ravindran, 75 of 21. Goes for it again. Gear, Shaka, Lagia, Ginna Zona. Oh yeah, this is huge. And look at Stan Ahuja. He's standing on the boundary as well, and he's giving them all the support. Come on, boys. He's saying, come on. Oh yeah, this is something unreal. Unreal. Cannot believe what we're seeing here. Are we going to see the biggest run chase ever on the European Cricket Network after seeing the second biggest?
Here we go then, and it's an outside edge. When it rains, it pours, Rico. And, well, Parveen Singh, he's sat there, hand on hip. He doesn't know where he can bowl.
Yeah, I mean, it's the thing is, though, Charlie, you got to look at the field here. How many runs have we seen go into that third man area? Okay, Vinod, he's executed some shots down there as well, hasn't he? We've seen that one, and an edge. That is a proper edge that goes down there. You've got to look at the field. I think this is an important moment right here, right now for Portugal. They've just got to take a few seconds here and say, right, let's think about this. Who are we going to bowl? What's the field? Let's get this right before this game just disappears from us.
Last ball of the over. Well bowled, but it's a good shot as well. And he's not going to quite get all of it, but they're going to get 2, and that's a big win for them out there, that over. It goes for 28. Score at the end of 6 is 125.
Yeah, and look at that, the applause from Vinod to Raseek. These two, what a partnership this is turning out to be. That one as well, that was a good ball, but it was really well played. Clever cricket all round, good cricket all round, but Hungary at the top here at the moment, unbelievably. 125 without loss after 6.
Yeah, and it's going to be an interesting chase, though, isn't it? Because this could go anywhere now. I mean, a wicket will change everything, won't it, in reality? Because at this point, a wicket here, you break up this partnership, which is worth 125. New batter comes in, Dab ready. He's struggled all tournament. Will he be able to get something going? Will he even be required at the moment? And, well, just a gentle reminder, if they're to chase this successfully, it will be the biggest ever successful chase here on the European Cricket Network. We saw one earlier where which was rather incredible, but this one is now, that's going to be Nippo, and that will be that'll be a dot ball to start.
Nippo went for 23 in over number 3. Now coming back on here, trying to spin Portugal back into this contest. Hit well, but the fielder should make the stop. He does. So these two deliveries so far, only the 1 run. So this is where it could change. They know it, but I don't think it's a bad thing that the batters change over here. So Rasik will go back on strike. He's on 45. 1 big hit, and he brings up his half century. He's first playing international cricket. It's a good delivery from Nepo. And I don't know why Nepo needs to be fielding this. He's just there holding his head, thinking he almost squeezes one in. But so far, this is the over. This is the fight back that Portugal needed.
Yeah, big time. And 48 needed off 21 now. Rasik's on 45. He's in with a shout of playing an absolute blinder. He already is. Nippo, they've got to try and find a way of getting him away. And they will go on the offside, and he'll get enough on it. And that'll bring up his half century for Razikov. Just 18 deliveries. And at the moment, Hungary looks as if they're going to chase this down here with relative ease.
कितनी बढ़िया बैटिंग ਅਸੀਂ ਦੇਖਦੇ हैं शेख रसिक ने अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली विनर रविंद्र ने भी अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली पार्टनरशिप बहुत अच्छी है it's a big chase for 2 men they've got their half centuries and now well they're doing what Hungary haven't been able to do before they're going and going well and they're keeping the runs ticking away. Nipu, can he get the breakthrough? This is well hit. No, he can't because this is going to be 6 more. Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagya. Well, Hungary, they were a team that were blown away yesterday by Sweden when Sweden scored 200 runs against them, 201, 217, that finish. They'd be hurting from that. And now here they are trying to fight back. This is going to be sensational.
23 boundaries in this inning so far. At this one as well. This is going to be 1 bounce for Noe as well. And this is going to be the 24th boundary. Oh, baby, this is unreal.
Oh, it's a 5. It's a minimum, isn't it? What are we seeing here? Are we seeing fantasy cricket? This is cricketainment. This is cricket at the highest level. This is the European Cricket Network. This is the European Cricket International Series. We have been treated to some exhibition batting here. Incredible.
Noe, big Noe. And it's going to be a free hit coming up then. Here we are then, signal there by James. Free hit coming up. The over has already gone for a fair few. It's gone for 18. Oh, it's another fully, and it's another Maximo. 6 carreritas más. And oh, they're going to want to check this one as well.
Don't take your cap back, because I think this gets called, you know. For me, this gets called. It's another Noe. I'm sure it is. Oh, what are they saying here? I think that's another. It could be a 7-up. You know, they're waiting. This is 10th. This is big. Do they call it? Do they not? No, he doesn't.
I think that's the right call, though. I think this dips. Look at this here. Yeah, that dips below. That dips below for me. Gotta be, you gotta take the game on its merit, Rico. I know it's exciting, but it's all coming up here at the end of 7 score, 149 for no loss. And well, Hungary in a moment here. They take on Sweden. That's supposed to be coming up at 1:15. Once again, I feel as if that may be delayed due to what we're just seeing here. And at the moment, one thing you got to remember as well is that the time constraints are coming into it yet again here. We're going to see the clock at some stage, but I have a feeling it's pretty tight.
Oh, it's going to be tight. What a match. What, somebody pinch me. Somebody just pinch me, make sure I'm not actually dreaming. Ravindran is on 76, 25 required on 18. You just get the feeling that, I mean, are they going to do this? How can they not? They're going to do this. 25 of 18. And Saman Ghamiri is going to come on and bowl again. He's coming round the wicket. He's been hit pretty well. He's going to get it in the gap, is he?
Oh.
A bit of footwork. They will come back for 2, though.
That just slows up, doesn't it? And they get a little bit lucky with that one. But at the moment, this, I mean, listen, this is what we were talking about, right? Shrugs just mentioned, I'm going to bring it up as well. The fact is that's excellent bit of work, by the way. I know it's off the boot, but still it's incredible. The fact is here, Rico, the last couple of tournaments we've had, the T10 internationals have been a little bit lackluster, in all honesty. They've been a little bit one-sided. This weekend has been the best cricket, alongside Friday, best cricket I've seen in 5 years of my life.
Best batting, put it that way.
Everything. Everything has been the best. This is dragged. doesn't go.
Well, I'm going to disagree with you in terms of the bowling. I'm sorry. And I don't think the bowling has been the best, but in terms of the hitting and the batting, we have not been disappointed. It has just been a blast. It really has. Well, you know what? Some of you talk blast. This is what proper blast is all about.
Oh.
Forget the fake stuff. This is the real stuff.
Forget the fake stuff. Okay, then. Suman. Oh, it's a full toss. He's missed out on it. It's a rare miss.
It's been called, though. It's been called.
Has it?
Yeah, square leg umpires called this. It's been called on the field of play by square leg. There you go.
Hang on. Let's see if we can go back here. Can we go back here? Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Good call. I have to say, that's an excellent call. I didn't spot that. I thought that was fine in real time. Great call from the on-fielder. Okay, free hit yet again. And it's a juicy full toss. It's Gandhi Yar batting Yar. What a shot that is from Ravinjan. And we were saying he's got to kick on after getting a star. And he's into the 80s.
Into the 80s. 85. So the thing is here, can he keep all of the strike? I mean, they're not thinking that, of course. Vinoth won't be thinking it. He won't be thinking 100. He's thinking of winning, and he's thinking of setting a record. Records are there to be broken. One thing that I've said on the European Cricket Network this year is that we will break all records. We broke the record. I was there in Austria when we saw that record being broken of the highest run chase, and that happened when a guy ended up scoring 100 on the losing side. What we're going to see here, 160 on the board. And, well, he plays this cautiously. They take the run. It's a good throw, but they're going to get there. So that's clever from Vinod. See, he's not thinking about trying to stay on strike. He's not thinking about getting 100. He's thinking about getting the win. They need 13 or 14 balls. This is quite incredible. I tell you what, the scenes that we are going to see here, prepare yourself for them. It's theirs to lose.
We're going to get a crowd invasion.
We are going to see something incredible here. You're seeing it here on the European Cricket Network. The highest run chase that we've ever seen is on here. They got to 161, 13 required. Saman Gamiri wants to try and finish the over well.
Yeah, he's got to, isn't he? He's got to try and keep this quiet. And the best news is, by the way, as this is another 6. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely bonkers. Rasique's now into the 70s, and Portugal have got nothing to give to Hungary here. Hungary are well on top here. What a way to bring yourselves back in to this tournament. And do you know what? It makes the next game even more important as well.
Yeah, and what about, let's talk partnerships. I mean, it won't quite be the highest opening partnership that we've seen. I think that one stands at 178, but what a partnership. Certainly the highest international one. Goes down the ground, is well stopped by Gamiri. It will be the end of the over. 7 runs.
Wow.
7 runs required on 12 deliveries.
I mean, the crazy thing is, by the way, just what's that now? Probably about an hour and a half maybe ago, we saw Portugal do the unthinkable and set one of the, was it the second highest run chase we've ever seen, right?
Yeah.
That was this morning. Second game up now. Hungary, out of nowhere, the batting has been the issue for them. They look as if they're going to turn around here and do what we have not seen in a while, the best, most successful chase here.
We had the best, I think the best finals day on the European Cricket Series here when the Budapest Blinders ended up beating Cobra CC. Now I think we're seeing the best European Cricket International Series here. Okay, they go to the captain, Najam Shahzad. It's a full toss. It gets played away. It will go all the way. Volley. And if this is a 7-up, it could be the match. This could be the match. It could be done and dusted. I think it might be done and dusted.
Hang on.
It could be all over here.
Yeah,
it could be all over. It is all over. They have done it with 12 balls to go. We have seen the highest run chase ever on the European Cricket Network. I can't believe it. They can't believe it. They don't know if it's over or not. Now they get the message. They're running on. We have seen something incredible. What a moment. What a day of cricket. Hungary have done it. And you know what? There are people out there that think I'm mad. There are people out there think that Riga don't know what he's talking about when I said you just got to go out there and do the same thing that Portugal did. Just say, they did it to us, we can do it as well. And you know what, Hungary, against the odds, they've done it. What a partnership. 174 runs. Vinod Ravindran, he finishes 92 of 28. And Rasique, 74 of 24. We know the guy is class. We know he should be up the order finally they get the right people at the top of the order, and we see one of the all-time classic matches. What a win, what a performance, absolutely unbelievable.
Oh, incredible scenes here, and Hungary, they've got to do it all again though. They take on the Swedes, who Sweden yesterday put on 201. So it's high hitting, high entertainment, quality cricket, and it's coming right up supposedly in 12 minutes time, but we're waiting to hear on confirmation of that. These highlights are going to be some of the best highlights we'll ever see. Again, what did I say at the end of the last innings? I said, I don't think it's over. I wrote them off last time, but I actually turned around and I said, but I'm not going to write them off this time. And thank the Lord I didn't, because they've done it. And you know what? They've done it with 2 overs to spare. A little bit of information, confirmation. That game next up is delayed by 5 minutes.
Oh, wow. Can you believe what we've seen out here? I can't believe it. We have seen something incredible. And 2 matches, 2 of the best matches that you will ever see on the European Cricket Network. We saw match number 6, 162 to 166, and now this one, quite amazingly, 173 to 174. Yes, folks, you heard me right. It has been an incredible day on the European Cricket Network, and it's been an absolute pleasure to be here and watch every single ball.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure to be alongside you as well, and it's incredible. I mean, some of this hitting, but you know what? Don't take anything away from the hitting. The bowling was abysmal. There's no two ways about it. Full tosses, wides, no balls, free hits, everything that you could ask for. Slot bowling and absolute scenes here. Hungary, they have set an ECN world record of the highest successful chase. And the thing is, though, as well, they looked like they had no chance. They've only won the 1 game before this one. They ended up getting absolutely punished for 173, but they do it with 12 balls to spare. Look at this here. I mean, this is going to be... The best thing is, by the way, the most impressive fact, openers.
Yeah. The openers, they make the change. They listen. Well, they probably don't listen to us. They probably were going to do it anyway, but it was the one thing that we were saying. Look, you got someone like Chet Rusik in the side. You've got to get him up the order. You've got to get him up there. You've got to get him and allow him to do what we know he can do. They listen. They make the change. And, well, Ashwin Daraparetti doesn't even need to go out there. What a partnership. What a win. It is quite incredible. And, well, Nick Devonshire, he's gifted a European Cricket Network membership as a result of that. I think people are in shock. I mean, shockwaves are going around the world at the moment because we're seeing some of the craziest cricket that you ever seen. I mean, I said that before the start of that innings, that 501 runs were scored already here in the day. Well, you know what? Add another 174 to that. 675 runs have been scored in 4 innings of cricket. You tell me, where do you see that anywhere on the planet? You don't. Only on the European Cricket Network. Well, the action is going to continue thick and fast. Hungary are back in action. Well, they're hungry for more success. And when you imagine that the runs the teams have scored here today, Portugal have scored 166 and 173. Sweden have scored 162. Hungary have now scored 174. And now Hungary up against Sweden. I reckon there's more runs to come here. Well, we're going to have to take a nice cold shower from somewhere and get a nice cold drink, because that match, as we say, is coming up in under 15 minutes' time. Join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, on this superb, supersonic Sunday here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket International is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome for the penultimate match here of this European Cricket International Series. It's going to be an incredible matchup. Sweden, they take on Hungary in this game, and it's again a close one. Of course, we know that Sweden can put runs on for fun. Again, well, they were on the wrong end of an interesting matchup against Portugal. They thought that they'd done enough. They clearly hadn't, as they ended up losing in that last ball thriller against the Portuguese side. So Sweden need a victory here if they want to, again, cement their position at second place here. And of course Hungary, they've got it all to do, haven't they? They're coming to the latter stages of their time here on the network here this time around, and again it's just not quite worked for them. They had of course had the one win yesterday, but this time around, it's apart from that, it's not been too impressive for me. A couple of little changes could make a difference, but only time will tell. So let's go to stand-in Sam Williams. He's out in the middle for the all-important coin toss. He's with the two skippers.
Sweden to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It is a tail.
We'll bat first.
Good decision. Sweden have won the toss. They're going to have a bat. Over to the box.
Well, Sam Williams likes the decision. He says, good decision. Well, yeah, it's a good day to have a bat. It's been a good day for batting, hasn't it? 675 runs we've seen today. It is fantasy cricket on the European Cricket Network. Let me talk you through what we've seen today. Match number 6 on day 2 of the European Cricket International. It went like this. Sweden, 162 for 7. Portugal, 166 for 5, winning. That was the second highest run chase that we've seen on the European Cricket Network, the highest international one. Would that record stand? No, it wouldn't. What did we see in the next match? Well, I'll tell you what we saw. Portugal, 173 for 7. Hungary, 174 for 0. If I told you before the start of that match, or at the halfway point, that Hungary were going to win by 10 wickets with 12 balls to go, you'd think I'm gone loopy and you would have sent me away somewhere. Well, I'm still here, folks, because that's what happened. And, well, you know what? The bat versus Paul Wall is still taking information from I don't know who. Because, well, they got Sweden to win this one, 114 to 102, which, based on form, okay, maybe. But the scores, 114 to 102? Well, I don't know. Well, I suppose we could have a relatively low-scoring match. Surely we can't be keeping up with the pace that we started on today. Welcome to everybody around the world. What a day it's been. Well, Vinny Sandu has been lurking. Well, Vinny Sandu, you might as well update those graphics because we got a new record. And how about that? I've never seen anything like that before. Highest chases ever in consecutive matches out of 3,000 plus matches. That's what Vinny's saying. It's been incredible. People cannot believe it. And a few people are saying that next game probably will be a low-scoring thriller. Actually, funny enough, I was saying the same thing. Maybe this one will be low-scoring. But you know what? I tell you what, Sweden, they're not thinking that. They're saying, we're batting, we're going to go. Well, if 162 wasn't enough, they're saying against Portugal, maybe you've got to get that 200 mark again. And I'm not joking. They did that against Hungary, remember. Wow. Some of the runs that we've seen has been absolutely amazing. It really has. You couldn't have written this as you got ready for this one. Match number, see this delivery first, paid away. Match number 8 starting here now, gets tucked away. The two batters, they go with Iman Zuak, who didn't quite make the set impression that he wanted when he started, but still didn't stop Sweden getting a big score on the board. Sher Ali has been in great form though, hasn't he? And he didn't start well, did he? He started with the golden duck in his first match and then with just 6 runs, but then he scored that century, of course, yesterday, 116 to 31. Oh, a lot of swing here, but he plays this beautifully. It's a nice shot to play in the power play. And in the first match, Sher Ali made 31 of 10. That's the sort of rate he scores at. He doesn't hold back, and he's a good guy to have out there in the power play. So he wallops that away. The first boundary, the first of many, I'm sure, to come. And I know we're talking about all sorts of records so far, the runs that have been scored in 2 matches, the second highest run chase ever, and now, well, the last match we saw the very highest run chase. The number of sixes, I want somebody to have a look at the number of sixes that we've seen in the day so far, and that's going to be a couple of wides almost becomes a minimo, but the man is deployed out there, comes across, makes a stop. So wide is signalled by the umpire. Umpire Steve out there with Duncan. Namaste, assalamu alaikum, Sasri Akal, one to all of our family in the South Indian continent. I know there's celebrations in Nepal today. Enjoy the festivities. But, well, I hope you're enjoying the cricket as well on what will become known as Supersonic Sunday. There's no doubt about it. Some of the things that we've seen here today are quite incredible. And we've seen in that match the win by Portugal over Sweden. Sweden giving away 5 penalty runs as well, which could have been key. We saw a bowler, Mohamed Saklain of Hungary, in the last match go for 61 of his 2 overs, and, helping Portugal get to 173. But then we saw magical overs going against Portugal as well, and Hungary were doing it with, I mean, like I say, who would ever have believed it when I said they'll win by 10 wickets with 12 balls to go? Nobody would. And you just can't write this stuff, and that's why it is fantasy cricket at the moment here. Sun is back out again. It's scorching. It's hot. Very little breeze for the players, the umpires, the production team, the scorers. But we keep going, and we keep bringing you magical delights. What a weekend of cricket we've seen here. In fact, what a series. The 2 series here have been absolutely amazing. The European Cricket Series, first off, 12 days of super duper exciting cricket. I was saying there that the Maximo count was unreal. And now this international series has been quite incredible. And the thing is, you know, it ain't done yet. It isn't. All that's missing, of course, is the golden ball. Dare I say it? That is all that's missing. We've had everything else. The one thing I know that Vinavendran is saying is he's probably thinking, why didn't Portugal score another 20 runs? Because A, we would have got him, and secondly, he would have gone on and got his century for sure. This one is signalled as 4. So Steve is saying there is a bit of bat on this, so 4 runs signalled. And that will be the end of the over as well. So finishes with the boundary, 12 come off the first. Abhitash Prashar, as you can see, he looks up and tries to suck up as much cool, fresh breeze as he can. I just want to say the spectators that did turn up here, and a lot of them are cricketers from other clubs here in Hungary, aren't they glad they turned up? Because they were part of this history being made here today. They will remember this day. It's a huge day. I will remember it forever. I know somebody else will remember it, and that's Charlie Hunt. Charlie joins me back in the cube. Charlie, what a super Sunday we're having so far.
I don't want a golden ball because I don't think I could handle it. Honestly, I'm on the verge of sort of just slowly crumbling away and just becoming dust.
We would,
the heat and everything.
We would want to dance with joy, but I don't know. We'll have the energy to do it.
That's what I'm saying. I don't have no words. Good over though. 12 for none after 1. In comes Saklain, who well, that's a good start considering the last 2 overs he bowled went for 61. So not a bad start for him.
Yeah, and I like it. Saklain, there's only one way to get back in it. It's like when you're learning to ride a bike. Yeah, you're going to fall down a few times, but you get up and you get going again, and that's exactly what Saklain is looking to do here. He has faith in his captain, who says, okay, get the ball, bowl. I know what you can do. So Marco Huja putting a lot of faith in the likes of Saklain here. He comes to Zuak, who hits this well. No ball has been called, so this is going to be 5. And I get the feeling this could be called because of a foot fault.
Yeah, that's we're going to have to see this one again here, I think.
Let's have a look what we see here, and
could be, not sure though. Anyway, it doesn't matter. All we know is that it is a no ball, and it is going to be a free hit. And yeah, they've got it all to do.
Yeah, free hit coming up, so license to go the full Monty for Zuak. Gets it away. They'll be looking to do the same again here.
And again, gone for 5 though, and that's going to be a wide. Saklain has not had a good time of it on the international stage here. He's not happy with this one. He's a little bit confuzzled at this one.
Yeah, it was a tight call on the no ball, but of course the umpires have to give as they
Why
see
is he
it.
asking a question about that one? It has come in, but it's not come in enough.
Yeah, it's not coming enough. I think it's just pure frustration. And it's been a frustrating morning for not just for him. Hey, I'm not just saying Sir Klein. It's been a frustrating morning for all the bowlers. Very few have got away with things. And, well, you're not going to get away with that because that is right in the arc. And, well, that's where you want it. He gets it. He punishes it. He hits it big. And it's going to go all the way. Boom. Shakalaka.
Yeah, good shot again. Picks it up pretty nicely, does Zuak, and you can see there Sher Ali. He says, yeah, come on, buddy. This is your time. I've had mine. Let's see you give it a go. But, yeah, good start, though, early on here this time. Have I just seen what I think I've seen, by the way?
It looks like lunch has arrived.
Stanner Hooger's restaurant again. Great, tasty. Not right now, though. Oh, if there's any naan breads or something, I'll have them. Nothing else there, I don't think. I might go give it a look in a second. Oh, that's going to be outside the offside. And there's a dot ball, and Zuak's a little bit frustrated that he's not cashed in on that one.
Yeah, he's going through the thought process now in his mind how he should have played this, and he probably feels that he should have rocked back and looked to hit it over the top. So let's see if he makes a change. Sir Klein will be happy that he does get a dot ball in. Gold dust. They have been gold dust here today because there haven't been too many.
So Klein gone for 12 already off the over. And this is going to be up in the air. He does drop it. And, oh dear, he's just having a bad weekend. He can't get it right, can Ashworth. It's not easy, and he's got it wrong.
What has happened to Dara Peretti? Because there's no way that the man with so much talent, who was taking catches for fun, can go to this sort of form. I mean, what is it that's going through his mind? Is it just pressure? Gets it completely wrong. He can't believe it. The batter, well, Zuak can't believe that he gets a chance. And, well, gets a full swing on the bat. This will go all the way. Bolle. Ginnasona Shakalagya, the power of Sher Ali. Well, we say Sher is a lion in Punjabi. Well, he is a lion, isn't he? As he just doesn't know any other way but to attack. And Sir Klein, well, of course you're going to hurt because he knows that he should have been waiting for a new batter to come out. Instead, the catch goes down from Dara Peretti, which is, well, just once again shocks everybody as he drops Zuak. And then when he bowls the next delivery, Sher Ali punches it away for a 6 over third man. Third man has now been put back. Sir Klein has gone for 19. Went for a supersonic over in the last, to remember. And he gets this one through, so well bowled. And yeah, under pressure, Sir Klein. And it takes some guts. And it takes, well, you got to be strong and strong-minded and strong-willed, and he worse. He gets that through. 31 without loss. Just have a look at the standings. Now this is interesting. Let's have a quick look. I don't know how long that stays up there, but Portugal, 6 points. One of these two teams could also go on 6 points. And then that means it could go right down to the last match. So the last match, which will of course be Portugal taking on Sweden, could be the decider. But we also could get to a point where all the teams could have 6 points. So net run rate could be huge. Of course, net run rate is what decided the women's T20Is in the Netherlands. And all the teams play brilliantly there, the Netherlands, Scotland and Thailand, as this one has been mashed away, but Thailand were the victors there. And Zuak at the moment is the victor here, who is looking to make the most of the life that he was given by Dara Peretti. And they go with Rasik to bowl this over. Rasik, who's was great to see him opening the batting, great to see him involved in that partnership of 174. He was 74 not out of 24. I think it's now, can he turn it on? Can he turn the style back on here with the ball? Rasik bowling to Zuwak. And he goes down on one knee, doesn't quite get this. Is it out of reach? Oh, it's a brilliant effort from Dara Peretti. He goes diving with one hand, trying to get there. And the ball just eludes him. And I like that from Dara Peretti, despite all the woes that he's having in this international series. Does he give up? No. Does he keep trying? Yes. And he's just hoping that some little bit of magic, a little spark will happen and everything goes back to the way it was. Slower delivery, goes for it. This is a chance, huge moment. Taken! Nicely done. And that's a wicket. It's Yadwinder Singh who shows his quality in the field. I'm sure that some of the supporters from Buna Baghdadi will like that as well. It's a really nice catch. And, well, I say Buna Baghdadi because Parminder Singh is here and he is the daddy of the side. But, of course, it's a Buna Baghdadi. But what a good catch that is. And they get the big wicket, don't they? They get the wicket of Sher Ali. So no such luck for him as he will depart for, well, just 10 of 5 deliveries. But we know there is plenty of batting and plenty of powerful batting still to come from Sweden. Well done again to Yadwinder. He's taken 2 very good catches in the day. And also, well done to Rasik, who is making this a very good international debut for him. Another wicket to him. So, new batter comes out. And, of course, we know all about this man as well. He's a hard hitter, smashes the ball big, and he's in a fair bit of form himself, but he wants to go big. So they're going to try the likes of Abu Zar. So they could have gone with Saeed Ahmed. They don't, and this is why, because they're backing Abu Zar to go big as well. There's just so many options, isn't there? We have a look at that. There's the batting lineup. They could have gone, as I said, with Saeed Ahmed, who's been scoring runs for Sun. Samuela Romani could have come out there. They've also, I mean, there's just so many guys there. Nasir Baluch is there as well. But they go with Zar, and he starts with 6 runs. And, well, he doesn't start with 6. He starts with 2 of them because 2 balls, 2 sixes. This is the biggest of the lot. What a shot. Just has so much time, just waits for it and absolutely crunches it. And it's been that sort of day for the bowlers. Every time you think they've had a bit of success, the next guy comes in and whacks the ball for 6. One of those overs. We've seen so many of these. 6-1, wicket, 6-6. What next? What's to come? Well, I think Abu Zar knows what's next. He's thinking of 6 again. 50 on the ball, by the way. And he goes for another one. This is huge. Where's this landing? Close to us somewhere. And just behind us. That goes a long, long way. Well, Newman comes in. And if you had question marks about whether Abu Zar should come in next or not, well, quite rightly you could have when you look at some of the other guys in that lineup. But, well, all of a sudden, he's extinguished your thoughts because he comes in and he hits 18 of 3 balls. And that over from Rasik, that was looking pretty good, goes magical. Have a look at this. This is what we're harping on about here today. Look at the Hall of Fame, the highest run chases. Look at number 1, Hungary. Yeah, they did it. They chased 173, didn't lose a wicket, did it with 12 balls to go. And look at, of course, the third one there, where Portugal, they chased 163 for victory as well. Oh, it's been sensational stuff here. And I must admit, when I saw that happen in Austria with the Pack Riders defeated the Vienna Eagles after the captain of the Vienna Eagles, Singh, scored a century, I thought, well, the chances of seeing that again this year is pretty slim. Seen it twice. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. I can't believe what we're seeing here. Like I say, the only thing that's eluded us is that golden ball. And, well, will the bowlers come back strong as well? Will we see a hat-trick today? Dara Peretti comes on. This is hit hard, flat, straight as a dart, and it's going to be 4 runs. And Zuwak, we haven't seen the best of him, of course. We didn't see him at all yesterday. First time we've seen him, he's had a good time behind the stumps as well. Wider, goes up. Has he got enough of this to chase it on? Yeah, he has. It's going to be 4 runs. And Dara Peretti goes wider because he knows that he doesn't want to bowl in the arc. But the thing is, though, how do you set the field? How do you set the field? Because you know if you go wider, this is the shot that's going to be on. Do you put a backward point back? And they do now. So it looks like Mohamed Suklain will be kept back there. They also have a sweeper out the offside. A long off is straight. Mid-on is back as well as the third man. So no square leg, and that's why he tries to work it that way. In comes the throw, but they get there. Very good running, good backing up. As Abu Zar gets himself back on strike. Okay, he's had 3 balls and he's hit 3 sixes. You know what he's trying to do here, don't you? Dara Peretti is trying to put an end to the assault that we've seen so far from Abu. But once again, the scores that we have seen in the day has been incredible. Just have a look at the power plays that we've seen today. The lowest was 29. That, in fact, was from Sweden on their way to scoring 162. Portugal's power play was 57 in that match. In the last match, the power play from Portugal was, once again, in 50. And the power play from Hungary was 61. And it's just crazy stuff. In the air, though. And Prashar takes the catch the way he likes to. Gets himself into position and then leans forward. Takes the catch comfortably. So Zar, well, it was 3 sixes. He wants 4, but he's not going to get it. As the catch is taken by Prashar. And, yep, that's the way he likes to do it. Gets himself into position, then always gets that little dive forward as he nestles that ball into his palms. That will be the end of Zar. So a quick fire, 18. And he hit 3 sixes, and ball number 4 has been caught. Prashar takes the catch. The other thing, of course, that Hungary need to do, and, well, Hungary and Sweden, both these two teams need to do, is they need to keep an eye on their time. They need to be better with their timekeeping. Both teams have been guilty of that. Both teams have been guilty of penalty runs. Floats it up, he goes for the shot, and he's going to get it. It will go all the way. And, well, I don't know what Shub is doing. Narinder Singh is gone over him. Shub almost steps on his walkie-talkie, and that could have been disastrous. Let's watch this. Goes for the shot, doesn't quite get the middle. And, well, we're going to see 2 players go for it. Well, it goes over Yadwinder. I don't know Shub's story. All I know is that walkie-talkie has had better days. Dara Peretti. Oh, this is sweet. This is gone. Adios, pelota. Esa pelota no va. Esa pelota va por la playa. Es una grande. Que guay, que genial. Grandísimo. 6 carreras. And, well, Zuak wants this to be all about him now. It's time for him to turn on the style. Explosive stuff today. What a day. It's the end of the over. And, of course, we see another huge over. It goes magical, 22 from it. There was a wicket from it as well, though the same as Rasik's. He's went for 25, but he did take a wicket as well. Score 78 for 2 at the end of 4. Sweden looking to go big here. 162 wasn't enough against Portugal. Incidentally, you have to say that Portugal's bogey side has to be Hungary, because Hungary, the wins that they've had in this series so far have, well, on both occasions been up against Portugal. So Suklain coming back. Went for 19 in his first. Okay, he gets away with this one, but it's not the best of shots from Zawak. He's missed out on these a couple of times. He's looking to play the ball down into the deck rather than trying to go over the top. And when you look at the field set, I think he can go over the top. There is a big gap there between the man at backward point and extra cover. Let's see if he changes here, whether he uses his feet and tries to come down to Suklain. Suklain gets a dot in, though. And, well, he goes across, he gets a snick, and fair play to the batter. I'm liking that from Zuak. He knows he gets a little snick onto it. Tries to get himself across, but good bowling from Suklain. Keep the ball up there. It doesn't get thrown away by it, and he gets the edge. He gets a wicket. Well done from Suklain. A good comeback. He picks up a wicket. 1 for 19 he spells so far. And they get the dangerous Imal Zawak, who is starting to look good, but he will go for 28. 28 off 16. Seclain, good comeback from him. And I like that. That shows a lot of character, doesn't it? And Vinov taking the catch behind the stumps. Yeah, it does take a lot of character. Like I said, it's not a stat that he'll want to be reminded of. He went for 61 of his 2 overs. Thing is, though, you know, isn't it nice that he can say, yeah, I did, but you know what? We still won the match. That's what he will always say. Yeah, okay, I did, but hey, we won the match. And he comes against a clean. Oh, that's a bad delivery to wide. This time I think the batter does put him off slightly. It is Samiullah Rahmani that comes in at number 4. Seclain. Can see what he's trying to do, trying to get the batters to play in that corridor outside the off stump. And, well, this one has just been mashed. What do you do? I mean, he just gets the length slightly wrong. Maybe it's just a tad short. And that's been blasted away. Well, I don't know how many shubs we have at the ground, but he seems to be everywhere. And, well, there we saw him in action before, and now there he is there. But this time, he just says, nah, I've had enough. I'm not chasing any more of these. Talking about chasing. They've been chasing a lot of balls today. Have the fielders. That one gets blasted out of here. So, well, Samiullah Rahmani starts with a 6. No surprise, though. That's the way the Swedes have been playing. So, does he sneak this in? No, he doesn't. Steve, the umpire, a little shrug, sort of says, sorry, mate, going to have to call it. Umpiring has been absolutely brilliant all the way through here in Hungary. So all the umpires have been great. Stephen Duncan out there today. We've also seen the likes of James and Guri. Shub himself has done a little bit of umpiring. Steve as well. Really great work from them. Led today by Sam Williams, who's the tournament referee. Yes, of course, Tyrone Peters has made his track down to Coimbra, where he'll be starting off the T10 night series on Tuesday. I'll be joining him at some point tomorrow evening. And myself and Simon from here, and Shub will be making his way there as well. No ball called, and this one will go how far? And he wants to come back. No, it's a good call. Why? You can be run out of a no ball, so no ball. And so it's obviously come off the bat because no other signal, and you can see Steve there just indicating to the bowler, Seclain, that he does overstep and telling him exactly where he was. And a fine time to welcome back into the cube Charlie Hunt.
Well, you're going to welcome me back, Rika, and I'm going to tell you to take 5 minutes. Do you know why? Because you've got a delivery, and if you don't eat it soon, it will melt.
Oh, I see that.
You're going to have to go pretty much now or never, because I've just had mine and it was starting to go already. So if you're going to have yours, you're going to have to go now pretty much. Yeah. Anyway, free hit coming up.
Well, this is crunch. It's absolutely whack. Well, that is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of ice cream. Well, I see ice cream. It's time for me to go on a National Ice Cream Day in America. So I'm going to eat my ice cream before it melts. And Charlie will take you through the next few balls.
Yeah, I certainly will. And, yeah, Rico's going to enjoy that ice cream because I certainly did. It was a nice little vanilla caramel kind of vibe. Had a bit of chocolate on there as well. And, yeah, listen, you're going to want to enjoy that. Because I just think it's too hot for curry. It's just too hot for me. I had the naan bread, but then there was a nice little dessert of the old ice cream that was brought to me by Deanna, and forever in debt to her after that now. But listen, ice creams on a day like this never go amiss. Never ever go amiss. What's he gone for? Rico's gone for. He's gone for the double chocolate. Okay, well, Rika, just be careful you don't get it down you. All right, because it's a nice pink shirt you got there, Rika, so don't get it down you, okay? Otherwise you... Oh, no. This is absurd. He's come in and he's firing, isn't he? And what a way to end the over, as it will, of course, go for a fair few. And oh dear, well, that bowler, Sir Clay, he's not going to want to come back. He's gone for over 100 runs in his 4 overs that he's bowled. And Sir Clay, at this level, I'm asking questions. It's 101 for 3 at the end of 5. Yeah, I got to say, of course, this is Hungary's last adventure here today. As we know, it's going to be, well, it could be an interesting matchup in the next game. Portugal take on Sweden in the last game of today's play, and well, Rico's going to take a first bite, and I reckon that's going to be melted already. I reckon. Good though, hey? Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. But Rico, tell me now, right? Off comms, I know you aren't, but too hot for a curry, right? Too hot, must be. Okay, so Rico's now telling me that it's the same kind of principle. When it's hot, have a tea, as it will cool you down. Well, I tried that yesterday. Didn't work. It did not help. Oh, top edge, up in the air. This is a chance. No, no way near. Didn't look anywhere near that one. Did the fielder, and that's unlucky. That's a shame, because it was a good one. It would have been a good one to get, of course. And we know that Romani can go big. Yeah, so I've just been told that the official figures, though, I mentioned it earlier, of the 100, just been told the official figures for Sir Clay after his 2 over stints. That's another 6. Of course it is. What else would it be? It's Ahmed. He goes big all the time. What a shot once more, though. Yeah, so at the end of his 4 overs that he will bowl, and that'll be the end, by the way, of Sir Clay, right? Get this, 4 overs. 2 wickets, 103 runs. I mean, it does not get... I've never seen that in my life. I mean, that is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, dear. And I'll start my stato for the afternoons. This is hit firmly, and that's well watched for just 1. My stato says, is that the record quickest 50? Probably, I reckon. I reckon so. I mean, at the moment, though, look at this, 110 on the board, and we're at the halfway stage. I mean, this is ridiculous. This is absurd. We were, expecting something crazy, but no one was expecting this. And he's gone up again, hasn't got all of it, but he's got enough. It'll go over the top and will trickle away towards the boundary, and there's no boundary rider out there at all. So that will be another boundary then. It'll be another 4, and well, this time it's Romani getting in on the action. At the moment, we've seen some I think the supercomputers had an off day today. He's turned around, or I don't know if it's a he or a she. It's fine, whatever. Anyway, 114 here in the 6th, and well, that's now 120. Oh my word, this is absurd, and it is getting to the point. Listen, it's been I've only been here for 6 days or so. Rico's been here for a few more than me, and it genuinely is. I don't want a golden ball because I have no energy. I don't have the energy to be able to call it. As a commentator, our job is to try and put words so that it's easily understandable for all viewers around the world. But at the moment, what we're witnessing here, this hitting, there's no words to describe it. I think Rico's just asked what the record. I think it's 222. I think it is. I think this is on here. And he's gone again, and he's going to split the field once more. It's another boundary. And Dara Peretti, he's going to go for 45 off his 2 overs. The over goes for 23. At the end of the 6th, the score is 124 for 3, striking it at exactly 222. Well, at the moment, they're going to get around 205 here at the moment. As you see here, I mean, look at that. Look at that. 28 off 16, 10 off 5, 18 off 4, 31 off 6. Romani 22 off 7. Rather incredible hitting. If you're not entertained, folks, I can only apologise, because I don't know what else you need to be entertained here. It is just absurd. I mean, what we're witnessing here is rather incredible. And it's tough, though. It's so tough for bowlers. There's the old train go by. I think it's telling us that he reckons 2. Listen, if they go at 25 over the next 4 overs, they're 224 and they get the new record. Well, and at the moment, it is certainly on as this is shot of the day. And that's gone almost all the way to the clubhouse. There's Faf Stoneman. Thank you very much. And, well, at the moment, this record is well on with a chance here because Saeed Ahmed, he's absolutely thundering it to all parts of the ground here. Rico, I can hear him. I can hear him to my left. He's calling it. Well, this is up in the air. This one is not timed whatsoever, but it will be 38 off 8 for Saeed Ahmed. I mean, someone tell him that. Someone let him tell him that someone else wants to have a go. Maybe this is absurd, honestly. All Hassan then at the moment. He's gone for 7 off his 2. Well, now it's gonna be 13 off 3. Of course it is, because this one is gonna go all the way. And well, wow. I mean, honestly, the worst thing is you come to expect it now. You're expecting almost every ball to go towards the boundary. That's the tough part that you've got to deal with at the moment. And I mean, look at how many boundaries have been hit. I mean, Ahmed, all he is dealing with 6s. Romani's just hit his third. 15 already. 15 6s, that is, by the way. That's not just boundaries. Gundy sits up, pulled, but there's a man out there. And that will just be a single. That's a rare one as well. I mean, yeah, I mean, look at this, right? So 15 6s. And it'll be 6 4s. Rather incredible. 21 boundaries, and we're only in the 7th over. 138 on the board. It's just incredible. Rico, Phil, how was your ice cream?
It was great. For the first time in the day, I actually feel chilled. This is blasted. Nobody's stopping it. What a hit. 4 runs. Oh, the hitting. You got to admire. I mean, there's probably people that are watching and saying, oh, the bowling this, the bowling. Yeah, maybe. Maybe there's been some bad deliveries. Maybe we haven't seen too many of the Yorker length deliveries that we need here. But you can't take anything away from the hitting. The hitting, not just from Sweden, of course, from all 3 teams today.
Oh, it's Cloth. He's trying to overhit that. The over goes for 19 at the end of 7 score. Shock. It's 143 for 3. It's just absurd.
Well, I mean, like I say,
I don't even want to talk about what's coming up because at the moment, I just want to know what's going on here because I don't want to be anywhere else at this point.
Yeah, the word that comes to mind is, I think we've used it, is fantasy cricket. It is Supersonic
Stick
Sunday.
cricket.
It's just unbelievable. And, you know, I think there's people tuning in from all around the world that just can't believe what we're seeing here at the moment. It's just been, and, you know, word's getting around. And the word that's getting around is, hey, folks, records are being broken all over the place in Hungary. Tune in and watch. So if you are joining us, welcome back, or welcome if you're joining us for the first time. And if you are joining us for the first time, well, send us a little message. Let us know who you are. Of course, that's the beauty of YouTube. You can get on the YouTube chat, tell us who you are, where you're tuning in from, and well, let us know your thoughts and let us know what you're thinking of this barrage of 6s. I mean, it's carnage. The bowlers are being torn apart here. They're being taken to the cleaners. Ajadana bowling Junge Shitterperea, and I tell you what, there seems to be no reply. That 150 now almost up. You know what? If we're going to see 222 beaten, it's going to be today.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, he's about to bring up his 50 off what would be his 12th delivery. So, Kumar, by the way, the last 3 overs that he's bowled, all of them have gone magical.
Yes.
All of them in the last 3 overs that he's bowled at the moment. Well, he's not got off to a good start. And, well, what's this going to come off then? This is going to be interesting here. They're going to come through. They're just going to come for the 1. It's going to be leg byes.
Leg bye signalled. Let's see. Okay, a little bit of pad on that as it gets past the man behind the stumps. That's Vinoth. Vinoth is probably thinking behind there, all right, I guess I've got to do it again. And he's probably having a look at Rasik and said, me and you again, buddy. We'll do this, no problems. Oh, well, I tell you what, it's just, that one is in the slot. It's slot bowling. Thank you very much. Sanjay Kumar doesn't get it right. I tell you who does is Samiula Romani. That will go all the way. The 150 now on the board. And, well, they're just smashing the ball big at the moment. 156 for 3. There's still 3 balls to come in the over. Kumar has gone for 12.
What a way to keep the spectators quiet. They started nice and loud, and, well, now they aren't exactly saying anything. in reality. I know Deanna walked through and said that you're gonna have to move back. You're too far near the pitch. As that's going to be a dot, a rare dot in that as well. Incredible. It's absurd.
What do you got there, by the way?
Little treats.
No, I couldn't have one of them. Not after that ice cream.
I can.
I can't. While that ice cream is still inside me and it's still cooling parts of my body as it gently goes through my system, but I don't want to make any change. Okay, well, there's no change coming from the batters either. It is sixes galore. Now, the last time that we saw them in action, I think they hit, what did they hit? 26s, somebody close to that. Where they're here now, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18 sixes in the inning so far. And, well, Samuel Romani, he looks like he wants to try and beat Ahmed to the 50.
Trying to, isn't he? And, well, this will help his pursuit of this. This will be another maximum. And this is, I'm not even, yeah.
That says it all. There's nothing, no
Exactly,
words.
no.
There's no words, don't need words.
Listen.
It's just an express train of sixes, an express train of maximos all around his ground. Sanjay Kumar, he's making a record of his own. We've seen him bowl 4 overs on 2 occasions in the European Cricket Series. I think it was on finals day. He went for 20 and 20, and the 2 times that we've seen him bowl in this international series as well, he's gone for magical overs. So that's oh, he's going to get known as a magical man sooner or later. And just have a look at this. Yes, the scores just keep going higher and higher. We are now on 168. There's still 12 balls to go. And could we see something magical? All right, you got probably one of the best bowlers coming up to bowl. And
Time.
Yeah, he's bowling over number 9. He can't afford to be bowling wides here because time could again be an issue. High in the air, it will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. And Zaid Ahmed brings up his 50. 55 of just 13 deliveries. It's exhibition hitting here from Sweden. What a hit this is. 6 runs, another half century.
Bowling machine bowling. It's the same old every single time. It's so obvious. And on this pitch, you just have the confidence as this is going to be gone. And that will be a maximum there. And, yeah, he goes back-to-back shock. And, by the way, he's on 61 off 40.
Full toss. I think it's supposed to be the slow ball. Hits down the ground. 180 on the board here now. 222. That's the magical number. That is the record. Are we going to see another record go down to here?
Was that your darts impression?
Yeah, 180. Was that a good one? Go on, you try it. Got to be quick. Well, you can still do it. It's still 180. Go on.
180.
You singing a song or what?
No, trust me.
What was that?
Trust me.
I obviously haven't seen darts for a long time.
Clearly, you haven't seen that one anyway. I'm not going to.
It sounds like you were singing in a choir.
Used to.
I bet you did.
Yeah.
I could see you actually dressed up.
No, I wasn't dressed up like that.
Oh, weren't you?
No. I'm not that posh.
The quiet one in the back.
I wasn't singing at the old weddings and funerals for all the royals. Not yet. Oh, no. That's got through everything. It's not going to go all the way, luckily so. There's no words. Which is not good, considering we get paid to say words, but there are no words at the moment.
The only words at the moment is the last 2 deliveries mean that maybe the 200 plus is not on now because they really wanted to keep hitting those to the boundaries.
It is. What do you mean it's not on?
Well, 222 I'm talking about, not 200.
You said 200.
No, the record, 222, of course.
Still, I would say it is.
It could be. I mean, there's 8 balls. Got to go big. And, of course, don't forget, look at the clock. See, this is what I don't get. Look at the clock.
Not another 5.
Look at the clock.
Not another 5.
Oh, well, no, it's not a 5. First of all, forget 6. Somebody give it 12. I want somebody to say, forget the 6, give this 12. It is huge. It's humongous. It goes big. They're going close to the 190 now, and I reckon that because of the time it takes to get this ball back, the clock would have run out by now. So you might as well add 5 more onto it. So I think we're going to see more patting from the umpires. Where's the clock? Here we go. Does he get the ball in? Count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Maybe just. We'll have to wait and see what the umpires think about it. It will be a single. So we're going to have to wait. Maybe they just do it by the skin of their teeth. And it's the end of the over, 188. 188 for 3. I reckon they just get there, you know. I think he just, you know, when you see those action movies when they're defusing the bomb and the clock is ticking, and they always do it with a second to go, don't they? Yeah. Russia does that with just a second to go. 188 for 3, 6 balls to go. Well, Sweden, they weren't able to win a match and they scored 162 against Portugal. That's why they're going bigger. And it looks like they're still on for a 200 score. They scored 200 against Hungary yesterday, 201. And Hungary made 117. Are they going to do it again?
Don't know, but there's a breeze and I'm literally in heaven right now. That's a wide shot collar. So, well, there's one of the 5 that they would have been given away if they didn't squeeze it in. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
Hassan.
I honestly, nothing. Like,
Worst of what we've seen?
I've never seen this.
Well, let's just take a moment of what we're talking about here, folks. The reason why we lost for words sometimes, just want to go through the scores that we've seen today, right after this delivery, and you know why we're in shock.
1.
Yeah,
should be.
No, they should be pushing, but I think they're quite happy. Romani's quite happy, thinking even though I've just got me 50 and I'm 55, well, I'm going to hand the strike to the set batter who's 60, who's in 66. Well, okay, this is what we're talking about. The high, I would say it's not 2-2. My apologies, I forgot all about Battle on the Shaheen. 229. Anyway, the reason why we're talking about this is the scores today, just by innings: 166, 162, 173, 174, and here we're already in. What, close to, well, on 190.
Oh, he's missed out on it. And that's going to be pushed for 1 here. A couple of big shots, and they will get up to that 200 here, though. It is certainly on.
So far, Hassan, I will say this, because the batters are trying to push on and coming down the track, they're, rather than wait, they're sort of missing out on these full tosses. So they're putting them, they're making the ball come a bit quicker to them and a bit late. Stay in your crease.
Oh, it's
big.
So good. Oh, it's so good. He's got all of it. Of course he has. 61 now off 17, and you can't bowl anywhere.
Big. Goes all the way. So once again, we're going to see another 200 score come up here.
Are we?
But yeah, we are. 200. Okay. The question is 200 and what?
Fair enough.
The question is 200 and what? Because he gets that away. The ball comes back. Hassan, he's still got 3 balls to bowl. 197.
Come on, then. Oh, up in the air. Is it going to fall safely? I don't think it will. He drops it. Abatash Prashar has had a howler out in the field today. And they're going to come back here, and they will get back for 2. So it's 199 on the board here already. Yeah,
Abatash Prashar. I mean, all right, he has taken 1 catch, but these are the things. Do we see these sort of drops from Portugal? I don't think so. Do we see them from Sweden? I don't think so. So that's something I think we've said all the way along. Though we've seen some excellent catching here in Hungary, there are times when simple ones have been dropped. For example, Dara Peretti dropping Zuak on 11. Good players dropping catches. Doesn't help your cause.
And that will do it. That will get them. Well, will it? No. Oh, I've called it early. I've done it again. I've had a howler.
One man who hasn't dropped them, or one man who's led the way is Raseek. Even Raseek is finding it difficult to smile. But Raseek, well done, because, well, maybe, I mean, you're looking at a 200 chase, whatever happens, but maybe you'll keep the score under 200, because that ends up being just a dot ball. And Samuel Romani will go for 63 off just 18 deliveries.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good hitting. I'd be happy if I was him. I'd be pretty content. Never know. Might ask for a little bit more of himself. 199 for 4 here with a delivery to go. So at the moment, well, Duncan clearly isn't that impressed. Having a bit of a yawn. It's been a long day.
It's been a long, hot day for the umpires. Okay, they're looking for the 200. New batter comes in. Hassan, come on, get it right up there.
So, a couple of runs here, and they'll beat their score that they would have got yesterday in that 201 against Hungary. As here we go then, last ball time. What's it going to be? Oh, they're not going to get it. They're going to fall agonisingly close. How has that happened? Oh dear, the last over eventually. It only goes for 11, and they get the wicket in there as well. They will finish on 199 for 4 here after their 10 overs. And simply put it, they need 20 to win off the 20 and over to win off this last innings for Hungary.
Yeah, that's the early disappointment. They were on 197, 3 balls to go. They don't bring up the 200. But still, 200 will be the chase here. And, well, do we put it past Hungary? Well, we'll say the same thing again that we did when Hungary needed to chase 174. Well, they did it. We have to go out and do it again. One thing is, I'm sure there'll be no change from the openers from Hungary. No. The two men that put 174 partnership together, Vinov and Rasik, have to go out there, but they've got to go a little bit further this time.
Yeah, they do. And this one was the catch that was taken by Prashar, but apart from that, it wasn't great. And there was early signs, though, that Sweden may struggle here. But again, it was the big man. It was Ahmed who came out, and he looked to punish them. And yet again, Romani, we know he can do it. He did it the first game, and he's coming back to do it in the penultimate one here as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's some really good hits. And, well, we're lost for words at times, because I'm sure that when you're seeing the ball being hit boundary after boundary, 6 after 6, you do sort of get run out of things to say. Well, that was a surprise. There's no doubt about that when that one gets dropped. But once again, well, let's give you a count on the boundaries here, or in terms of sixes. That's what we're talking about. 10, 12, 15, and I think we get to over 20. I think we got 23 sixes in that innings. That's quite extraordinary. 23 sixes, and in the terms of fours, I think we only saw 7. Quite amazing. Well, once again, Sweden put big runs on the board, but they will know that it wasn't enough last time. They couldn't probably believe the fact that Portugal got to the 163 that they needed, and well, they won off the last ball, didn't they? It was a real classic. We thought for a moment maybe we could be treated to a golden ball as well. It wasn't to be. And, well, Portugal, they pulled a great run chase, and then they saw a great run chase against them when they got to 173. It meant that Hungary, they put their name in the record books for now, because they have pulled up the highest ever run chase that we have seen on the European Cricket Network when they got to that score, 174, without losing a wicket, and they did it with 12 balls to go. What that tells me is this: if they can get to 174 with 12 balls to go, can they get to 200? Yeah, they can, but they need the same sort of start. And if they do get to that, I tell you what, then we will definitely be lost for words. I don't think you'll have a commentator or commentators for the last match when Portugal take on Sweden, because by then we would have seen it all. This is that scorecard here for you. Iman Zuwak got off to a good start, 28 of 16. Sher Ali went early for 10. Abuzar came out, hit his first 3 balls for 6. It was out for ball number 4. A very good catch taken by Abhitash Prashar. Then we saw something remarkable. Saeed Ahmed, 62 of 17 and 63 of 19 to Sami Ullah Rahmani. The only, I think, downside is I think they would have loved to get the 200 on the board. That would have meant that on back-to-back matches against Hungary, they would have put 200 on the board against them. So just a little blip right towards the end of the innings. But, well, it seems surprising. I'm calling it a blip when they got to 199, but 200 will be the chase. And bowling figures, well, it didn't get really any better for some of the Hungarian bowlers. Prashar didn't pick up a wicket, but he went for 26. 42 is what Suklain went for. That means that he has gone for 103 of 4 overs. That in itself is a record, I think. A 1 for 25 from Rasik, I think, is that 1 over he got to bowl. Did take a wicket, but he gave too many runs away. Dara Peretti, he gave 45 away. Hassan, I don't think he bowled that badly. 30 of his 2 overs. Sanjay Kumar, well, he's becoming known as the magical man, as he bowls another over that goes magical. That, I think, is 4 on the spin for him. That means this is the way that it looks like at the moment, midway through this match. Match number 8 in this international series between Hungary, Sweden and Portugal. Sweden have once again scored big runs on the board. 199 for 4, 200 exactly needed for Hungary if they're to be victorious and still keep their name alive and their hopes alive in this series. Join me, Rika Full and Charlie Hunt, when we return for the conclusion of match number 8. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European Cricket International is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, cricket lovers. Welcome then back to the GB Oval here, and yeah, good afternoon to everyone around the world. Thank you for tuning in here this afternoon. And well, if you have been, you've been treated to an absolute runs fest. And when I say runs fest, I mean genuine runs fest, as it's been rather incredible as we're ready to get the chase underway. Oh, for goodness sake, we start with a maximum. What other way would we do it? Of course we do. Revengeant is opening the batting for Hungary, and we start very much so as he continued to leave off last time. It's going to be a maximum. What's the response going to be then? Is this his Bullock who's opening the batting? Oh, what a shot that is. That's again, I tell you what though, as much as we've seen some big hits, some sixes and some incredible shots, that, as timing goes, doesn't get any better than that. That is the best shot that you'll see being played through the offside today. That's incredible. 6 and 4, hungry for more. Good start for the Hungarians here. No, it's incredible what we're witnessing here at the moment. I mean, it's just a runs fest, and there isn't really much more that you can do about it, as the bowling has not been great, in all honesty. It's not. A little bit of news though, by the way, in this fourth place playoff at the Valletta Cup, as the ball's trying to be retrieved, and we're almost ready. Good recovery from Luxembourg, as they were 95 for 7 at one point. They got to 149 for 9. This one's down the leg side. They're going to take on a run here. That's good running, and they'll come through for 1. And that will be, what will that be given as? It's been given as runs, so he's going to be deemed to have hit it. No, it's not leg byes. There we go then, late call from our umpires. Of course, you've got Steve and you've got Duncan. A good afternoon to everyone, to Andy, to Vinny, who's lurking, I'm sure, and to Helix, to everyone that's been involved. You've witnessed something great today. You really have. Louis Bruce as well. You have witnessed something great, and it's going to be a day that no one on the network is going to forget for a long time. Rasik opening the batting again with Revengeant, and it's a good move. It worked last time. Of course, they got that record chase. And well, listen, if you were to change something that time around, after that, then you'd be silly. By the way, Rico's gone for the curry, as have Diana, and that is making me sweat, and I'm not even eating it. And again, just pushed, and that'll be 1. I mean, if they were to chase this down, this would be the biggest, most successful chase that we've ever seen. And of course, we know that Hungary have already done that here today once. They'll be looking to it again. It would be the first chase of 200 ever on the European Cricket Network. So they've got a lot of work to do, have the Hungarians. But Sweden, they'll be hoping that they've got enough runs on the board. But Ravindran at the moment, he is in a big, big mood. And that will be 6 yet again. And it's 6 to end the over. And oh my Lord. It's gone huge again. It's gone for 18. End of the first. It's 18 for no loss after 1. 248 now since the golden ball, of course, and, well, I mean, realistically here, it's just incredible. I mean, we almost had one at one point throughout the day, but this one, I don't think we're going to. I think this one could either go one way or the other. Again, Hungary could look to chase this down, and, well, it's a good start, but even though they've got 18 off the first, they're still below the run rate. Needs to go at 20s. It's now up at 20.22, but, yeah, good afternoon to Kroom and to James as well, and to Manav. And Manav thinks another record could be incoming. Potentially, you just don't know. At the way today's going, well, you feel as if anything could happen realistically. It's going to be Nazar Mohammed. He's going to have this second over, and he's going to start with a wide. Somehow as well, the humidity's just jumped again here in Budapest, because everyone's dripping, and he's got all of it. He's absolutely crunched this into the onside, and Rasiq gets involved in the action, and it's just something that you come to expect now here after today. I mean, everyone was sort of expecting, okay, there's no way that we're going to get 2 in a row, and well, the way we're starting here, they're certainly giving it a go. Now offside, straight to the fielder though, gone. Nazir Mohammed will get the last laugh. What a catch that is by the man at cover. Rasiq this time will go. Doesn't quite get the elevation, but it's a good catch. First one to go, it's 25 for the first wicket. Hit this hard and firm, did Rasiq, but it's straight to the fielder, and it's a good catch in the end by Nazir Baluch, who will be happy that he did that, because he went 17 against his name off the first over. But he had the last laugh, didn't he? Because he took the catch, and it's a good one as well. It's a big wicket of Rasiq. And now, well, they did the last chase successfully without losing a wicket. Already something different. Wicket down here. And one thing you got to do in this heat is make sure that you enjoy plenty of agua. And, well, I know I always have a go at Rico for making sure that he's having enough water. And to be honest with you, I think anything you have, you're just going to sweat it back out anyway. It doesn't really matter what you take on, because it's just going to come straight back out. So Mohammed needs to find a different position here, doesn't he? It's not quite a good start from him. He kept the first one quiet, but the second one went for a big maximum. But well, then he ended up getting the wicket, didn't he? As that's going to be Safi, who is coming in at number 3. We've been seeing Dawar Peretti, but in all honesty, the form he's been in, not the best of idea, because Safi's going to go over the top then, and this is going to be a couple bounces and 4, and much to the happiness of the little spectators tent over there, filled with Hungarian supporters. Okay then. I think Rico's going for a swim. That curry's doing something to it, clearly. Safi. Oh, into the midriff, well bowled from Mohammed, and he's on it straight away. Not bothered about the fielding. Now I didn't have the curry because I was quite sensible. Rico's just turned around and said, "It's really tasty." I'm sure it is, of course it is, but not in 35 degrees. Oh, big hoiked onto the onside, and it's a Maximo. Says Carreras here, and Safi getting in on the action now. If there was ever a need, you know, a couple of restaurants in and around Europe have these fans, right? They have fans that spray water at the same time. If there was ever a need for one of those, you know, I'd honestly, no word of a lie, I'd pay my entire salary that I've just had over this week. I'd pay that just for that. to lie, but you know what I mean. The point gets across pretty valid. It is ridiculously hot here at the moment. I have to say, I mean, I'm looking around and no one's moving, and rightfully so. Of course, credit to the players and umpires, though, doing a great job at the moment. And Safi's going to go downtown and just gets over mid-wicket. This will go for 4, and it's a good end to the over. They did lose a wicket, but there were 4 boundaries. There was 2 6s and 2 4s. It does go for 21. It goes magical. End of the second over. 39 on the board, but it's 39 for the loss of 1. Sheikh saying if they lose wickets early, big problem. Yeah, I'd have to agree. And can see there at the moment a win here for, well, if it's a win for Sweden, then it basically means that Portugal against Sweden is essentially the final, because it will then mean that whoever wins that one will be the winner, and will get presented those lovely local lifestyle trophies. And there will be, of course, a little ceremony at the end, not quite as big as grand as the European Cricket Series, but there is one nonetheless. Oh, what a shot. What a shot that is. Waits on it nicely, gets all of it, over the top, couple of bounces, 4 more. And in a really selfish way, this is almost, it's almost getting a bit boring, all these runs. You're almost thinking, all right, let's have something different, but at the same time, it's so good to watch. Oh, he got done by the slower delivery from Zabi Zahid. What a delivery that is. And I tell you what, that you've got to have something about you if you're going to go ahead and bowl that very early on in the third over with fielding restrictions in place. That's not easy. Certainly a good bit of bowling. Oh, now on the offside. He's got it through. This will be another boundary. This time dealing in 4s, isn't he? As this time on the offside, we know he's a good player. We've said that he struggles with the pull shot. He's mastered that. He's mastered the offside now as well, and he's looking really good at the moment. And they are at the rate in theory, aren't they? Got to go at 20 and over if they're going to chase this, but they've just got to get again another big over. I mean, every over's. This is the crazy thing. Every over's got to go magical, which is rather sensational. That's a wide. That'll help proceedings massively. On this side, it's through again. And the chase is on here. It's pretty quick out there, but it's not going to go. They're going to turn and go for 2. Ravindran will get back. It's an awful throw. It's very wayward. The pressure was on it, and he crumbled, didn't he? And it will be another 2. Going well here at the moment. Oh, dear. I'm telling you, right, eating a curry in this heat is criminal. It is criminal. Tasty, but you're going to look like you've just gone for a shower. Anyway. And pulled big. This is absolutely moosed by Ravindran. That is that could potentially be. I mean, that could be a 100-meter hit right there. That's absolutely baffed into the onside. And Ravindran's 32 off 9. The over's gone for 17. A ball left here in the power play, and they're looking to be at again up over 60 after the power play here. And he's only got 1 ball left, Zahid. And at the moment, who'd be a bowler here today? And now you look at Faf. We were a bit harsh on him in that first innings when he went for 30. But in theory, it doesn't really make a difference because everyone's going big here. That's down the ground. That's 6. End of the over. 23 off it. It's going to be, of course, 62 for 1 at the end of the third. And at the end of the power play, it's a level playing field. They're above the rate. And here at the moment, Hungary well in with a chance. If they keep going, Ravindran's got to hold the key, though. At the moment, you can see there the confirmation. They're ahead of what the rate was, and it's a good time to mention, and bring back a good friend and someone who's just enjoyed a lovely curry, Rico.
Yeah, I'm a little bit damp, a little bit moist, but I'd like to say that it's because I've sprayed myself with cold water, but it's not. It's because I've had a delicious curry. Thank you to Stan Ahuja for providing us with a lovely lunch. But yeah. I suppose the good thing is it should help me cool down. That's what they say anyway. But I'll tell you what, they need to try and cool down out there in the middle at the moment because it is hot and spicy. And Safi now in on the yet. Are we going to see something amazing? Could we see something amazing? We certainly could.
We already have, which is the best part of the day. And you know what the best thing is? We've got a snatcher of a game coming up after this one as well. It will, of course, be Portugal taking on Sweden in what could be a final. And pulled. And safe. And it will be one.
Yeah, I mean, that one is one of those, isn't it? It's you're setting a field to be defensive, but that means that when you get something like that, which could be a chance, if you take it, you could change the way the game goes. But at the moment, Vinith Ravindran made 92 not out in the first. He's on his way here, and that is going to be 4 more runs. I don't think he's going to stop that. It's a lovely shot, showing his quality, showing his class. Vinith Ravindran, we know he's a superb player. He captained the side, of course, in Austria at the Seabarn Cricket Ground, and well, it was a successful European Cricket International Series for them there when they finished second behind Austria. And they got some good wins against Austria as well. And now here, he's turning on the star once again, and well, they believe this is possible. But the thing is, like you said, Charlie, every over has to be magical.
Well, they're well on way, but this is just chipped up, and it's going to go over. Somehow, he looks like he was in no position to play that shot, Ravindran, and he's managed to get it away.
He just leans and then thinks, you know what, if I get bad onto this, get it past the field, it's going to be runs, and that's exactly what he does. So Takawi, he's not able to stop the flow of runs either.
Once more then. What's the response going to be here? He's got to find something. It's in the slot. It's up. It's high. It's big. It's 6. Of course it is. What else would it be?
It's amazing. Can I just tell you that now we've gone over 900 runs, and just watch this.
50.
What a hit. 50 for Ravindran. This is just amazing stuff. You know what? In the last match, he couldn't get to his 100 because they got to the runs while he got to 92. This time round, he could. Will he? Well, I tell you what, I wouldn't put past anything today. So, Vinith Ravindran is on his way. And if they're going to be bowling slot balls, but does he get this right? Oh, he doesn't. He's going to go. Oh, well, that is the biggest commentator curse ever. There's me talking about could he get his 100, and once he gets to his 50, he's going to get out. It's a full toss. He doesn't get it right. That is a huge wicket. You can see what it means to the fielder. That's a very important catch, and Vinith Ravindran will have to depart.
Yeah, he'll go then. And with that, you probably think, I reckon, the 200 chase could be off there. I think he goes big, and he goes early, though. And it will be 81 for 2 then here. And that's 81 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointing, isn't he? Because it's one of those deliveries you'd expect him to put away. But just look at that from the fielder. He made sure, did Abuzar, that goes into the hands and stays safe. And a man who, when he went out there, smashed 3 sixes on the spin, takes the catch, gets the important wicket. And Abuzar gets the prize wicket of Vinith. But what a morning of cricket it's been so far. And you've got to say, what a day that he's had, Vinith. 92 he scored and then 50 here. But unfortunately, he falls at probably a crucial time. But I like the fact that they're going with Abhitash Prashad to come in at number 4.
Yeah, I'm liking the move. It was only a matter of time for Abhitash. And, well, he's got a chance here to make a serious name for himself in cricket Hungary, isn't he? He could really do something for his side here. We know he's been able to get quite a lot of runs here for his side, but they haven't meant a lot. Well, now they would mean a hell of a lot.
81 for 2 after 4. There they go with Zahid. Good delivery, pitched up in the slot. Haven't seen a lot of that, to be honest, today. And that's been reflected on why so many runs have been scored.
Yeah, massively. And, well, 2 young lads are having a go at you for your commentator's curse. Rico and well, Louis Bruce and Manav Nayak are both having a dig at you, rightfully so. I've actually not had it all day, all week even.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to admit, I suppose sometimes it goes that way. Most of the times I've got pretty well right, and this one is a wonderful effort. There you go.
Oh, dear, out of nowhere.
I was just about to wipe my brow. I don't know if you got that. Andis will always have it, I know. I was just about to wipe my brow with a bit of tissue. The ball comes in, I take it, no problems.
Please tell me that was saved.
No problems.
Gone. Is he gone? Oh.
Oh, wow. Steve has remained unmoved. Everybody thinks there's something on this. And, well, nothing that we can see conclusively. They think it's straightforward. They can't believe it. But the umpire says no. So, not out.
Wow. Have we got that moment? Did we save that one where Rico took that? I want to know. That's what I want to find out.
And this doesn't miss a thing. He's got it there somewhere. He'll put it up at the appropriate time.
Oh, dragged. Safi was trying to come for a single, wasn't taken. This heat is a joke.
That's why I'm laughing. It's a funny one.
It's ridiculous.
It's really hot. I don't think I know. I think this is close to the sort of heat that I experienced once in Malta. This is huge. It's a big hit. And that's what Abhitash Prashar is there to do. Hit boundaries. This time he backs himself, comes down, hits it big. I just wonder whether the wicketkeeper here is thinking of maybe standing up. And hasn't made any signal as yet for the helmet. This one does get found. It's a big hit down the ground. So they've got to stay in it somehow, haven't they? They've got to stay in it somehow. At the moment, they're finding a way to keep getting that the 20 or so they need at the end of every over. Oh, that's unfortunate. Into the pads. If you could have got away from it, it would have been a wide. And well, obviously, that's the end of the over. What are we at here now? 94 for 2. So, hello and welcome to everybody. Well, we always get some spicy action in the comms as well, and sometimes it's not always the curry. Well, here we go. This was me. All I wanted to do was to wipe me brow, and the ball comes in. I think we got there. I think Artur was saying he might have got this. Let's have a look. Well, this is the hit. And it goes. I was thinking, yeah, okay, there we go. Thank you very much. Look, tissue in hand as well. I can do multitasking, you know. The kitchen roll, by the way, ends up on the floor.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. This heat, though, I'm telling you now, I'm throwing the towel in.
Well,
Genuinely throwing the towel in.
I threw the kitchen towel in as well. Hey, where did that kitchen towel go?
I gave it to you.
Oh, did you? Where have I put it? Oh, I don't know. It's there somewhere. All right, back to the action.
Where has it gone?
Tries to work this way, and every time you feel that the ball doesn't go for a boundary.
Right in front of you, by the way.
Yeah, I know. The heat it is an absolute sizzler. Hello to everybody. Look, a lot of people on the chat. Yeah, Manav, you got me. I was talking century for Ravindran, and he gets himself out.
Messed it up, you did. It's all your fault.
I did. Yeah, but nobody said that when I called for Shirali to get the 100, and he did. Nobody said that when I said that these next two were going to be chased, and they did. So, you know what? It works both ways. That's all I'm saying.
Something like that, anyway.
Yeah. I did say, though, at the beginning of the day that we're going to have an absolute sizzler, that it's going to be a lot of runs.
Could have told you that for free.
And can I also say, this is out of the middle. This has been blasted. This is sweet. This is big. Es una grande. Es una 6 carreras. Es un golpe muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Big hit, 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot, this one. Do you know, I have a feeling as well, though? I have a feeling I'm going to get a blinder of a catch at some point. As in, I reckon one just right to the right of me here. I'm going to whip the old, whip him off, and I'm going to go
Whip
for
what
it.
off? What you talking about? Oh, well, that one could have been a good catch.
As in me headset.
Oh, okay, thank God for that. I was going to say we had nudist day the other day. That was a couple of days ago.
Oh, no, not for me, thank you.
But, yeah, you were saying that in Romania as well, but you never quite got one, did you?
I should have had one earlier, but it was down. The cube was down. Then there was another one that I could have gone for, but I turned around and went, I can't be bothered. James says 2 damp commentators. Yeah, pretty much. Shots, pummeled, and 4.
Yeah, 4 runs, not a good delivery, full toss, gets smashed away. Saeed Ahmed, they believing here, you know, they're believing. They're halfway. And just past around about the halfway mark, they're on, you know, here. They are on. Safi now holding the key. Prashar's come out and scored 19 of 8. Sweden will just be thinking a wicket, or a good over which goes for something like only, say, 8 or 10, and they're in the driving seat.
Okay, then. Oh, it's rank. It's bad bowling. It really, really is bad bowling. But you still got to hit it. And the low full tosses are sometimes the hardest ones to get away. But he makes it look easy, does Safi. Yeah, and it goes.
What are they bowling here? You got to ask the question.
What have they been bowling all day?
It's been full bungers, full tosses. And you know what? The thing is, though, you're absolutely right. We haven't seen the best of bowling here today, but you still have to score the runs. The scoring that we have seen is incredible. Over now. Well, we're approaching 1,000 runs in the day. Can you believe that? We are approaching 1,000 runs in the day, and this is only the 4th innings.
Is that it?
It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. And this is high up in the air. Big moment. And taken. What a good catch that is from the captain. Once again, Captain Shaz says, this is what I'm here to do. And if I don't need to bat, if I don't need to bowl, well, I've got to make a contribution somehow. It's a big catch. And look at Sher Ali. He's running to the captain here. He gives him 5 because he knows that is a huge moment. Super cool is the captain. And he takes the catch. And that will be the end of Abhitash Prashar.
I thought I had one there. I was off. Headset was gone. And then I realised it just went up. Dara Paredes, he's coming in at 5 now. It's 112 for 3. And, well, there's a bit of debate as to whether or not you caught or stopped. You stopped it. It wasn't a catch.
No, it was a 1 bounce. 1 bounce. But, yeah, it wasn't a catch. 1 bounce, and I caught it. Yeah, had a catch, of course, in Romania. That was a good one. One that came fired into the box. Yeah, I was going to get one, but I wasn't going to let this one destroy any of my equipment. My ring binder, by the way, did take a bit of a knock yesterday.
Oh, yeah, how is that?
It's all right. I did a bit of a makeshift job on it, but a new one's got to be ordered.
Okay, got it in the old Amazon then.
Okay, Dara Paredes. Can he shine when it matters? Hits it well, and he's going to get 4 runs to start off with. That's all he's got to do. Boundary after boundary. Rotate the strike. Hopefully, the left-hander coming out will make a difference. I think Dara Paredes just got to say to himself in his mind, I'm good enough. I know it. People that have seen me play know it. I don't have to prove anything to anybody. Just go out there, enjoy the moment, and try and make history.
48 hours ago, he did make history in that bronze final. He was able to do something that we didn't think was manageable, and he got that victory. Could he do something similar here? This is not timed and should be won and will be.
Yeah, but the thing is, get a boundary, get a single, rotate the strike. Bowler now has to bowl to the right-hander. Safi is going at the strike rate of 300. Anything is more than possible. Anything is likely. So, Zahid to Safi. And that's been clipped away, and he's hit this really well. Chases on, but he's not going to get there. 4 carreras más. Así me gusta. Madre mía, qué día tengo aquí in Budapest, in Hungary.
It's ridiculous.
Wow.
It's just wrong. It's just wrong. I'm sorry. It's ridiculous.
This is, it's like we've woken up in a dream and we are seeing cricket played at a level never seen before. Never seen before.
I'm surrendering.
You're throwing the towel in.
I'm throwing the towel in. I'm done.
You're throwing the towel in already.
I'm addy. That's got grass all over it now. That was a bad idea. Okay. 6? No. Dot ball. What are they? I don't know what that is.
Well, there's not been too many, and that's a good one to get through. And it will be the end of the over as well.
Or will it be?
Will that be the end? No, still one more to come. Okay, jumping the gun. 121 for 3. He would love to finish with the dot.
That'd be nice. I'd love to finish in a nice cold bath, but don't have the luxury, do we? Such is life. Oh. Oh, up in the air. Safe.
Oh, why? Oh, why? You don't need to. You take the single wide. Do they go for this? Well, it's still alive, the ball, and
no.
It's going to be interesting. Going to go upstairs, but I think he had a lot to do, the wicketkeeper here. He takes a great one-handed take above his head, I have to say, does Imal Zuak. But let's just keep an eye on this. I get the feeling he just had a little bit too much to do. Let's see. He jumps up, takes it well, but the bat. Oh, the bat plugs.
Hang on.
Now, does he get the foot down?
No, but it's not the foot, but is it in hand as well? Oh, is the ball in control? Yes.
Oh, I think he'd be giving out here.
Let's have a look.
First, the bat doesn't get past the line. The foot, there's nothing goes past. The foot is in the air. This is out. Oh, the bat plugs. He's going to go here. I think this is out. They'll look at it again just to make sure. The bat doesn't get past the line. It plugs. Then the foot is in the air. He's going to go. Oh, that's a big wicket.
That's an excellent bit of work as well by Imal Zuak. You have to give credit. It was a tough one to take as a keeper, but he's made it look really easy. And well, it will be the end of Safi, who will go. And wow, wow, wow. That's another big wicket. And with that, I reckon it's done.
Well, okay, you're calling it, but don't forget there are still other players that come out, can make a difference. Who's coming out there now? I think it might be Marco Huja, but let's have a look at what's coming up next. This could be the decider, by the way, depending on how this match goes. Portugal taking on Sweden.
Yeah, Sweden, a win here would put them on 6 points. Portugal sat on 6 points as well. So you can see there, Faf Stoneman back in the lineup, so he comes back. And, well, this was the run out here. You can see he takes a big jump off the pitch, and then Safi ball watching. How many times have we seen that here this week?
Yeah, and in the end, the overthrows ends up being
buzzers are good.
What gets the wicket. So, okay, new batter comes out, goes for the big shot, and it's a miss there from Dara Peretti, who, of course, it was the end of the over. So that's why Dara Peretti is on strike. 122 for 4. It was at the end of 7.
Oh, this heat is a joke. I'm sorry. But it's an absolute... I mean, this is the thing, right? You and I live in Spain, and you've lived in Spain for 22 years. I've lived in Spain for 11. This is absurd.
Thing is, though, and this is the point worth making again, that's Dara Peretti could have just stepped inside of this, but he wants to. You see the need to get a boundary when you're needing 27 and over. It means that even these balls you play. Yeah, the thing is that we know that in Spain, when it gets this hot, nobody's out and about. You just stay inside, AC on, you stay in the cool. But, of course, you ain't got that option there. You've got to work through it, and it's not ideal. Concentration becomes difficult, so big shout-out to everybody around the ground that's working here. The blue crew, the umpires. Oh, that's Gundy.
That's a no-y.
That is Gundy. Well, what is this all about? This is such a bad ball. But just when you get a dot ball in, what's the worst thing to do? Well, bowl or no ball. There's no way the wicketkeeper can stop that. That goes. Now, this is one of the things I really want to see change. How can that be given as buyers? That should just be no balls. The bowler has to bear the brunt of that terrible delivery.
Yeah, it's harsh, isn't it? It is harsh, but it's just the rule that hasn't been adjusted. You look at this, by the way, as they were 150 plays 127 here.
Slower delivery, so he'll get away with the free hit, and it's probably not a bad result for Sweden, as they now will be bowling to Mark Ahuja. But Mark, of course, he knows he doesn't really have time to get himself in here. From the moment he takes his guard, he's got to be thinking one thing, that is attack. Of course, the five there, I was going to say 5 was, but of course the 1 no ball on 4 buys, 5 runs certainly comes handy.
Still a minimo. Still a cheeky little minimo.
Yeah.
Mark, come on then, Marky boy.
Good delivery, great ball. He's got it wrong a few times, Baluch, but when he's got this right, there are very few bowlers that can execute this well, and Baluch has done it, and we've seen Abhitash Prashad do it a few times as well.
Oh,
I think he's going to get away with this one as well. This one is pretty tight. Let's have a look at this. Mark Ahuja is not impressed. Let's have a look. And, oh, okay, very close, very, very close.
okay.
Baluch. He's done it again. Oh, this is top quality bowling to get 3 in that spot.
The thing I want to say, though, when was the last time I think we saw an over that went for less than 10? I actually don't know, because it goes for 8, end of the over, and I think that's the game. 128 for 4 after 8.
Very good question. We'll have to look back at that. Has there been one? It's a very good question.
The last one only went for 10. I'm having a look here now. We haven't. Okay, that's the first one this innings that's gone for less than 10. In the last game, no.
Yeah.
In the last innings, I should say, no.
So, okay.
I'm going to have a look at the others, though.
Yeah, I don't think there's been any when I've been just thinking of scores.
I don't think there is.
No, because we would have said, hey, that's great over.
What game's this? Game 8. So game 7 then. Let's have a look.
Hits as well, and we'll get a boundary. So the only way now is attack because, well, they need basically Maximo, well, just keep going Maximos. That's what they need here. Any extra delivery, any wide, any no ball gives them a chance, but everything has to go to the boundary. Everything has to go to the boundary. So Dara Peretti, he's the man who pulled off the impossible the other day in the bronze final when he hit 31 of the last.
Bit of I've worked it out, by the way. Oh, shot over the offside. That's so good. What a shot that is. Dara Peretti's back, and he means business, by the way. So I worked it out.
Yeah.
It was the 5th over of the first innings of match 7, where we had 2 in that one. The first over off of Apatash Prashar went for 8 on the first over. The 5th over off Dara Peretti went for 9. Okay. Since then, everything's been double figures. There was one over where it was the last one of the game, but it was 7 no ball, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, don't count. Good hit, but he's going to go. What a good catch. And Samuela takes a good one, and Romani does really well. Good catch. I mean, Dara Peretti, though, I mean, even though that last ball went for 4, it was a great shot, and he knows that 4s are not enough. It's a horrible position to be in. You're hitting 4s, you're hitting boundaries, but he knows it's not enough. And after hitting that 4, he knows, well, that's it. Unless he gets a no ball, which he can pump to the boundary, that's the game done and dusted. And, well, you can see that with what they need here is 64 of 9 balls. It's been a tremendous effort from Hungary. I'm not taking anything away from it, but to try and get 200, to try and go at magical overs all the way through, you get 1 over where it doesn't work, and that's it. Yeah, the rate goes to 30.
The pressure just comes on straight away, and then you're sort of looking at yourself and go, okay, can we do it? No is probably going to be the answer. New batter is Yadvinder Singh, who will come out then for the next well, he's in at 7. Mark Ahuja is on a 3-ball nothing at the moment. Oh, he's got him. And he will get 2 in 2 then. And well, Rico, one of the only things we haven't had is a hat-trick. And all of a sudden, we're on with a chance. What a delivery that is first up. Full straight, Yorker, gone.
Yeah, and I got a feel for Yadvinder because that's 2 Goldens on the spin for him as well. So it's not the start he wanted at this international level. So, unfortunately, he'll go. There's going to be a golden duck appearing on your screen. Well, we haven't seen too many ducks today. There's been a lot of 6s. But there's Goldie. But ducks are not on strike. And unfortunate for Yadvinder. So, hat-trick alert. Zabi Zahid on a hat-trick. 136 for 6.
No way. There's got to be no way that this happens. Can't be. New batter then is going to be Darshan. Darshan's a great batter. In the domestic game, he dominates big time. He's coming in here at what is number 8 here. And, well, we've had everything today. We've not had a chance, or we've not had 2 in 2 in ages. But we've got one now then. And it's going to be Zahid. Hat-trick ball coming up. Darshan on strike. Oh, well bowled, but well played as well, equally.
Yeah, Darshan gets off the mark. Quite incredible, really, Darshan coming in so late when we got so used to opening the batting. But let's see. I mean, he's not going to have too much time out there. Let's see what he can do, what he can get.
Only 7 balls left here. And folks, once again, we're fine for time. Thank the Lord. We're absolutely fine. Thank the Lord. 7 balls coming then here. And this will be 1 to end the over. And it will be 1-3-8 for 6 after 9.
We haven't had too many periods like this. I think this is the first time in the day that we've had a period where we thought, yeah, it's done. You know, forget it. Up until it's the first time that we've seen this, like, you know, couple of singles, couple of dots, a few wickets on the spin where we thought, okay, that's it. The game's done. There's no way back. Up until this point, all the games have been alive.
Big time. And, well, so much so, look, he's having a bowl. Skipper Skipperoo says, yeah, I'm going to back myself here. I reckon 62 runs on the board that we've got to play with. I reckon I can give it a go. He's going to come on for this last over then. And, well, it will mean that the next game is winner takes all.
Yeah.
What a game that sets up. But here we go then, Chowdhury for the last over. And this will be down the ground. That's well fielded. That'll just be one.
Yeah, Samuela, he's patrolled that boundary really well indeed. Yeah, the captain, he's taken 2 pivotal catches, though, you have to say. The one to remove Prashar in this match. This gets played away, so I suppose he's earned the right, perhaps, to bowl this one. I know that, remember, he has a bit of an Achilles problem, which is why we didn't see him play the second match yesterday, but he's been out in the field today. It looks like he's okay, and, well, he's made a good start here with the ball.
Yeah, he certainly has. And this one down the ground.
Oh!
No way.
There you go.
No way.
That sums up this supersonic day that we've had. And Zabi Zahid takes a one-hand jalebi catch. What a catch this is. Look at this. Absolute blinder. Absolutely brilliant. And Zahid just gets the timed approach perfect. And it will be the captain, Chowdhury, that gets the captain of Hungary, Mark Ahuja, will go for 2, but courtesy of this catch from Zabi Zahid, take a bow. What a catch. What a magical moment.
Oh, wow, look at that. Well, Shubi was looking as if he was interested to try and catch it at one point, but Shubi gets the best seat in the house. A one-handed ripper then from Zahid, and it's 140 for 7.
So Chowdhury, he is a captain. He knows when to come on a bowl. Come on a bowl the last over when too many are needed for victory, and he gets a wicket as well for himself. And, well, this is a full toss. It's high up in the air. Gear. Shaka Lagia. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And this one will be smashed away. So not the best of deliveries to bowl first up. And Sanjay Kumar, well, he's had a few of these hit of his own bowling. Well, now it's time for him. Maybe just a little bit of payback at the end of this match. Hungary, let's see if they can get to the 150.
Oh, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? Would be nice.
Sneaks this one in, dot ball, well bowled. Oh. Humidity now is crazy.
It is mental. By the way, Dee's got a bucket hat.
What's that got to do with anything? Are you saying
game over.
Go and get a bucket of ice or something? Anyway, it is the end. They won't get to the 150. 146, it will be for 7. It was a tremendous effort. They stayed in it. They stayed in the hunt, really, you got to say, all the way up to more or less the 6th over. But, well, that was a good over then from Zahid, the over number 7. Baluch bowled a good one in the 8th, and then after that, they just couldn't stay out with the rate. That means that, yeah, you're absolutely right, Charlie. It's winner takes it all in this one. As Sweden themselves also with a 3-2 record, take on Portugal, who are 3-2 as well. 2 teams, 6 points at the top of the standings. Will go head-to-head in the very last match to see who will be victorious in this European Cricket International Series in Budapest, Hungary. Let's take a look at some of these highlights.
One more game, yeah, you're right, Rico. And you can see here some of the big shots from the opener, Ravindra. And once more, I mean, listen, folks, this is the last time we'll see Hungary here on your screens for a long while, potentially until the ECC later on in the year. And, well, they have entertained us today, haven't they? A world record chase. Rico was in the action at one point, and, well, he's feeling the effects of it as well. But Abhitash Prashar was looking really good. Good to see him up a little bit up the order, which was nice. But in all reality, though, it was just good fielding from Sweden, and I think for me that's the game changer. They weren't too one-dimensional with their bowling approach. They changed up the lengths, changed up the lines, but their fielding was sensational. Great bit of work here from Imal Zuak with the gloves, and Dua Paredes finally came out and had a good bit of fun, but it was abruptly ended by the skipper in Chowdhury, who eventually would come on to bowl. And what about this? What a way to end the game. Even though it was a small, quiet finish, it was Zahid who took an absolute ripper one-handed down at long on, and Chowdhury finishes with a good, decent last over, in all fairness. Have a look at the scorecard, though, here for the batting side. The Hungarians finish as Vinod Ravindran 52 off 14. What a weekend he's had. Runs for fun Zahir Safi came out, had a bit of fun. Bashar had 19 off 14, but that was when the wheels started to fall off. Dara Peretti had 14 for 9 off of 9. And Marco Huja 2 for 2 off 6 for him. But anyone else, realistically, it just didn't happen, did it? And it will be a large victory then here for the side that we know will go on to play Portugal in basically what is essentially the final. It will be that whoever the winner takes all in the next game. That's coming up in the later time of 20 past, so 18 minutes time. And a little quick look at the bowlers here, and it was good from Chowdhury, 1 for 8 off his 1 over. He will be pretty happy. 1 for 23 for Zahid as well, but he took a good catch as well. So it will be a big win for 53 runs here for Sweden against Hungary here in match number 8. Match number 9, the final game of our Hungarian adventure of these European Cricket Internationals, coming up in 17 minutes time. I'll be here with Rico Full. You're watching it all unfold for the final time then, right here on European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket International is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon then everyone, welcome to this final match then here of this 2-week stint. It all comes down to this, it's going to be the final game here as Sweden take on Portugal in match number 9 of this European Cricket International Series here at the GB Oval here in Budapest, Hungary. We've had everything and today has just topped it off. I mean, the amount of runs we've had today is just absurd. I don't think it's anything we've ever expected here on the European Cricket Network. 2 records have already been broken, a couple of not so good ones from the bowling side as well, but we won't mention those. The batting has been incredible. Both these sides set records already here this morning, and of course Portugal, they got that record chase earlier on, and at Sweden they set big totals here. Of course, one already today, but one yesterday as well, one score in the 200. So both of these sides will be hoping that they can get a bat first, get as many runs on the board. But let's have a look and see what happens in the toss. As for the final time, Sam Williams, Stigsy is in the middle, and they're ready for the coin toss.
Sweden's call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's a head.
Yeah, we're going to bowl.
Portugal have won the toss and they're going to have a bowl. Over to you in the comms box.
Good afternoon everyone, for the last time, welcome to this GB Oval here in Budapest, Hungary, and it's the last game of this European Cricket Internationals. Portugal take on Sweden in match number 9, and certainly looking forward to this one. Let's have a look at the 2 lineups then here. Sweden, they take on Portugal, and you can see there that the big ones that miss out here. No Chambers in the side for Portugal, and it is also that will be Parveen Singh who is out for Portugal. So in comes Faf Stoneman alongside Shahid Rahman, who will come back, and yeah, of course, you've also got the likes of Ahmed Ikram as well, and Ashraful Rupu and Suman Gimadi. I mean, look at the runs that he scored. It's been rather sensational. Golia hasn't had the best of times at the top of the order, but there will be the bowlers with the likes of Junai Khan, Siraj Nippo, Faf Stoneman potentially as well could be pretty key. Najam Shahzad as well is going to be likely to have a bowl here today. And they're up against Sweden, who of course we know are capable of hitting some big runs here. And well, it would be a great time to do so, as this is basically winner takes all in this last match. We know that they're level on points. We know that the net run rate will not be relevant. We do know that, of course, the winner will take the trophy, of course, in this basic final, essentially. And you can see there, no surprise, Junaid Khan, forever Mr. number 7, possibly a Ronaldo fan, most likely. But a good afternoon to everyone tuning in around the world, to Dave Beat, to James, and to Kroom, and everyone in between. Thank you very much for joining us here today. And yeah, certainly looking forward to this last game of the day and last game of the 2-week stint here in Hungary. And of course, it's going to be Sher Ali opening alongside Imal Zuak for Sweden. Early wickets key for Portugal as they win the toss. They're bowling first. Here's Junaid Khan. And he's going to get pumped straight away. And that will be a 6 to start then here. And what a way to get the setting of the total underway, as this time it is, of course, Zuak who goes big. And what a 2 weeks it's been here. Of course, we had that mammoth Friday on finals day which was, of course, not that far ago, not long ago. Oh, now it's Fuller, but straight to the man in cover, Sean Gomes. He just says, "Chill, lads, chill out, boys. This is a big game. Whoever wins this wins the, of course, beautiful local lifestyle European Cricket International trophy that will be coming. Of course, that presentation will be coming up after this last game. We'll be able to have a little conversation." Little conversation to whoever the winning captain is, and possibly the MVP as well. This is a no-eat, and it's going to go and tickle as Siraj Nippo will chase this one down. It'll just be one off the extra no-ball. Not too sure what this has been. I think it's going to be. Have a look at the replays, but yeah, not good from Junaid Khan. Dave saying, James, how do you think Charlie and Corey would get on together in the microwave cube? It'd be an interesting one, I reckon. I reckon we get through it, though. Always professional. Talking of professionals, Rico Full back in the commentary box for the last time, Rico. And, well, not a good start. Free hit coming up and gets pummeled.
Yeah, for the last time. Always a sad day when we have to wrap up afterwards. And I tell you what, I mean, because of the cricket that we've seen here, the entertainment, it's been a frenzy of action, entertainment and drama. And boy, today is a day that we will never forget. So it's going to be sad to say goodbye, but of course, also going to be good to go back to Coimbra, where we start the T10 night series on the Tuesday. So looking forward to that as well. But yeah, this is what it's all about. This is the final, isn't it? This is it. Whoever wins this will be the winners of that magnificent trophy. Well, this is a blast, and that will go all the way. That is hit long and hard, and it's 6 more. The day has just been quite amazing. It really has. We've seen only 6 innings, and in those 6 innings today, we've seen 1,020 runs scored. The rate at which the runs have flowed today has been just exceptional.
It's been incredible, and it's going to be really selfish, but I'm going to sit here and say that, do you know what I really want? I want a low-scoring thriller. I do. I'm being selfish. I want a low-scoring thriller. I want something that's different. Listen, I'm never ever going to say no to some big hits, but I might say that, you know, for once it'd be quite nice today to have a little bit of something else. Is that me? Am I being a bit selfish, a bit greedy?
No, look, if it's a thriller, we don't mind a thriller.
Although on this pitch, though, I don't think we're going to get.
I was going to say, sometimes, as you know, we remember that from Romania. Sometimes
what's my saying, Rika?
The low-scoring thrillers are the big ones.
Semi. Okay, I'll give you that one. Well bowled, well played though. Straight to the fielder though. It's the low chases often cause the biggest problems. Yeah. Small totals, big problems.
Yeah. Nice to see the umpires here. We joined with Shub Navjot Singh did some umpiring in the first week of the series, and Shubby's out there at square for this one. So James and Shub are doing the umpiring.
That's actually quite upsetting, because I was really looking forward to him maybe having a couple of crowd catches. Oh well, beggars can't be choosers. Clipped over the top, and that's really good cricket, really good awareness as well. They've got mid on up, but long off his back, so he's happy. And you can't bowl there; it's too short. It's not too short. Sorry, it's too straight.
Yeah, it's clever batting though, isn't it? I mean, it's good batting. He's looking at the field. He's just not playing shots at random. He's having a look at the field and say, right, I can go up and over here. I don't have to middle it. I don't have to crash it hard. And just like that, I mean, that will be the end of the over. I think the graphics are just taking a bit of time to update, so I'm not going to. There we go. I think we're going to finish. That would be a magical over to finish off with 22 of the first.
I think so, and I reckon that's the heat. I reckon the heat's just everyone's just like, listen. I walked around in that little break. I asked everyone, is everyone ready? Everyone's just like, yeah. I'm ready.
I had a chance to catch up with some of the players. We did a few bits for the social media. I can tell you that it was uncomfortable doing it. It really was, and that's not the best of deliveries. But it could be gone. Shub says yes. There's a little nod from Shub, and well, this is the wicket. Zuwat would go. I'm not going to say it's the best of deliveries. It goes down the leg side. He probably shouldn't have been playing at it, but he gets a little bit of glove on this, I believe. And well, Shub Navjot Singh says, yeah, you got to go. It's always the worst, isn't it, when the umpire is giving you a little nod and a smile. So that will be the end of Iman Zuwak. So he'll go for 7 or 4 balls.
Oh, I've forgotten how much I love watching Shubby umpire. I love it. The wide feet. You've got the bowler almost has to bowl around him. But yeah, a little tickle down there. And Faf in front of us turned around and said, oh, that's what I was getting wrong. I should be bowling some rank long hoppers down leg side. Then I turned around and said, you did try and bowl leg side and it didn't work. Listen, it's the good thing about Fafi as well, though. He turned around. He missed out on the second game here this morning. And I said, how are you feeling about it? He went, I can't argue. Yeah. I haven't bowled well. I haven't played well. I've not contributed.
Listen, good players know when they're playing well and when they're not. And I think good players also will probably be the first to put their hand up and say, hey, Skip, hey, coach, you know what? I'm looking at who we got in the side. And these guys probably deserve to be up there more than me. He's trying to stop this. And brilliant. Absolute brilliant. The alertness. Well, there's the man we were having a chat with earlier. He was brought inside the circle for the next delivery. And this is a good shot. Once again, it gets very close, does Najam Shazad, to that front foot no ball. You know, only
Watch
just
this.
keeps it footed. But this is just standard.
Oh,
foot.
no.
Oh, hang on. Let's have a look at this
hang
foot.
on.
Let's just have a look at the foot here. Left foot. Is the foot down? Is it up? I think that's going to be
slow it
four.
down.
I think
Slow
it'll be
it right
four.
down here.
I think the foot goes down, Charlie. Is a great effort, but
Slow.
the foot goes down. The left foot goes down
Four.
the wrong side of the boundary. I think that's 4 runs. It's going to be
so.
cuatro carreras. It's a great effort, but he just puts the foot down, and yeah, he's going to be disappointed. Just there, you see, the foot goes down, and he wasn't able to make contact with the ball before he planted the foot. Superb effort, but it will be 4.
Yep. Disappointing from Stoneman. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. I think I have to say, as this one gets thrown in, when I saw that last delivery, the
You
foot,
called it.
if it's the same, what happens here is the front part of the foot hits the line, then slides forward. He doesn't get the heel down.
Let's have a look to see if what we can see here. Shibby was looking for it, and yeah.
Yeah. It was the ball before was very similar, and I think what the umpire's done there, probably had a look. He may have had a chat. You know, sometimes if I'm umpiring that situation, I would just say to the bowler for the one before, say, hey, you're very close there. And I'm just wondering here, yeah, they can change it because the batters rotate, so the field can be changed. No ball, free hit. Sher Ali will want to go big here. And that's a good delivery. It nutmegs him. Dot ball.
Well done. Beats him for pace, doesn't he? Hits that full Yorker in, does well.
Not being too many. Let's have a look at this. This is the
What a
proper
ball.
nutmeg.
Proper nutmeg.
Gets a dot ball pass, so gets away with the free hit.
When did you last play a game of cricket, Rika?
Oh, now you're asking. The last time I played a game of cricket.
Najam goes wide. And not wide enough. Well, not wide enough, but good for Portugal, that one.
Would have to have been a touring match.
Barbados.
No, not quite. At Sporting Alfes for the over 40s.
Over 40s, by the way, I'm pretty sure off for Spain. That same side are off again somewhere. I can't remember where though. I'm gonna have to work that one out.
They'll be going to Denmark, I believe, to play in the 40 overs tournament. That'll be happening, I think, anytime soon. Maybe next week. Oh, that's a wild throw. So
Holland.
Yeah, will it be Holland?
Holland for the over 40s this week or from tomorrow, I think.
Yeah. It's a
Hugh,
good luck.
Hugh James and Danny Everett playing for Lamanga Club, so for Lamanga Torrey. So you boys, good luck. Do us proud.
Yeah, good luck indeed. And there's always, that's the quadrangular tournament that they'll be taking part in Holland. So good luck to the squad. Of course, the likes of Kevin Laundon, who'll be probably the skipper again, and players, over 40 players from all over Spain come together and take on the likes of the Holland, Denmark, and the English 40 club up in the air, but it's going to go all the way to the boundary. So 4 more runs, and Abu Zar is hoping that he can stay there a little bit longer. He's made some good contributions. He's hit the ball well, but he hasn't been able to go big. Can he in the very last match here of the day in what will be and what is the final of this international series? And of 2 overs, 33 for 1.
Yeah, 33 for 1 then here, and you can see there that was confirmation. 6 points apiece, and it's going to be the winner takes all here in this game. And one thing I want to say, by the way, already I'm clocking. They're slow between overs. They're very, very slow.
Yeah,
very, very slow. And Fafi in front of me hears me and says, boys, let's get a move on here. And well, this isn't going to help because 12th man was very slow to get the bring the helmet on.
It's poor, isn't it? I mean, first of all, look at the bowler here now. He should be at his mark, ready to bowl. He's standing nowhere near in his position. He's still got the 12th man going off. The 12th man should have come on straight away. So there are always, I mean, I'm thinking there, that's 45 seconds for me.
Thing for me is that they've taken...
now the bowler does his run-up, look.
Yeah, they've taken... This is poor. They've taken nearly 11 minutes to bowl the 2 overs. Yeah. That's not quick enough. It's not quick enough. And, well, finally, a bit of spin then for the last over of the power play as Rupu starts us off here with a dot.
Yeah, Rupu, not a bad start. Of course, the important thing for Rupu is just to get that ball to pitch, to try and get it pitch going across the right-hander, not to bowl those full tosses. And this one, he's right under it. It will go all the way. And, yeah, that's the way they hit it. It's a little bit too full, half volley length, and it gets absolutely crunched.
Can't bowl that. Faf was interested at one point, so was I. I thought that was coming our way, but it's Sher Ali. He hits them big.
Yeah, Sher Ali.
That's a 6 on any ground. That's
Yeah.
huge.
Well, the thing is, most of the ones we've seen today, Charlie, have been.
How many of them?
Now that's the full toss. What did I say? You can't bowl it full. It's a full toss. He gets hit straight. The man has got too much power. If he's hitting straight, he's not going to miss cue. It's a full toss. Gets it out of the middle. That is sweet. Goes all the way. Grandissimo. Seis más.
Yeah, big time. I think I might have to get a restraining order out at the moment. That's James. James and I have this thing where James, ever since I joined, he's been he's always dropped one comment every time he's in, and it's always a bit of a weird one. But James, hope you're well, buddy. And
he loves you, doesn't he, James?
can you
That's a
blame
nice
him?
comment from James.
Tortuga, big time. Suman Gimri never puts them down, and he does well to recover.
Yeah, gets applause from a few of the players because they acknowledge that this is probably a different caught one, but he does get hands to it, and he's quick though, isn't he? He is lightning quick.
Big time. And so your last game was probably at Alphas. Guess what?
Yeah.
My next game's at Alphas.
Is it?
Yeah, Sunday. So a week today. Supposedly, well, I've got to keep an army shoulder. No word of a lie. I dislocated it twice. Catch? No.
No
over the head.
way. There's nobody's catching this, and even if you went with my tactic of having one fielder on the shoulders of the other, but the way the balls have been hit today, he ain't catching them. I wonder if we can see that shot just one more time. And have a look at the helmet here of Abu Zar. I don't think it's too tight. Watch it go. That is moving around anything. I don't think it's been buckled. All right, he's dealing with it now. Somebody spotted it. It wasn't clipped in. Well, now he sorts the helmet out. Now, you've got to be careful with this. He plays that shot, the helmet comes off and falls on his pegs. He's gone. All right, Abu Zar sorts it out after hitting another big hit. He's 15 off 4. He wants a big score, though, doesn't he? He's made contributions, healthy contributions, you got to say, but he hasn't gone on to go all the way. And gets a little bit of an inside edge. This gets played away. I haven't said a lot of me facts today, so let's go to that.
No, I was going to say, come on.
Listen,
what we do know is that it's National Ice Cream Day. End of the over, by the way, it's 52 for 1 at the end of the power play.
Okay, I like this. Let's stay with a bit of Formula One. First of all,
before you say that, of course, we know Formula One is here tomorrow. That's the updated standings. The other one wasn't. 6 points apiece. It's the final. Go on.
It is the final big one. Yeah, so on this day, back in 1955, Sterling Moss won his first Formula One Grand Prix race. The British Grand Prix in Aintree. Sterling Moss never won a World Championship, having finished second to Juan Manuel Fangio for 4 consecutive years. And back in 2006, on this day, Michael Schumacher of Germany wins the French Grand Prix in Formula One automobile racing to record a record 8th time. He does it on 8 record times, so that's quite amazing from him. Of course, Michael Schumacher is somebody that, I remember following him, and a great driver. So sad, and what happened to him on the ski slopes. It's quite amazing, isn't it? Sort of things that could happen to you. And this is a good hit as Sturman comes on. He's trying to make things happen for him, but the batters are just like what he's bowled.
Yeah, it's at the moment, it's Faf's not had a series to remember, has he? He really hasn't, and he's going to have to go back to the drawing board. And well, I know he's off to S8 for his studies for a while in the near future, so he'll be away from Portugal. But again, might be a good moment for him to just reset. Again, firmly struck straight to Shazad, who has an absolute howler.
Yeah, I mean, this is bubbling nastily. In the end, it ends up clonking him on the old knee, but it goes to the boundary. Watch this clobber, and he can't stop it. Maybe a little bit slow just to get down there. Shazad needs to try and get hands to it, but that ball was crunched. Shirali has moved to 36 with just 13 balls. Francois Stoneman, 2 balls, 2 boundaries. Slow delivery, and nicely bowled, cleverly disguised. Shirali gets bat onto it, takes a single. International Snake Day today as well, a day that we appreciate the snakes for what they are, and really try to get rid of the myth of that they're all being bad. They're not all bad. Not all snakes, of course, are poisonous. A few snakes in the overgrowth back there as well in the jungle, I can tell you that.
It's a funny comment that I'm going to address. Oh, it's Gundy. And we're going to have to check this one. Let's have this side on camera because this one could be close. And Faf already knows because he's looking back here.
Yeah, I think Shub Navjot Singh is waiting for the call on it.
Move out the way. Thank you.
He goes for the double whammy of slower
I think
deliveries.
this
And
Yeah, it's a no-y.
that's going to be called, I think. Yeah, we're going to have to call this one. So there it is. No ball, free hit. So a chance to go the full Monty for Sher Ali. He doesn't need an excuse to do this, does he?
Nope.
So,
Okay then, Fafi. Slower ball? No, it's a full toss, and it goes big. Sher Ali, he is here, and he means business yet again.
yeah. But, I don't know who that we got. Is that Anil, who's all dressed all in white? Mind you, it's a good colour to wear in this heat. But Anil
yeah.
is going to be kept pretty busy there. Sher Ali, well, if you keep bowling that to him, he's going to keep him well busy because he's going to put a few more in that zone. So 17 with 2 balls to go in the over already.
Come on, Fafi. Find a way here, boy. Find a way. See if you can get a move and just find a way. If they get this wicket, the over doesn't matter. Well played. Flat batted down the ground for 1.
Yes, that slow ball. So the pace off seems to be working from Faf Stoneman. Let's see if he can sneak a good one in here and prevent getting magical. Magical seemed to be the norm today.
Yeah, it's crazy. Do you think it's got hotter again?
It got. I have to admit, it got very warm the last half hour. Yeah, I mean, the sweat is poor. It's like commentating from a sauna. That's what it is now.
This is the sauna, not the microwave. Up in the air, gone, big 6. See you later. That's in the bush, and Fafi goes for 24.
Yeah, 24 off the over. It's a good one, and Abu Zar finds the middle of his bat. That's a good shot because he waits on it. And, well, there's the ball boy. It goes over him. Now get in there where the snakes are on this International Snake Day.
Thing is, as that's the end of the 4th, it's 76 for 1. That, in the context of the game, probably isn't that bad. I mean, every over, more than anything, is going to be going up probably around 20. That one was just the one that went a little bit further above.
Yeah, and it is, of course, National Ice Cream Day in America. Yes, please, anybody listening, bring us some ice creams. We're loving it. It also is Fresh Spinach Day to emphasise the many health benefits that fresh spinach has. It's not a fantasy that Popeye gained Superman strength from eating spinach, because spinach is very good for you and very healthy. So come on, youngsters, eat your greens, eat your spinach.
Okay, then. So it's going to be Rahman. He's going to come on then for this... this last over before the end of the halfway mark at 5. It is the 5th over. Here is Rahman, bit of lefty. And he's going to get slapped down the ground. Chases on. Has he split the field? No. Shazad comes round and does the work.
Yeah, gets a hand on it this time. It doesn't get it past him, but good backing up also there from Mohamed Adnan. Once again, I think he will be key in the response. The big runs being put on the board here so far, though. 76 came off the first 4. To Rahman, what can he do here?
Yeah, big time. Got to try and work something out here. They've got to try and break these two up. Zar 22 off 7. Ali, though, 45 off 17. Up in the air, high. Taken. What a good catch, and they will break up this partnership. It is Zar that goes, and that's a really good catch from Najam Shazad, because that had so much airtime on it, and it will be the big wicket of Zar, who will go for 22 off 8, and the score here is 77 for 2.
Very good catch. It goes a long way up in the air, doesn't it? I think if you count while it's up, it's a good 7 or 8 seconds. It's a beautiful hit, but he goes high but not distant, and the catch from Shazad, absolutely brilliant. And he makes amends, really, doesn't he, for the misfield that we saw from him earlier. So, once again, Abu Zar not able to go big, though he does score very quickly for his side. But that's the thing that Sweden have managed to do so far, that they've always been those little quick-fire contributions which has helped them get to big scores. He departs, and Sahid Ahmed now comes in.
It's the man who was player of the match in the last game for Sweden. He comes out at number 4. And he's still got, what has he got? Almost just over half of the innings left. So plenty of time to do a lot of damage. These two, they were destructive when they came together this time yesterday. Can they do it again here today? Inside tickle. Well fielded by Fafi. Direct hit. Oh, and he would have been gone, and would have been gone by a long way. But he survives here. And yeah, that's a good bit of work, this one.
Yeah, Plays it. Yeah, if it was on the stumps, it would have been very close.
Pretty rough throw. What are you looking at? What are you having to think of? You doing some maths?
I'm doing some maths. And
What's your maths?
not in the head, because the head is just boiling over. But I'm just looking at the two matches that Sweden have played today, the scores that they've put on 361 runs.
Is that it?
And now you add this to it. You had the 78 to it, or whatever they finish here. Well, that's going to be 4 runs, and Charlie, he just can't move quick enough because he's just drained. But let's just add that the 82 to it. So far, up until now, they've scored 443 runs in this, in 2 and a bit innings.
It's a bit good.
It's a bit good,
It's a bit good.
Thing is, though, they've also, just remember this, they have also scored 162 and lost a match. So you've got to remember that as well. So, yeah, it is good, but it just goes to show that other teams haven't been underperforming with the bat either.
Nope. It's been a day of runs. I've never been so amazed at what I've seen here today. It's just incredible. What's the response? Oh, it's even bigger. That is moosed by Ali. And what a way to bring up another half century here. Sher Ali, he's got to be in there for the MVP.
Oh, what a hit. Yeah, I mean, Sher Ali, remember, he was a centurion yesterday when he scored that century, 116 of 31 balls. The thing is here, I'm going to say it, and people are going to say, Rico, don't say it. The thing is here, I mean, he could quite easily go get another one, couldn't he? And the other worry here is when he scores centuries, the team scores 200.
I don't want another one of 200. I want something else.
Have you played a match where you've been on the boundary and you are constantly...
You're a ball boy.
Fetching the ball and bringing it back.
You're a
fetching
ball boy.
the ball. Have you ever been there?
Yes.
Isn't it the most demoralizing thing?
Demoralizing thing.
Yeah, and that is what's happened a lot here today.
Oh, Gundy. It's going to go for 4, is it? Yeah, it does. It's an excellent effort from Suman Gimini, but they won't get that.
Timing, power, perfection. And if there's anybody who's going to get a chance to get there, Suman, he can't. He has a go. It's going to go to the boundary. And it's time for you to join us in the ECN sauna here. Well, I don't know if it's a sauna or it's a steam room. It's a bit of the same. We are sweating a lot because the heat is on. Humidity is incredible at the moment. And I'll say this again, folks. I mean, we're finding it hot. The ECN crew are doing a great job. The scorers, Spring Productions as well, Andis, Arthurs, Karina, and our guests have been brilliant here. But the umpires and the players, shout out to them out there in the middle, time and time again. It's just amazing from them. So well done to everybody that's had to be out there in these extreme conditions.
Yeah, big time. And look, you can see that the sun is coming in here. It really is. And of course, we know that we've got, what have we got? Probably 15 overs of cricket left here. And do stick around. We've got a presentation coming up after that as well. And then we'll shut off. And it'll all be about Malta and their final coming up after us. As this is short. And Nippo, is he about to get a wicket with probably one of the worst deliveries that we'll see? Yes, he is. It's a great catch. I think that's Mohamed Adnan out there. And I think it is. It is. And that will be a big wicket. As Ahmed, he can't add anything else to his runs here today, and he'll go.
Yeah, he's going to go. He goes for the big shot, and not the first time, more height than anything else. And, well, the catch taken, a little bit of Kokaracha style, as he ends up on his back. So disappointment for the batter. That has to come and go. So Saeed not able to get the sort of contribution that he's managed to in other knocks. He'll go for just 1 of 2 balls, but of course, as we know, that's not going to stop the next batter coming in, going for the big shot.
Okay then, new batter is someone who we've seen hit runs for fun as well in Samuel Rahmani. He has been so good in this tournament, coming in at 5. He is destructive as everyone is above him. And this is the thing, it's not a let-off here, as in all theory. It could end up realistically get going again, though. Well, this one is a good start this time again from Siraj Nippo. And our man Anil has turned up next to us, and he's got the right idea, as he's wearing all whites, and I don't blame him.
I've got to say, it's a long time since I've seen a European cricketer wearing the whites.
I know. Yeah, actually, I mean, genuinely. Down the leg. Oh,
gone, I think. I think he's got it.
Oh, this could be unreal. Gordy Galea has had a really rough weekend of it here. Hasn't really done much with the gloves. Hasn't done much with the bat. Oh, this comes down to milliseconds here.
So close, so close. But I'm still going to go my initial reaction, which is out.
No, he's down.
Let's
Foot's down.
see. Oh.
Next one. Next frame. Yep, foot's down.
Oh, that is so close. But that is lightning quick reflexes. Well, Anil thought he was gone. He's giving it out from here. I thought he was gone, but somehow, well, Samuel Romani, he survives, and he's not going to be quacked off. So there's Derek, who's Derek has not been so busy today, has he, Derek?
No, he's actually. Well, listen. When there's over 1,000 runs being scored, I'd be surprised if he gets used much.
And he's probably thinking, it's too hot, I ain't coming out. Derek almost had to be called out.
Me and you both, Derek. Me and you both. Oh, now he's going to go big on the offside. And that will be a Maximo time. And he's going again. And one thing I want to say, folks, time. 13 minutes left for only a couple of overs. It's not quite easy. It's not the easiest of run-ins for Portugal.
Yeah, well, of course, the captain, Najam Shazad, is right in front of us here, so he'll know all about it as well.
We'll tell him.
I mean,
well bowled. Oh, he gets a little bit unlucky. He's picked up a bit of dirt in his face as well. It'll just be one.
Well, he's got more than just dirt in his face. Of course, the first time we saw Nipu, he got the ball in the face, and he had to go off for a while to get some attention in the very first match. It's nice to see that no scars have been left from Nipu, as we had a close-up there. But, yeah, he's not bowled badly. Only gone for 8. I say only because we're used to bowlers being going for 20s and 30s here today. But still 2 balls to go. Hit hard, hit up, hit all the way. And it's another masterclass stroke from the master blaster himself. Sher Ali goes big again. Oh, what a shot. I mean, it's just so much power. He's got power, he's got technique, and he's just brutal. That's the only way to describe it. He is brutal. 65 now of 21. Surely we're not going to see another century from Sher Ali.
Well, have you jinxed it? Probably.
I said it already, though. I said when he was in his 40s, is he going to get another one? So I'm just trying to do Portugal a favour, maybe. I'll say it again just to see if it works. So Sher Ali on his way to a century, 65 of 21. All the Portuguese fans are now going, go Rico, go. Keep saying it. But will it make any difference?
We have no influence. Oh, it's again well bowled. And it's going to be stopped. Ooh, nearly. That'll be one. Ali keeps the strike. It's 107 for 3 at the end of the over.
Yeah, it makes a stop there. Shazad has a look back there. I'm going to have a look when he comes in front of us. Did we see his trousers tear when he stopped that one? He's going to turn around in front of me here now. I'm going to have a look. I think yes.
What's that?
Either that or there's. I reckon he split his trousers.
Has he split his trousers here?
Look, that's one way to keep cool. Either that or the seam has almost gone. But anyway, that was the end of the over. The 100 came up as well. 107 for 3 at the end of 6.
Yeah, end of 6. 4 overs to go. At the rate they're going, though, you can see they're looking about 180 at the moment. And that, well, you'd say yesterday that would have been enough. But here, I don't know. Here's Junaid Khan. He's going to come back for a second. Good start.
Yeah, good come back from Junaid. So they've held him back. Teams are trying everything, aren't they? I mean, I've already seen Junaid Khan, who would normally bowl the first and the third. They're holding him back. It's all about trying different things. What can work, what can't. So Junaid coming back here again to see if he can get a good tight over in. Of course, Sher Ali is not going to hold back as he's looking and on course for another century. And this is down the ground, and this is gone. Anil, that's another one for you. Off you go. It's 6 more. And now into the 70s, 72, and still going strong.
Yeah, it's big time. And, yeah, good shot. I don't know what's happened there.
What's going on there? What's that?
Bit of wind somewhere, but it's not here.
Something by wherever that microphone is.
Either someone's playing a trick on us, or it's a bit windy somewhere. Have you ever seen that video of an F1 game or an F1 race, and someone found one of the microphones that was along the along the track, and it was in America, and someone ended up going sort of live on broadcast, right?
Yeah.
They're racing around. Someone goes up to it and just goes meow, meow, and it just for about 30 seconds was just going and going and going. Oh dear, it was a good one. F1's here next week, by the way. I was at one point looking at tickets, by the way. Oh, up again, chance. And you've done it, Rico. You have done it. You Portuguese fans, you've got Rico to thank, but you've also got the skipper to thank because he's taken another good catch at long off here.
Yeah, okay. Thank you to all the Portuguese, and well, I might have made friends with the Portuguese, but I think the Swedish army is going to be after me. But yeah, Sher Ali, he will depart, and he knows that he was on song, and now he's saying that's Rico's fault. He's saying, oh, Rico ne mino get sensi me out yet. But anyway, yeah, he doesn't quite get this right.
He loves you.
And no mistake there from Shazad, who's well being assisted with a bit more freedom in his trousers after he ripped him a bit earlier. And it makes all the difference, you know. It makes all the difference when the air is flowing in the right direction.
Oh dear, can't wait to do my washing when I get back. TMI? A little bit maybe?
Good luck when you open the suitcase.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a long day of travel as well. Up there? No. And there'll be one. Oh, could be a second. It's a good throw. Nippo is looking at the at Shub saying, how's that? Come on, look upstairs. Not out. Train's gone past again. Not as frequent over the weekend. Have you noticed that?
It's Sunday, isn't it? Sunday timetable.
Yeah. Yeah, and?
I suppose you're thankful they're actually running on a Sunday. In a lot of places they wouldn't bother, would they?
Do they have aircon on them? I want to find out.
Oh, yeah.
I want to know if the trains have aircon, because that would be horrible otherwise. Like the tube.
Oh, that's an interesting shot, isn't it, from Romani? Places. They're asking the question, getting a little bit excited here. The umpire, James, is saying no, not out. Let's have a look at this. Can we see anything here? Nah, if anything, it just brushes perhaps. Yeah, a little bit of the hip, catches a bit of the shirt, so not out.
Don't over appeal. It's done. Shub, tell him. Shush. Thank you. Cool deep. Be quiet. They can hear me. They've got speakers out there. Did you know?
Well, they're gonna hear, I don't think they can hear us.
Trust me.
We can probably hear them.
Trust me.
Actually, they could hear us.
They can hear us.
Yeah, they can hear us.
They can hear you.
And this will go all the way. Watch out in the tower. Oh, that hits the tower just below Andis, probably about a metre below him. Andis is now shaking. Well, his knees are shaking and his hands are weak as he can't seem to stand up on his own 2 feet. Well, Andis, are you okay? Of course he's okay because the camera is nice and steady. And, well, this one blasted into the tower. 120 comes up, though, at the end of the 7th. Once again, you've heard me say this before many a time. They're looking for 150 here and 150 plus. 71 days to go to the European Cricket Championship. The Euros of cricket happening in Spain. That's where we live, Charlie. And, well, let's have a look at this. I tell you what, there's a few countries there that are having a look at Group C, where Sweden are. So the likes of Italy, Denmark, Serbia, and Estonia. They're having a look at where Portugal are in Group F. Scotland, Germany, Luxembourg, and Norway. And also where Hungary are, and that is in Group D as well. I'm thinking, you know what? Ooh, we're going to have some stiff competition because we've seen some good cricketers here.
This is the thing, is I have a feeling that a lot of these groups could have some upsets in them as Siraj Nippu is going to come back. And he's going to bowl well. This is a quicker one outside the off stump. Yeah, I think a lot of those groups have got upsets in them. I think there could be some tricky ones to deal with. I think, you know, Ireland 11, Scotland 11, England 11. They're not all dead set. We saw that. Saw England 11 struggle, but eventually get through, as this is pumped for guess what? It's gone for 6.
This one is just, you know when the old phrase, use the long handle? Well, he uses the long handle here,
doesn't he? And the rest.
And it's clobbered. Lovely jubbly style. That would go all the way. Captain Caveman style. 6 runs. Nippu just got to go a bit fuller.
Should be fine for time, maybe. Oh, he does go fuller and gets dragged on the onside. Should be one. Sean Gomes, for once, he's not taken a catch in this game yet. Yet. He's in the good area to do so.
He's in the right area, isn't he? Yeah, it's Shazad that's been doing all the catching at the moment. The captain, Nippu, come on. Wants to get fuller. Can he get another breakthrough? And he can. He gets through and he's loving it. Loving his moment is Nippu. Jagade Fatte style as he gets the quicker one in there. And Samuel Romani goes for the big shot. Gets it wrong. Hits the top of the stumps just where Corey likes it as well. So well done to Samuel as he misses one and he gets out. And, well, that's delight now for Portugal, they're starting to pick up a few wickets, starting to pick some dangerous batters. So Nipu gets another breakthrough.
It's a good comeback, isn't it, considering what they at one point they were looking at 180. They're going to struggle to get to, well, it's not going to be easy to get to the 150 here. They'll probably try and get there, though. But, yeah, good wicket to get, though, as it will be 127 for 5.
Thing is, though, as we say, one goes, another comes. So you can see Samiullah Rahimi, he was a little bit disappointed that he has to go, but it's an opportunity for somebody like Nasir Malouch to come out and smash some.
Do you reckon this is the hot... No, I know I keep going on about it, but I've got to ask, you've been here for longer than I. Is this the hottest day?
I think so far, because it's got this hot so early, yeah.
Yeah, I think
normally by the last match, we're getting that a lot of humidity and heat, but of course today it's come a lot earlier.
It's
well
just
bowled,
always
Nipu.
there. Like, I've not stopped sweating since I got to the ground.
Yeah.
Not stopped.
I have to admit, having the curry probably
Didn't help.
didn't help.
Bad idea.
Yeah.
So that whole...
I think I did the wrong way around.
Eat something makes you sweat, cools you down. Rubbish.
Yeah, I think the wrong way around. I think I should have had the curry afterwards. Well, that's a nice shot. He gets a bit of width there and he gets it away. And, well, that's the two Ahujas. Just going through a few things over there. Stan Ahuja didn't play here today. Mark Ahuja, the captain. They can do a bit of fielding out there. Good hit to finish the over. Nipu once again. That's the one thing about Nipu. I've noticed that a lot with him. Sometimes he starts with a boundary, but quite often finishes with a boundary. That's something that he needs to address. As the score at the end of 8, 133.
133 for 5 at the end of 8 with 2 overs left, and they've got just about 4.5 minutes if they're going to get inside this 40-minute limit. You can see there, 4.5 bang on. Najam Shazad is ready, but the question is, though, can he keep it to extras down to a minimum? 2 overs to go then here in the first innings, and he's going to start by getting hit nicely in the onside, but that's... Oh, Sean Gomes never, ever has a nightmare, but this time he's made it look really, really difficult.
Yeah, this is just exhaustion in the heat. He gets a hand to it, but he needs to try and be pushing the ball forward. Almost like all the energy's been sucked out of him, and he couldn't get the push on it, and the ball just rolls backwards and gets past the rope. 4 runs.
Okay, what's the response? Down the ground, miscued. Should just be one. Little chip, little 9-iron down the middle of the fairway. You're right there, Rico.
Yeah, I'm
patting yourself.
Just patting myself down.
Yep. Well,
just you know, wiping the brow, as they say. Oh dear.
I need to wipe everywhere. It's just everything is just wet. Go on then, Najam. Top edge. Gone. And the good thing for them as well is that will be an extra minute added on as it's the 6th wicket to go. It will be 138 for 6 as Bullock goes for just the 6 runs. And yeah, really dragging themselves back into this game here, Portugal.
Yeah, they are. I mean, Sweden would still be wanting to get that 150 plus score. You get the feeling that they should, but they're starting to lose wickets. That means dot balls as well. So a new batter is making his way out. That's a really good delivery from Shazad. What he does there, he follows the batter. So you can see that Malouch was trying to give himself some room going to the leg side, and Najam says, well, okay, you want to go down there, hit me over the outside the off, well, I'm going to follow you, and he tucked him up, and it's just a simple catch that has been offered to the fielder, who makes no mistakes. So Rahman takes the catch. So Zabi, and this guy
can hit a ball.
He said he can.
And there you go. That's why you don't bowl short to him. And this is going to be 4 runs. And he's got that one completely wrong. That's not what you want to offer to him because he will laugh it up.
I mean, he's got pace, and that jumps Shazad. Don't get me wrong. So I suppose it's not a bad option, but he bangs this one in. It's a short ball. And, well, Zahid says, hey, Skip, pitch it up, will you? Otherwise, you know what I'm doing. I'm taking it to the cleanest. It's a good clean hit from Zabi. And the boundary straight away. So 142. It's still a couple to go in this over. And if they can get to the 150, once again, we're going to see an incredible chase, potentially from Portugal.
Yeah, still got 2.5 minutes, so they're going to be fine for time. As this is, again, onto the onside for 1. Adnan does the work. He's fielded well today as Adnan. Have to say I'm quite impressed with his fielding. I'm always impressed with Portugal's fielding.
He's had a good day. I mean, yeah, his fielding's been good. He's not been bad with the bat. Higher up the order as well. That's one thing that has worked for them. He's certainly hit the ball well. He's always given them a good start, and of course it was his 58 of just 19 balls that helped Portugal get that victory, chasing 163 against Sweden. So we know that they are good for a run chase. There's no doubt about it. So this match is not done and dusted. And this is a great shot, though. He pitches up, and well, it's probably not the best option to go for. Goes for the stumps. The batter is ready. Swings through, hits it well, hits it clean, hits a 6. And at the end of 9 overs is 149 for 6.
Not a good penultimate over, as you can see there. Ended up going for 16 with that to 3 boundaries. And then there 2 4s and a 6. And yeah, it's going to mean that with an over left, score just shy of that 150.
Yeah, who are they going for here now?
Rahman, I think.
Is it Rahman? Yeah.
Rahman went for 1 for 16 off his first. So he looks if he's going to come in. This bit of left arm changes the angle. Well, you thought it would, but it doesn't, because Najam went right arm round. Okay, then last over, 149 on the board. They'd love a 159er. Well, they'd love 160 here potentially. Last over to that. Here is Rahman, and it's going to be a full toss, and that is going to be stopped though. Good fielding, as that's Ashraf Rupu who does the work.
Well, he gets lucky there, doesn't he? Because it's a Gundy ball. He brings the 150 up, but really you were expecting that to be carted to the boundary, so he gets lucky. It's a full toss on the leg side. The fielder doesn't make any mistakes, so keeps it to 1. But what he does do, probably gets the more set of the 2 batters on strike. As Khalid Zahid will be looking to yeah, I think you're right, Charlie, to get them past that 160 mark.
Yeah, they've got to give it a go, haven't they? And he's done the right thing in getting Khalid Zahid on strike. There's one of them. That is huge. That is honestly massive. I mean, that's still going up as it's hit into the trees. That's ridiculously big.
That's a big hit, and we actually see that hitting. You might even, you won't see it from this angle. It hits the top of one of those trees. A branch falls down as the ball comes down, and there's a squirrel that comes out shouting all sorts of abuse at the batter, saying, "Do you mind? It's siesta time. I was having a bit of a nap."
Oh, I wish. That'd be lovely, wouldn't it?
They have to check that ball, surely, because that really did clonk.
Is it
that
the ball?
tree.
Or have they changed it?
Well, I think Shub now will, well, he's not bending down. He said, "Not me." Now the batter has.
What?
Well,
Look at
hang
Shub.
on a minute.
Look at Shub.
Surely Shub should be the one looking at the ball. Well, the batter has a look and says, "Yeah, that's all right." Oh, that's. Here we go again. Here comes Rahman. Well, he's got the train behind him. It's the express delivery, is it? No, it's the express shot. Well, the delivery will go for 6 as well. 2 balls for Rahman in this over. Both of them have been smashed for 6. Well, there's your 160, 162. Portugal chased 163 against Sweden. So maybe this time around, Sweden are thinking, hey, we want to go a little bit more. And with 3 balls to go, I think they've got the ability to. Another new ball gets sent out there by Duncan. Well, they actually find this one. So that's a fine. It's a good job to do.
He's found a couple, actually. He's found 3.
I don't like this look from the bowler, I have to say. I don't like the look with the socks. So I don't know if his trousers pulled up or whether he's got those the old cycling look, like he's about to get on a bike. I don't like it.
Fashion, please. 162. 168. He's gone again. Of course he has.
Madre mia, que guay, que genial, que golpe. आज तक दोस्तों स्वाद आ गया जबरदस्त बैटिंग देखी है हंगरी तो 3 बोला 3 छक्के. It wouldn't surprise me. There's one thing that I have yet to see. I haven't been in a venue and seen 6 sixes.
No.
Is it going to happen?
I haven't seen it, but
you've never seen it?
What is it? 3? How many is that now?
What's he hit there now? That is. Oh, there was a 1 in the first ball, so we're not going to see 6 sixes. But anyway,
it's 3 in a row.
3.
4? No. Boring.
Scuffs it.
Boring. Oh dear, just 1. Sean Gomes does the work. What's that then? 169 for 6 with the ball left. It's going to be Zahid on strike. Of course it is. They're both Zahids, but this one will be Zahid. And well, one thing on his mind: big downtown, surely. Does he go short here?
Wouldn't be a bad option.
I don't think it's bad. I think he's expecting full.
Wouldn't be a bad option to try and get it right across him going outside the off, but let's see if you can get it right. He goes at the stumps, and it's going to go, and keep on going. It'll be 6 more runs. And if Charlie had the energy, if you ever were going to get one, Charlie, that was it.
No, not happening. I can't be bothered.
Charlie, you look like somebody. You know, if you go to one of those Turkish baths, and when you come out, you're just exhausted. You look like one of them just sat there. You got the towels around you, and you're just like, that was so good, but I've got no energy now.
I feel like that.
But yeah, I don't blame you. It's been very hot. Sweden against Portugal first up this morning. 162 wasn't enough because they were beaten off the last ball by 5 wickets. This time they go bigger. 175. Will 175 be enough? Thing is, though, early on in this one, they were able to pick up some key wickets. And that was a nice shot there by Abu, and he played some nice ones. This was the best of the lot, but once again, he gets into the 20s and he wasn't able to excel. That was a really good catch. A couple of good catches taken there by Shazad. Shazad, not only did he remove Abu, but he was responsible for getting the wickets. And this was Sahid. That was a really good catch taken by Mohamed Adnan. And Sher Ali was on his way, though. Once again, he got to 72, hitting the ball well. But this one, well, another one for the captain of Portugal. Najam Shazad takes it. And then, well, Nipu was all over the place when he got the wicket of Sami Ula Romani. And then there was a quick wicket to fall there as well when Shazad was just a little bit too spicy for the likes of the batter, the new batter that comes in. But once again, there's always somebody, there's always something. Zabi Zahid hit the ball beautifully, and well, once again they get to a score. Khalid Zahid as well, getting 38 not out of 11. Great not, great batting, and the low scoring thriller that we thought would change things up here. Nope. It's not going to be. It's going to be another high-scoring one.
Of course it is. 175 for 6. You can see there. Big start for Sher Ali. 72 off 25 for him. He was accompanied by Abu Zar for a period of time before that catch by Shazad. And Romani, he went big for a couple of times, but then was gone. But it was Zahid who went big. He was 38 off 11, and they finish on 175 for 6 here in what was the penultimate innings of this European Cricket International. And we can most likely go and take a look at the bowling figures. And I know for a fact that Najam Shazad, 27 for 2 off his 2 overs. Rupu went for 19. It wasn't a great one for him. And well, there you go, confirmation. As Rahman goes for 42 off his spell. 24 off just the 1 over for Faf Stoneman. Not quite the best of days and best of weekends for him, but it's all come down to the last one. 176 required. You're watching the European Cricket International's Hungary edition with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket International is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the final innings of this, European Cricket Network Hungarian adventure. What an adventure it's been. Well, it might have started off being an adventure. Well, it ends up being a fantasy, because what we've seen here today is nothing short of fantasy cricket. It's been quite unbelievable, with an innings to go, and it will be, of course, the 8th innings of the day. 1,195 runs have been scored. I've never seen runs being scored like this before. It is unprecedented, I have to say. And you know what? The sort of day that it's been, I'm not going to turn around and say that this run chase is not. And I'm not going to turn around and say we have already seen the highest run chase ever on the European Cricket Network. And it was when Hungary chased down 174 for victory. That means that if Portugal do this, then they will take that record. And I'm not going to put it past them. I'm not going to put it past them. I'm just working out the calculation here, because I just want to know for myself. And I think what we're going to see here is that today, the average runs for innings, this is just unbelievable. I'm having to double think, and, well, is it going to start with a boundary? Probably, yeah. Well, that's no surprise. The average runs for innings today has been 170. That is just, yeah, absolutely, people. That is just unheard of. I've never seen or witnessed anything like this before, and quite right, as you'd expect, the first ball does go for the boundary. So, Kuldeep, is it Kuldeep? No, he's not. Mohamed Adnan starts off with the boundary straight away. So, here comes the bowler once more. It's Nasir Baluch. And he'll go for another one. Absolutely drilled. What a lovely hit. He goes for the pegs. Nothing wrong with his delivery, by the way. There's nothing wrong with his delivery. It's on the stumps, but it's just been that sort of day. Anything that's been on the stumps, anything that hasn't been full on Yorker length has been pelted. And Nasir Baluch will now again try to get those pitched up deliveries just inside that wide line, because he's probably saying, right, anything on the stumps, Adnan is on it like a flash and smashing the ball to the boundary. Perfect start from Adnan. That's what he has to do if he wants to keep the team in this. He's out there with Kuldeep. Kuldeep Gulaya is the non-striker. Gets a dot. They're very excited. I have to say, how the man at fine leg can be appealing for this. It's quite crazy. The batter wants a wide. They all want something. The fielding side want a wicket. The batter wants a wide. The umpire stands motionless. Let's have a look. It's nowhere near the bat, by the way. The bowler not appealing at all, so I don't know what the wicketkeeper and fine leg are on about here. But it ends up being just a dot. Here comes Baluch once more. And get the ball. It's going to be a wide, so we'll get stopped. And I think the batter there, Adnan, just looks at the keeper there, to Imak Zuak, and says, well, I'm going to appeal on this one. Come on, let's hear you appeal. Well, the guys, I've got to say, credit to them, they've remained pretty cool in extremely hot conditions for now. Let's see if they continue to. Well, this is going to be a wide. You can see, though, he does try and squeeze that ball inside that wide line. When he's, when he's got it right, he's been able to execute it really well, but he needs a couple of goes to try and do it. That's been his go-to ball, Baluch. But Nasir doesn't quite get that one right. Getting plenty of support from his teammates is Baluch. Yeah, that's it. And that's the delivery that he has got so well, and he does it with a bit of pace as well. That, I mean, trust me, this takes a lot to execute. Now, when you're watching this sort of bowling, this is what you often see bowlers that are coming right arm round the wicket are trying to do. They're coming right up round the wicket to bowl this sort of line. It's not easy to do. Left-hander once again. And this time too wide, and will be signalled by the umpire. The batter does wait before he gets that movement in, so it's a correct call for me. Looking not to get that, give that length delivery to Adnan, because as soon as they're there, Adnan has pounced on it. Does he try the same again, or does he do what I mentioned before when he's bowling, get the surprise delivery in, which is sort of that the off-stump Yorker. No, it's not a bad delivery. Slows it right down. I think it catches a bit of the pad, and the batter wants a wide, but that's naughty from the batter. He's got to know that he's got something on this. Yeah, that cloths him pretty high up, so that can never be a wide. So, and I don't like to see that. And we've seen two sides of players don't like the fielding side appealing for nothing early on, and now the batter wanting the wide. It is not, of course. Good delivery, genuine dot. Gets beaten by pace. It will be the end of the over. And 13 off the first. And 249 matches without a golden ball. Well, if this isn't one, it will be 250. That's what they will start off with when they start proceedings in the Czech Republic tomorrow. And end of the over, a bit of talk from the captain to his bowler. You can see there that Shaz is having a chat with the bowler. So it will be Khalid Zahid to bowl, and a fine time to welcome back into the sauna. It is the sauna cube, and I'm not talking about sauna because it's pretty. I'm talking about sauna because of the heat. It's Charlie Hunt. Welcome back, Charlie.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good afternoon. And yeah, for the final time. And well, this is Gundy, and it's going to go for 6. You can't bowl there. Can't be bowling these low full tosses, Zahid, because you'll get pumped. And it's Kuldeep Golia, who hasn't had a best of weekends with the bat. Oh, it'll be a great time to come through with it now.
Yeah, this is overpitched. It's a full toss. Helped on his way. Will go all the way. The question there from Nick. He's asking who will be the commentators tomorrow. Well, it will be Vinny Sandhu and Danny Hudacek. We'll be talking you through the start of the matches at the Czech Republic. So Vinny Sandhu will, well, he's got some travelling to do, hasn't he?
Yeah, he certainly has. Bottom edge. And that will just be a dot. Good comeback.
Yeah, I'm guessing that Danny Hudacek will start proceedings off tomorrow. Vinny Sandhu will probably get there at some point tomorrow. Maybe he'll be starting fresh on the Tuesday. So it might be Danny going solo to start with there in the Czech Republic. Zahid to Kuldeep.
Oh, and again, a low full toss. This time doesn't get underneath it. And they're going to take it at the striker's end. Oh, he survives. Well, how does he survive?
It's a howler from the keeper. I think the keeper gets this terribly wrong. Let's have a look. I mean, it's not a bad throw. The keeper, I think he cocks his up. That's the easiest way to put it. Yeah, he does. Gets his wrong.
Sunday fun day, clearly.
Makes a mess of it. And this one will be out, and it will. And a bit of uncertainty between the two batters, maybe getting themselves in a little bit of a mix-up. And next thing you know is Kuldeep Gulai. Well, you said, Charlie, he just hasn't had the best of times with the bat. And he gives his wicket away.
Well, talk about messing things up. He's properly messed that one up. And yeah, it's an end to a disappointing tournament for Kuldeep. And the thing is for him as well that he knows that he's capable of big, big things for Portugal. Not this time, though. He'll go first wicket down, 19 for 1.
Yep, it is. It's that older 19 for 1. Kuldeep Gulai will go. The good thing is, though, we always say this, if you're going to go early, don't chew up too many deliveries. And Samiullah is a happy man. He takes the catch. Does Ramani, and Zahid gets the breakthrough.
New batter then, someone who probably in reality is had his pads on pretty much straight away every time, because he probably knows that, well, he's going to be in pretty early on. It's Suman Gimadi. Nick's come in with an interesting comment. Have a look at that, Rika.
What's he said? Hang on a minute. Oh, Nick, what's going on here? Ah, Nick, I thought you were my friend. What's happened? Well, how we upset you? What's happened?
What have we done here? Anyway, here is Suman, and he starts with a 4. What a shot that is. Rides the bounce nicely. He's not the tallest of men, but he gets that one away nice and, well, right out of the middle.
I think Nick's trying to wind us up. He knows we're cooking in here, and he's trying to wind us up, trying to get us hot under the collar. But Nick, you're welcome. Yeah, but yeah, you'll have Vinny Sandhu, Danny Hudacek. But Nick, you'll have me in the night time, so be nice to me.
Yeah, listen, nearly, well, if we don't get a golden ball here, it'll be 250 heading into tomorrow. And, well, this is up. Oh,
It's
wow.
a big opportunity, isn't it?
put down. And in reality, at this this level, you've got to be taking these. Watch this here. It was a full toss. He went for the check down the ground, but he's got to be taking that end of the second, 23 for 1.
Takes his eye off it, doesn't he? Takes his eye off it, turns his head to one side, and as a result of that, the catch does go down. And 23 for 1. And
Well,
only 10 of the over.
Talking about the 250 up for after today for the golden ball counter. Where were we when we ended that massive drought of 405 last year? Where were we?
But it was you, wasn't it?
Was.
You were. Where were you? You.
Think about it. Think about it. What's coming up?
Where were you? You were. Oh, I can't think. I'm sweating buckets. Let me wipe my brow first.
Right, I'll give you one ball.
Edge.
Outside edge, and Gap will run away. So Adnan, he's going to swing and swing hard. Throws everything plus the kitchen sink at this one. Come on.
Where was it? Was it a night series?
Yes.
It was a night series. Portugal. Yeah, you were in Portugal the night series. Yeah, Coimbra.
It was the Lisbon Capitals up against Gorka 11.
What were the scores in that one?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. Not a clue. 90 odd, I think.
90s.
90 odd potentially. And but the best thing was that oh, big. He's collected that one and waits for it beautifully. And he's gone boundary. It's 4 and a 6 straight up here.
Yeah, well, this has been smashed. And, well, what a pickup this is. The thing is about this one, it's a crazy shot because if he misses it, you're LBW. There's no way you're surviving it. So I think Baluch will be saying, well, actually, that was a pretty good ball. The batter was saying, yeah, it weren't bad, but he went for 6. So if you bowl it again, I'll do the same. And he doesn't do the same. He does bowl it again. And this time it gets through. And that's why you got to stick to your guns sometimes. The ball before there wasn't a bad one. Sher Ali likes it. And Sher Ali says, Aja Mundia, then a Japi Pama, because this is a celebratory moment. And look at the way that Sher Ali comes over to Nasir Baluch and says, Ah, yard. And there you go, Japi time. And it is a grisly delivery that knocks him over.
Yeah, early wickets, both openers back in the shed. 33 for 2 here. Yeah, it was the Lisbon Capitals. That was the thing as well. That was their only win in the entire tournament off that golden ball, which was rather incredible. What a ball that is, by the way. Shapes in nicely from Baluch, so he'll get the last laugh. That's the last we'll see Mohamed Adnan in this tournament.
Yeah, this is a good wicket to get, isn't it? Because he's been dangerous. And it just goes to say, yeah, you're right. Look, as a bowler, let's face it, I think a lot of people, I know that was my thought when I first went to Sporting Outfest and watched the first T10 series there. When things started off, and I thought, oh, this is definitely a batter's game. But as a bowler, you've got to stick to your guns. You've got to get the ball up there. You've got to be a little bit clever with your variations, maybe the odd slower one. Try and do different things to get the wicket. What I like about Baluch there, he sticks to his task. He sticks to going for the stumps. Even though the ball before was whipped away, which wasn't a bad ball at all, he goes and does the same thing again. The batter goes for the same shot, gets it wrong, and he bowls him. So well done. And also, Nick, no problems. I know that you're always just having a little bit of a laugh and a joke with us and with everyone else. And I like it. That's what the chat is all about. He's saying he's the Irish wit in him, and we know that. And we love having you in the chat, and we love your comments.
Huge thanks to everyone that's been in the chat over the last few years. Over the last few If that doesn't explain to you how we're both feeling, I don't know what does. You know what will happen? I'll end up saying the wrong name for the MVP or something just to top it all off.
No, you won't. James Stewart is saying Rico and Knight, Wolves and everything else. Yeah, I've got to say, we did have some fun in that night series. We did some interesting intros at the time as well. I remember it well. It was
inside edge, run away. That'll be 4.
Yeah, nicely clipped away. Nice looking shot. And you just got to stay in it by getting boundaries, so it gets that foot across. Sean Gomes, he's been in good form, and he doesn't hang around getting off the mark. Now, this could be a very interesting partnership. Saman Gamiri, he's been on song, isn't he? He's been on form with the bat, and Sean Gomes is getting better every time that we see him.
25 minutes, Rico. 25 minutes, then it's go time. Get in that car, get the aircon blasting.
Yeah.
I've never been so excited to feel aircon on my head. No word of a lie. Okay, then. But before we do that, we've got a game to play. Sher Ali can't get behind this one, and it plugs. Wow, that has plugged big time.
I don't know if it's because Sher gets a little bit on it. We'll have to watch it again. It was an unusual looking dive from Sher Ali. And I don't know if we catch anything on this, whether he does get a little bit of something on
Don't
this
think
or
he
not.
does. Don't think he does.
The ball holds up, and it doesn't go to the boundary.
Rico, at the end of this over, I've got a question for you, okay?
Okay.
No pressure. Last ball of the over. And it's pumped. Oh, Goms is he's meaning business here. He wants to break another record here, doesn't he? He wants to try and take Portugal to the top of that list. What a way to end the over. It's 46 for 2 at the end of the power play. Rico, best moment of Hungary.
Oh, wow.
And this is impossible for me.
Being so many, and you're asking a question which is very difficult to answer because there've been so many things. I didn't think that something would compare to that bronze final victory for United Chalad of Budapest, which was something sensational, just the way that match went and everything that happened in it against the Royal Tigers. But yeah, I mean, what we saw, the highest run chase ever, was spectacular because I don't think anybody thought it. But I'm going to stick to my guns. I think that bronze final victory, that's the moment for me because so many good things happen. You know, 3-wicket maiden, the 31 of 1 over. Yeah, I'm going to go with that.
Fair enough then. Here's Ahmed into the pad, going down leg. They'll come through for a leg bye.
Obviously, you got your thoughts. What are your thoughts? What's your
One big one for me is the Falcons getting their first win. That one was a nice moment. No one really thought they were going to have any chance, and they did it, and it was rather impressive.
Yeah.
Another one for me, the final. I think that's one of the most highly contested finals I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
Going down to the last like that, the way it did, the catches, the fielding, the shots, everything.
Yeah.
And the celebrations as well. There's this one into the offside. Cut off. They're going to turn and go for the second. It's a great arm. Just over the keeper, though. What an arm that was, though.
It's a bullet arm, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then you look at today. Today's incredible as well.
Yeah.
Today's really surprised me.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, finals day, and like I said already earlier, I think this finals day that we had in that European Cricket Series was just incredible. But then the day that we had here, I suppose, finals day of this international series, this Supersonic Sunday, has been just as good.
Shots over the top, though. Man out there doesn't go for it. We'll just keep it down to 1. Oh, will he? No, he won't. He will, sorry. Yeah, I think the thing is, though, and the thing that tops it and the fact that makes it for me is that finals day, every member of the Blue crew that I asked was asking the same question. Was that the best finals day we've ever seen? That's what was being asked every time.
I think it was, without doubt.
3 out of 4 highly contested matches.
Yeah, without doubt, it was the best finals day that we ever saw. This one's, well, it's a super delivery because it's a dot ball. Yeah, I mean, that finals day, remember how it started? I remember it. The Royal Tigers going down to Cobra with 2 balls to go, 114 to 115. That was quite outstanding, quite unbelievable. Then we saw the one-sided game, didn't we, where it was the United Chalad Budapest losing out to the Blinders. Blinders get themselves in the final. Well, that will go to the boundary. That'll do nicely. But yeah, that bronze final, never seen anything like it. It was quite exceptional. Dara Peretti turned on the style, player of the match performance with 81 not out in the partnership. Great partnership there with Vinod Ravindran, 154 to 153. But it was the way it was done, 31 off the last over, and doing it with the ball to go as well. Shub's taking all sorts of evasive action, as always. Had no idea what that was. And Shub always liked to do his ballerina bit here. And then, of course, the final itself was something terrific as well. Topsy-turvy. And, well, what we're seeing here in this final as well, that Portugal, they're not giving this up. All right, there's a few people that would be saying, hey, look, that point of no return has been reached. How can you say point of no return is 18 or 19 on a day when average of 170 is being scored per innings? I mean, forget that. That's out the window. That doesn't exist here in Hungary.
No, end of the over. 4 overs down. 60 up on the board at 60 for 2. Going at 15s, but they're below the rate at the moment.
They are below the rate, but once again, I'll repeat, the sort of day that we've had here today, and you've got 2 batters that have been in form. It's they're in this until that rate gets to around about 22, 23. They're in this.
Big time, absolutely. One thing I want to mention, by the way, and I know we take quite a bit of time in this last innings to sort of thank a few people, as this is downtown. Has he got enough on it? Yes, he has. Just though, he was interested the entire time was deep mid-wicket, but this one just sails over his head. That will be Maximo time. So that's Abi Sahid who's come into the attack. One thing I want to say, we thank our partners at Spring Productions all the time, and rightfully so. But folks, one thing you're going to have to remember, when we're finished packing up everything here, these guys have got to do the camera work and take all the wires in. And that's a good 2.5 hours, 3 hours potentially. And in this heat, it's a big ask. And this is even bigger though. And Sean Gomes is going large here at the moment. He's trying to keep them in with a shout here. And this is a brilliant shot.
Yeah, this is superb. Back-to-back sixes. And I'll repeat, until this required rate gets to around about that 23 to 25 mark, this game is not done. 2 batters in good form. And what I'm liking here is that Sean Gomes is starting to turn on the style here. And this will go as well. And yeah, that's not a good delivery. But just look at the way he executes this. It's not a slog. He waits for it and he puts it where he wants it to go. That's a delightful hit. Timing, placement, perfection. Look at the wrist work on that as well. What a start to this over. It has gone for 16 off just 3 deliveries. This is the over that could change everything. And maybe, just maybe, swing that balance back in to Portugal's favour.
Oh, into the pad, and no, not out.
Ridiculous appeal,
Awful
it has
appeal.
to be said.
Awful appeal. But yeah, no, credit to everyone that's been involved in this tournament. It's been a great one. Loved watching the first week. Loved being a part of it here the second week. And well, I will say I will enjoy my time off, but I know for a fact I'll be biting at the chomp to get it to be getting out to Dresden when the time comes. And again, that's a good comeback. This has been a good comeback from Zahid after being pumped for a couple of boundaries. This time though, he's keeping it down to a minimum here.
Yeah, so if they wanna keep making a dent in that the rate required per over, then this is a very important delivery. If Sean Gomes can put this to the boundary, it'll mean that once again they get more than what they needed in the over, and the rate that was at 1 point just under 20. Go to 18 point something, and well, he hits it pretty well. The fielder is the captain, of course. Chowdhury was out there, and he makes a stop. So only a single from it, and I say only a single. It means that they get 18 of the over, which is just slightly below where they need to be. Another run would have been perfect, so that means that that rate just goes up a tad to about 19.5. Remember, you can stay in touch with us, and you know, do get in touch. Tell us what you thought of this finals day here in this international series. Tell us what you thought of this series in Hungary. I'd love to hear from you. Do you agree with us that it's been one of the most exciting? Do you agree with me that I believe that we've seen more sixes in this series than we have anywhere else? And I'd like to put that question to the people that work behind the scenes of the European Cricket Network, to Ravi Shahzad. I'd like some info on this. I want to see just how many sixes we've seen in the 14 days of cricket here. I reckon that we have broken all records. I really do. I believe we've broken all records. We've certainly broken all records for the internationals here with the number of runs we've seen scored in the 4 matches we've had here today.
Sher Ali gives chase here and will eventually get down, but he won't even be the one that does the fielding. And one thing we haven't picked up, Eric, and we haven't mentioned in this game, there is no Shakal. He didn't come in, and you can't really blame them. Yeah. Takawi will be the mainstream spinner. Should have been from the off, but he starts with a bit of a drag down, but he doesn't get punished.
Yeah, I think Shukla is going to have to go back and do a bit of work, and not so much on what he was bowling, but the way he was bowling. This is up in the air. This is an opportunity. The captain hasn't dropped anything that comes his way, and the bowler Takawi knows it as well, because as soon as this is up in the air, he's already celebrated. And one thing that Shazi, the captain, has done, he's taken everything that's come his way. He's got a good technique. He's got safe hands. And he takes a catch, and he gets the important wicket there. And, well, I just get the feeling that maybe Suman Gamiri just didn't get too much of the strike. And when he did get it, he wanted to go after it straight away. He scuffs it a little bit, doesn't he? Doesn't get it clean out the middle. So catch gets taken. Nicely done.
Yeah, it is a good one as well. And that's it brings out Najam Shahzad. And, well, Karina on her day off has popped in. And I think it's probably because she's going to give a hand in packing up. And well, she's offered you a nice iced coffee latte. First thing you did, chucked on your forehead.
Karina, you are an angel. You've been sent from above as she comes here with some cold beverages. And oh my word, am I going to enjoy this? There was that last wicket that we saw, so a new batter will come out, and it will be the captain, Najam Shahzad. Hasn't got time to play himself in, though, has he?
No, he's got to go. Got to go straight away, hasn't he? He's got no excuses here. That run rate is at 20.5, so they are needing to go at magicals here now, and it's going to be a tricky situation as he takes on Takawi first on, and he's got enough on it. So he goes Maximo time first up, but at the moment, it's looking like it could come down to the wire.
Yeah, it certainly is. And, remember those days, people, as I get clonked by the cricket ball again, that... well, I'll tell you what, that's why it's so difficult for the bowlers to bowl out there, Charlie. Sweaty palms. But anyway, remember the days when a new batter used to go in and he thought, he's going to play himself in, he's going to block a few, bring a few men up, put some pressure on him. Those days are gone, aren't they? They don't exist anymore because the batters come in and, well, especially today, they're hitting boundaries straight away. How about that for somebody work that out for me, the percentage of what the first ball has gone for from a batter to coming out here. How many? What's the percentage that the first ball's gone for 6?
You're asking
but
for
isn't that a lovely stat to have? New batter coming in. What's the percentage of the 6s hit of the first ball? I reckon it's pretty high.
Gomes currently was striking at 300 before that ball, so pretty good from him. And it's been a good over from Takawi here. Only gone for the 9 runs off it. Is there something else that's going to come about this here? Is there some last change? This ball really has got to go big. 89 needed off of 26. It doesn't. It's such a good delivery. Takawi has really impressed me once again. It's the second time I'm seeing him live and in person. And I have to say I'm very impressed with what I've witnessed. 89 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, what a good way to sum it up is when you think of, and we touched on this in the last innings, when you touch on the bowlers that we've had here and how many good bowlers have gone for plenty of runs. When somebody bowls and the bowls an over like that and it only goes for 10, and when the team are going to be going after for you, that tells you how good you are. So well bowled indeed from Zaka Takawi. And yeah, I think we're going to see a lot more from him. 89 for 3 at the end of the 6 overs, and now that rate is around about that 21 mark. Got to go brutal here, got to go big, got to go supersonic. In the air, high up, and it will go all the way. Volley. Bring it on. Is the captain going to turn on the style here? Najam Shahzad, the captain of Marlow. And Marlow, of course, a team that have won everything in the domestic scene in Portugal. He's looking fit as well. And can he do something sensational here? We'll have to go again. He hits his hard. It's... Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Superman is in the house. Takes a brilliant catch. And Nasser Baluch diving in, flying through the air. Takes a humdinger of a catch. It is the end of the captain, Najam Shahzad. What a catch. What a moment. That could be the decider. That could be where Sweden will be winning this series. What a great catch that is, because you just remember that Shahzad is one man that can get you the 22 runs you need per over. That is a great bit of cricket. Nasser Baluch comes flying through the air and takes an absolute corker of a catch. And you can see what it meant to the captain, who comes up behind him and lifts him up and says, "You're the man." Oh, yeah, he's the man. And he says, "Superman has got nothing on me." Charlie, what a moment that is. What a great catch.
Yeah, big moment. And you just feel as if that one could have been where the game has now ebbed and flowed. And, yeah, rightfully so. You can see that's going to be that's a big changing moment in this game. It's a big moment. What a catch it was. He's been so good. As in comes the new batter. That's Rupu. This is up in the air then. Here we go. Oh, he's put it down. How? He takes an absolute snare down at long on and then puts this one down. Do you know what? I think he had too much time to think about it.
Well, you can only be a superhero for so long. He was Superman one moment, and now, well, he's back down in the gutter. As he thinks he has it. He gets a second chance, but he weren't able to take it. That one is a lot easier than the last one. You know what it is? Time. He's thinking about it in his head, and the catch goes down. This one will be a wide. The bowler's bowling from pretty wide here. I don't think there's any issue with that return crease. He's just got to make sure he keeps his back foot inside.
Not had any issues with that over the 2 weeks, have we?
No, none at all really. And I think it's because the way this pitch is, if you're going to go there. Oh, hang on, let's have a look at this first. And it's another one that goes down. Chowdhury not so happy with the attempt there from the fielder. I think that's Nazir Mohammed who's patrolling the boundary out there. He tries to take this in an awkward way. I think you just get the feeling here that Sweden believe that the wicket of Sean Gomes is the one they've got to try and get here. Get his wicket, and then I think they will start to feel comfortable. There's the signal from the umpire, 4 runs. Rupu is the man who got a life. Oh, this one, forget, is a full toss, and it just gets whipped away. That's a delightful shot. The timing is absolute epic. Beautiful shot. And yeah, he is the man you got to get. And at the moment, Sean Gomes is single-handedly keeping them in this contest.
Yeah, big time. He is keeping them within a very slight chance, isn't he? But at the moment, that run rate is still rising. Now sat at 21.78, so just under 22s at the moment. Gomes is 1 hit away from his half century. Be nice for him to get one, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be. I think he's improved with every match.
It won't be this time, as this is hit nicely, but oh no. Oh dear, and Ahmed is furious. The skipper, he's had a bit of a nightmare here. It does take a bit of a Tortuga. Watch that one, look there.
Yeah.
And then it just surprises him a little bit on the end.
Yeah, Tortuga. Yeah, that's the old Tortuga. It surprises him. It hits the deck. It goes viciously. And the thing is, not only can he not deal with it, but the guy who was backing up was also then left in limbo. So valuable runs at the end of the over. The rate stays at around 20. Been there before. And this is how things are going to start in the Czech Republic tomorrow.
Yeah, 7:15 GMT, 9:15 Central European Time, 12:45 out in India. Brno take on Prague. That's match 1 of what will end up being 60 matches in 59 matches, of course, in the Czech Republic. And the Barbarians are playing as Vinohrady as well. They're playing a doubleheader in the second 2 matches. So that's all coming up. The little Czech adventure begins as Rupu goes big. Oh, Butchie was looking for it at one point, but Chambers, he doesn't put them down.
Chambers just says, that's nice and easy. I'll take that. And, nice catch taken. So Rupu looking to reap the rewards of being put down. And, well, that's a gundy ball. It will be a wide. Have to be bowled again. Look, this ain't done and dusted here yet at the moment. Keep an eye on things. Look at where Sweden were. They were 120 for 4 at this point. So you can see this game is very much alive. Also, keep an eye on the time as well. This should be okay. But if there's too many extras, that could play a part as well. High up in the air. Fielder gets there and takes a delightful catch. And, well, that's a lovely moment for Zar. Abu Zar, a good catch. Big smile on his face. Just for a moment there when he takes a catch, I said, Abu Zar, don't milk it. Don't put any mayo on it. Because if he rolls here, he wanted to roll to make it look spectacular. And then he thinks, hang on a minute, there's a rope over there. I better not go that way. So that's a good decision for Abu Zar. It's a good catch taken. And, well, Rupu did get a life when he was dropped. He was dropped on 0, but after smashing 1 big 6, he will depart for 7 on 3 balls.
6 wide and out for Rupu then. And yeah, 118 for 5 here in the 8th over. And as these wickets keep tumbling, you just think, I don't know. But Junaid Khan, he had a good time earlier this morning. He is someone that can go big every delivery. And if he does, they're well within a shout.
Ask me a question. All right, you're in this situation. If all the players that you know who could come in at this point, wagging the tail and get you important runs, this man's name always comes to mind because he's a sweet hitter of the ball. So Junaid comes out. He knows it's a tall order, but when he's coming out with the bat, usually it's to pull off impossible chases. This one may be an impossible one, but the man who's coming out there is the man who achieves the impossible. Can he do it?
This is just a bit of a bottom toe end, and it will just be 1. So he's off the mark straight away. But what he does, more importantly, is he gets Sean Gomes on strike.
Yeah, that's the important thing. One thing you cannot afford is dots. And if If Gomes gets on strike here and he pumps this to the boundary, and once again everything starts to look not so bad. The Shub just checking where the bowler wants to come from, and Zahid says, "I'll come from this side, please," to the left-hander. Okay, this is a chance. He doesn't get this right. Huge moment, and that's the catch. That's the one they needed, and that's a unfortunate way for Gomes to get out. I'm so disappointed. So I guess will he be that he doesn't get to his 50, because it's a real soft dismissal. He doesn't really try and hit this well. He just tries to paddle this away. He thinks he's going to get enough on it to get it past the fielder. He doesn't. He offers the simplest of chances, and now you've got to feel that really that is got to be it. Is there going to be any fight left in Portugal now? I know Junaid Khan is out there, but can somebody come out there and score at the required rate here now, which is, well, literally you're looking at sending 4 out of every 6 balls to the boundary.
Yeah, big time. As that looks as if it's Ikram. He's going to come out then here at number 8. And, well, it's now or never, isn't it? These have just got to go big. You've got to try. You've got to die trying, haven't you? Don't go down without a fight. That's what you never want to see. As, yeah, at the moment, though, 1-9 for 6.
Yeah, great knock, you don't have to say, from Sean Gomes. You knew he was going to get better and better as the series went on. He makes 48 of 16, 4 sixes, 4 fours, but he offers an easy catch to Nazir, and Zahid gets him. Yeah,
it was an interesting dismissal, wasn't it? I mean, just sort of got big on him and just got short up on him. So, yeah, not great. By the way, look at that time. It looks like they're going to probably have about 4 minutes or so to bowl that last over, as this is whipped away through the onside. Bit of work to do, and almost has a bit of a tumble as Abu Zar, but that will just be 1.
Yeah, and what you will notice, just as you mentioned about the time, that there will be, because the 6th wicket is going down, there'll be a minute that will be added on there. Sometimes, though, I do feel that that minute doesn't really help you, because it takes about that time for the batter to get out, the new batter to come in. So it's you don't really gain. That's not a bad delivery right on the stumps, and he's, well, the throw does come. He takes his time, aims, fires, but misses. The batter would have been well out there, because Amar Ikram is backing up a long way. It will be the end of the over. Portugal have got to 120 at the end of 8 overs. And isn't it strange? We're talking about 100 and 120, and normally we would be saying after 8 overs, what a great score this is. They could go into 145, 150. It'd be a match-winning score. But, of course, they're chasing 176, so they've really got it all to do here, and we're almost at a point where they need 2 supersonic overs.
Here we go then. That's not going to help. It's losing its shape, is Ikram. Well fielded by Takawi. That'll just be 1. There's the direct hit. Of course, happens on the one where you don't want it. 1-2-1 though. 55 needed off 11. And yeah, look at that right. Look at that rate. 30 it needs to be. Tell you what, somehow it's got hotter. Or is it just me?
I just think you got to the point now. I got to a point where I think it couldn't get any hotter. I think this is it. As this gets hit away, and Shaz gets right behind this, makes the stop with just a single. And he's going to be very proud of his man, and obviously look out for an interview that I had the opportunity to talk to all the captains, and I know that Shaz was telling me that this is going to be here he is again in action. He was telling me it's a good moment for some of the key players, the core players in the side, such as, of course, Sher Ali, to perform, and then also some of the newer players coming into the side. And he'll be extremely pleased with the performance of his side. I think Sweden will go away from this very, very happy with the way things have gone. And even when you think of the match that they ended up losing, you know, they performed well in there. They've just been sort of those sort of, well, this is cricket, is what can happen, that sport. The likes of Portugal as well, they'll take a lot of spirit away from this as well. They've been very competitive. This is smashed away, and Chowdhury again makes the stop. He's getting plenty of camera time towards the end here. But yeah, Portugal will be very happy with their performance as well. Remember their fantastic run chase when they beat Sweden, 162 to 166. What about Hungary? What are your thoughts on Hungary? I mean, there'll be some lows, but of course, there'll be some highs, because don't forget, in terms of record run chases, they've just put their name right at the top.
Yeah, they have, and this is the thing. There is positives to come out of it. And, well, talk about camera time. Chowdhury will get even more so, as he'll probably end up collecting the trophy for Sweden. As it's 51 needed off the last here. Portugal 1-2-5 for 6.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to bowl the last, or whether Sher Ali will say, hang on, Skip.
Chowdhury.
No, Chowdhury. Of course he will. And, well, when you said he's going to want more camera time, I know what you were thinking about the, of course, trophy presentation. So you'll have him up here.
He was thinking about having a bowl.
I'm thinking he's going to get more camera time because he's going to have a bowl. Will he pick up another wicket? 126 for 6. Yeah, I mean, talk about Hungary. One thing I think Hungary will, I mean, I like what's happening with cricket in Hungary. I know they're making some changes. They've got new players coming in and a wealth of very good new players. I think they just need to decide that, okay, this is our squad. This is what we need. These are the batters we need. This is the keeper. These are the bowlers. And then the people you're selecting fit into that role. I think at the moment they've got some really good players, but they're heavily loaded with opening batters when they need to be thinking about batters that come in at number 3, number 4.
Yeah, it's a selection nightmare, really, isn't it? As we'd say, because they're not exactly short on talent. It's just talent in the right areas is the issue. And I think you are right. I think they've got a lot of batters that would love to be sort of at that opening position. Oh, hello. That's big. That's really big. Wow.
Yeah, that is big. And, of course, the other thing, I mean, we haven't focused too much on it because he hasn't been playing, and we don't want to be talking about players that don't play. But, I mean, for whatever reason, I'm guessing for work reasons, there was no Zishan Kukihill playing. Now, he's one man that could have made a huge difference in the side as well. But it meant that there was opportunities for others, as we see another one that is blasted out of here. So manos arriba from the arbitro. And, well, Chowdhury, the captain, he wanted more camera time, and he's getting it. But the thing is, there's more camera on the ball being hit over for 6 than him actually bowling it at the moment. And Sher Ali is saying, boo, thumbs down. Probably because Sher Ali wanted to be, Sher Ali wanted to be bowling this one. Well, Sher, you better support the captain and say, well bowled, captain, unlucky. Otherwise, you won't get the last over. Yeah, there he is. He's saying, well bowled, skipper. You're unlucky, well bowled.
Just before this last ball, huge thanks to all of you for tuning in. Thank you so much. And listen, I'll be back. I'll be taking a month off, but just before we go, and I just want to say huge thank you. Last ball time, and it's going to be 6 runs. Sher Ali gets a hand on it. He was looking for his big moment, but it won't happen. But Sweden, they will be your winners of both match number 9 and also of this European Cricket International Hungary's edition here. And it's not due to any fault of their own, because it's been incredible from them. They've been so dominant in multiple different ways in all forms of the game. And, yeah, credit to all of them. And rightfully so, the celebrations begin.
Yeah, celebrations do begin. And first of all, first thing I want to say, a huge congratulations to all of the players from Hungary, from Portugal, and also from, of course, the eventual winners, Sweden, because the cricket that we have seen has been nothing short of spectacular. And you have certainly flown the flag for European cricket. So all 3 teams, your players, your coaches, your captains, well done. You've been absolutely outstanding. I think we've witnessed some amazing cricket here today. We really have. I have never seen anything like it. I think cricket in Europe is strong, and this highlights it. Cricket here in Hungary is strong as well. But this is absolutely magical. So well done to all the players, but of course a big well done to Sweden, as they are the winners of this European Cricket International Series between the likes of the host nation Hungary, Portugal, and of course the winners Sweden. But Portugal, you knew they were going to fight, but this was good bowling from Balut. After being blasted for a big 6 by Adnan, he then got the ball in the right spot once again. He backed himself to get the wicket, and he did. The captain, he's shown what he can do in the deep. He takes some really good catches as well. But Portugal, their efforts and the way that they go about their cricket, well, that will be remembered as well. That was a great catch. The first one, of course, from Balut, but the one he puts down, well, he can't believe that's how quickly he can become a hero and then a villain. Well, nothing villainous about that catch from Abu Zar. That was brilliantly taken by him. I'm so glad he didn't decide to put some mayo on it and go for a little roll, because he would have then been in a spot of bother. But they just picked up the wickets when they needed them. This was a nice looking shot, wasn't it, from right towards the end there. And it was almost a wicket for the captain, Chowdhury. And I think we're going to get the opportunity to try and get Chowdhury, of course, in the commentary box as well as, of course, there's the MVP to be decided as well. And that's been discussed as I talk to you at the moment. And of course, Charlie Hunt will have the pleasure of presenting the winner's trophy to, of course, the Swedish captain, and also he will be presenting the MVP. So look out for that presentation coming up. But let's have a quick look, first of all, here at the scorecard. So you can see that there were always little starts, weren't they? Mohamed Adnan, he's been so good here today, and whenever Portugal have needed a good start, he's given it to them. Kuldeep Gulaya, we know he's a top performer, hasn't quite worked for him today. And Suman Gamiri, he's played his part in sensational performances from Portugal. Sean Gomes getting better all the time. Captain Najam Shazad with ball and bat has been absolutely fantastic. Junaid Khan, it wasn't quite able to get the firepower that he needed towards the end there. But a tremendous performance. Portugal finished 146 for 6, so it's a 29-run victory for Sweden. But Sweden, they have just played some outstanding cricket. They've hit the ball hard. And I think what they have done, if they've shown people, they've shown the world just how much cricket has grown and developed in Sweden. And I can say this, that just in a matter of months, their batting has come on brilliantly. Khalid Zahid, 3 for 19, a wicket apiece there for Baluch and also for Sahid Ahmed as well. And Zaka Takawi, he's somebody to watch out for, and certainly bowling some very good spin as well, and just getting wickets at the right time as well. Always a sad moment, isn't it, when you have to start to say goodbye to a player, certainly when you've had so much good cricket here. We've had 12 days of the European Cricket Series, and then also we've had fantastic 2 days of the European Cricket International. It has been absolute blast, and I started yesterday by saying that we're going to see a fiesta of international cricket this weekend, and we have not been disappointed. The three teams were always going to provide us with spectacular moments. Didn't we see him here today? We saw a record run chase, the second highest ever, when we saw Portugal defeat Sweden, getting to the 163. That was the second highest run chase we ever saw. It was the highest international one that we saw. And then in the very next match, Portugal were the team that scored 173, and then it was chased down by Hungary. And they did it. They won by 10 wickets, a partnership of 174 by Vinod Ravindran and also the likes of Sheikh Rasik, who scored, well, Vinod 92 and Rasik 74. It was quite amazing. The cricket's been exceptional, and then, of course, this match here was amazing as well. And, well, don't forget match number 8, where Sweden almost put 200 ball on the board again. They set the target of 200 for Hungary. Hungary fell short in that one by 53 runs. It's been amazing. It's been a sensational day of cricket. I know that Charlie will be on and giving his thanks to everybody later, but on behalf of myself, first of all, I want to say thank you to everybody. Thank you to the Federation. Thank you, of course, to the umpires, to our Blue Crew, to Spring Productions, who have been absolutely brilliant, and of course to you at home, wherever you've been tuning in around the world. We are blessed to have the best cricket fans and viewers in the world. You guys have been absolutely brilliant, and of course I look forward to seeing you when I'm in Portugal doing that night series coming to you from Coimbra. So for now, I'm just going to take a short break, but remember, the presentation ceremony will be coming up. Please do join Charlie Hunt back in the cube when we go to that presentation ceremony, and we'll come back with that. And of course, Charlie will be presenting to the winning captain the fantastic trophy, and that of course will be the captain of Sweden, and Shaz Chowdhury will be a very happy man. And then we will have the MVP as well. And well, what are your thoughts on the MVP? I know what mine is. There's a couple of people that come to mind, with two particularly, but it's going to be a very tight one. Be interesting to see what our team in the background are thinking about that one. But what a difficult decision to make. So for now, we're just going to take a short break, and remember, Charlie will be back with that presentation ceremony. So join him back in a few moments' time.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome then for this very short and sweet presentation here for this European Cricket International Hungary edition here. And again, what a tournament we've had. It's been an absolutely sensational runs fest as well. And we're going to get right into the thick of it here. Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network. We're going to get right into the most valuable player called the MVP award. And listen, on a day like today, when runs were just coming and thick and fast, it's really tough to have a look at who you're going to look at for this most valuable player. There's a couple of names I want to mention. First of all, as a bowler in this this weekend series, it's not been easy, but Takawi for Sweden, he's been very, very impressive. Taking a total of 9 wickets out of the 6 games is rather impressive for me. I think as a left-arm option, he's really crucial. Suman Gimini for Portugal, 191 runs for me is crucial. Again, coming in at 3, he was a really, really big option for Portugal. But I'm happy to announce, and I'll be awarding the Local Lifestyle Most Valuable Player Award. It's a person who's batted so well throughout the 2 weeks here in Hungary, but he's also been crucial here in the last 2 weeks and scoring 261 matches in 6 matches for Hungary. It's the opener. It's Vinoth Ravindran. If you want to come and join me, Vinoth. And first of all, I'll hand you this. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Very well played. First of all, I want to ask you how you're feeling about this, about the weekend and how you've gone.
Yeah, it feels so amazing. You know, competitive with good teams around the Europe, and playing some good cricket in the along with our side. So I feel very happy and got this award. It's very special to me. It's my first MVP award throughout this last 2-3 I'm playing. So I'm really happy to get this.
Yeah, that's good. And look, it was a mixture of a tournament for you guys as a team.
Yeah.
Didn't quite had the most success, but today, I mean, you guys set the record, which is rather incredible. How are you guys feeling? And the best thing is, as an opening pair, you didn't lose your wickets.
Yes, that was a tremendous chase. Actually, we didn't care about the total. It was big runs on the board, but still we were keep looking for 16, 17 runs per over. So the only thing what we have in our mind was, okay, we should not lose the wickets. So one wickets will change the game here and there. So our ultimate goal was not losing the wickets and keep going for 2-3 boundaries in and over. Yeah, that's what really helped us, to making it happen.
One thing that we saw with you on a personal note is in the European Cricket Series for 2 weeks, the short ball for you was an issue. This is something we've just spoken about really briefly.
Yeah.
And the one thing you mentioned was the difference in pace. How different do you find the level between the domestic game and then coming here and facing Sweden and Portugal? I mean, for you, it clearly helped your game.
Yeah, especially I told you already, I like pace bowlers instead of spinners and the slow bowlers. Actually, this is actually new wicket. This year only we recently renovated, and it's really quick. But the domestic level, the bowlers are not that really quick, and they are giving some bounce with slowers. That's why I was struggling bit and here and there. But now, yeah, in the other side, international level, they are really quick. I love pace bowlers, so that's what really helped for me to get it back to my form.
Big time. I mean, listen, Vinith, it's been a pleasure to be watching you here. Pleasure to be watching you live in the action, and I can't wait to hopefully see you potentially at the ECC. Any last words you want to say?
Thanks to the entire ECN network being here for the 2 weeks and successfully conducting this kind of tournaments. We really keep looking forward to come back and do the wonderful job here again more and more.
Listen, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
much.
And
if you want to, what we'll do is we'll get you to pass your headset over to the winning captain who's going to come in here. It's going to be, we'll take your headset off for you. There we are. And well, Shazib is going to come in then here. And Vinith, thank you ever so much. Shazib's now talking to someone else, trying to organise something else. But he's going to come on here and he's going to have a few words. Of course, the winners here for this European Cricket International Series are Sweden. Of course, it went down to the last. It was a big game that they were waiting for, and it was an absolute mammoth total. And listen, Charles, you're going to come in here now. First of all, congratulations. I don't have the trophy. Here it comes. The trophy's coming, and well, there you go. Look, I mean, look, it suits the colours here. And how are you feeling?
Yeah, I've got 2 of those now. So
doing pretty well, clearly. How are you feeling? First of all, I mean, as you mentioned, it's the second one for you guys.
Well, I didn't really get to do much because I had a bit of an Achilles niggle, but the team, look at them. They just performed when it really mattered, and I'm super happy and super glad about that. And yeah, this is second one in a row. And 2 months ago we toured Denmark and beat the Danish main side. That was great. So yeah, Swedish cricket is going places.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, we've been watching you guys grow and develop over the last couple of years. I mean, I saw you guys in a T20I series a year and a half ago now in Germany, and it wasn't. It was a bit of a trial period for a lot of players, but it seems as if you've found that nucleus of a squad now, especially in the T10 format, that works. It's clearly successful, and yeah, I mean, what do you put that down to? Is it something that's going on behind the scenes, or is it just the team cohesion?
In all of that, one of the key person is our coach, Kasim. He's kind of like encouraging us, making sure that we're fit for these tournaments, putting in a lot of hours with practice, with training, during the season, during the weekdays, and it's working for us.
Clearly, it clearly is.
Yeah. Everyone's keen, everyone's turning up, and it just feels great. I keep saying this. I'm the oldest in the squad. I'm 40 years old, and these guys keep me on my toes.
Well, listen. I mean, the question I want to ask: how is the injury? I know you missed one game here in this tournament.
Yeah.
What's the story with it? What's going on?
I just had a bit of training the first morning.
Oh, really?
I just kind of got into one of those potholes training, and just twisted my ankle,
and since then it's been a little bit of an issue. But good to see that. Hey, you got a wicket
in
one of the last overs. And I tell you what, that last one, Sher Ali was a little bit. Sher was a little bit jealous that you got the last one. But listen,
I wanted to give it to you. I should have, right?
Nah, listen. As captain, it's one of those you can go. Yeah, do you know what? I think I can give it to myself. But listen, huge congratulations, and hopefully we see much more success for Cricket Sweden over the next couple of months and the next couple of years, and hopefully we see you in the ECC coming up very soon.
Can't wait for that. That's the big one.
Listen,
that's the big one.
absolute pleasure. Congratulations. Go and celebrate largely tonight, but make sure you get your flight in the morning.
Yeah.
Absolute pleasure. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. I'll take your headset off you now, and you can go celebrate. And, well, that means that is all we have time for here, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an outstanding 2 weeks here in Hungary, and I know Rico's done a lot of the thanks, but I'm going to take my personal time very quickly to say huge thank you to everyone in the live chat, all of our viewers. You guys are amazing. Without you, none of this is possible, of course, and to all the Blue crew, to everyone involved. Without any of you guys, none of this is possible. The umpires, the players in this heat. I've said it a few times, it is a scorcher, and you can probably see it's dripping off me now. It's still humid. I mean, the sun's gone, but the humidity levels are sky high. But huge thank you to our partners all around the world, and of course, Spring Productions doing a fantastic job as ever. Without them, guys, what you see out there would not be able to be filmed and recorded. And listen, this is what we love. This is what we love to do. Everyone here is involved with cricket for a reason, and it's the same reason, the passion for it. That's what we love. That's all we've got time for here. I'm going to be off for a month. I can't wait for a bit of a rest. But I can't wait to be back. I know I'll be chomping at the bit when we make our way to Dresden. Czech Republic, that starts tomorrow out in Prague. Danny Hudacek will be taking you through that one. That's all we've got time for. It's time for me to say goodbye. Look after yourselves, and we will see you all very, very soon. Have a good evening, everyone.